What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Modi J. This is the Mo You Know. This is the Daily Diddy, or is it Diddy Day? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let me start that over. What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Modi J. This is the Mo You Know. This is the Daily Diddy. Diddy Day 16. We back in the courthouse. We got some people on the stand today. We will get Jane Doe, and she will be on. She'll be around here from maybe Wednesday to Thursday to Friday to Monday and Tuesday. We got them. We got some extortion yesterday, so it should be pretty interesting today. I think the video expert's going to be on here. You know, this first 30 minutes is going to really be us catching up. Remember, I don't care if Diddy is found innocent or guilty. We're here for pure entertainment. If you get kind of upset with what's being read, don't tell me about it. Please contact the Southern District of New York. Go to the federal building and talk to the prosecution and ask why they're asking those questions. Or you can go to Diddy's defense team, get his inmate number, and write him a letter, because I really don't give a damn how you feel. There will be reenactments. We will be making jokes, of course. When it comes to like the actual stuff, there won't be any jokes unless it's jokes about Diddy. Other than that, you know, we just gonna kick it today. We got about 6 hours ahead of us, and we are currently at 60 hours of covering the Diddy trial. 16 days. We're averaging about 6.5 hours, 625-ish for my calculations. So we got over 60 hours of covering this trial. We're finishing up week 4. We're at the halfway mark, and we'll be back next week, and then the week after that, and however long it takes. But we're here, and yeah, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to go ahead and jump on into this. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me get things situated. You know, I don't come prepared at all. We just jump on here and do what we got to do. If you want to know where we're getting this information from, we're getting it from Inner City Press, who is actually in the courthouse. From his Twitter. Hopefully it's not messing up today. And then we also have our summaries from CNN. Oh, Briana's taking the stand also. Briana is the young lady that was held over the balcony by 1P Diddy. What's going on, everybody? What up, Eric? Angela? Where is that? Candy's in here early? Candy must have took off work or something. I ain't never seen Candy in here this early. What up, Justifax? Diddy uses power, wealth, and business empire to abuse, threaten, and exploit women, running a criminal enterprise, involved ex-trafficking, forced labor, and bribery, and extortion, and arson. And I was going to say embezzlement. I mean, technically, you could put embezzlement on there if we were to dig down in his taxes. Because remember, he said it's a drawdown, so he was just pulling money from all the companies. So he could have been embezzling, but we're probably not going to take it that far. All right. We also know that the security guard testified yesterday under full immunity. So he was not in trouble for anything. People talking about, oh man, he needs to be charged. He got full immunity, man. It means nothing's going to happen to him. Now, if the state wants to do something, all right, cool. But the state ain't about to do nothing. New York City got bigger fish to fry. All right. So we do got to catch up from what happened yesterday. Well, not from yesterday, from this morning. Briana, she has immunity. The judge is on the bench, so we ain't too far behind. Okay. Again, what they did was try to ban anyone that's giving out these witnesses who are up there that are supposed to be protected. If you're going to the courthouse and saying their names out loud, they're trying to ban you from that. So it did say the judge rules that exhibits used during Jane's testimony won't be shown on the video to protect her identity. We know that the lady was kicked out yesterday. And we're going to see here we go. What up, Young Dreads? The judge is on the bench. Witness Briana. We not even going to Bongaloan. Shit, Briana, man. You know I'm terrible with names. You know I couldn't spell my name until I was in the 10th grade. True story. I couldn't even spell my name to the 10th grade, man. They used to call me a dummy, and I take that. Witness Briana will testify under full immunity. Briana, who's expected to be called to the stand later on, has been brought to the courtroom to invoke the Fifth Amendment right to not self-incriminate. She'll testify under immunity like George and Edie. Now, anyone else that messages me in the comments and telling me such and such, Cassie was under immunity, no, she wasn't. There was only 2 people, and today makes 3. Again, she'll be up under immunity like George and Edie were. The judge will sign the immunity order compelling her to testify. She's expected to testify after Frank, the forensic video expert. The video expert takes the stand. Frank is on the stand from the state and is questioning him for the government. He's a forensic audio and video editor. What up, Mozzie? All right, so we got that. We're going to get this expert. He's probably just going to be talking about if the video was tampered with, but we know the video wasn't tampered with because Diddy went and tried to buy it. We know he harassed a security guard multiple times. We got Frank on the stand. We'll start that at about 8:30-ish. Okay. All right, Frank is taking the stand. We'll start here today, guys, and we'll get all caught up with this, and then from there we'll go and get some transcripts so we can do a little bit of reenacting and see what the atmosphere is really like inside the courthouse. It says forensic video expert testifies that he reviewed cell phone and surveillance video. So who had it on their cell phone? Frank, a forensic audio and video editor, said he's being paid $295 per hour for his work on this case. The expert witness said he typically works with defense attorneys more often than prosecutors. So that means Frank, he has experience of being in this courthouse. He's charging $295 an hour. The government's going to pay that up because that's the best contract to get. It's a federal government contract because they will pay you. No if, and, buts, or maybe. When they sign that contract, they will pay because they don't want to be sued. Because once you sue the government, then you can really overtax the government. How do I know? Because I work with government contracts right now as we speak. So I know the things that go on. And also, I had 6 years of litigation with the Department of Interior, with the Bureau of Indian Affairs, contracted under the Department of Interior. So I did this for 6 years when I went to reservations. So the Native Americans and the reservation could sue the United States of America. That was my first career job. So I do have a little bit of experience when it comes in working and suing the American government. So there's that little background of that. If you've been on my channel, then you heard some of my stories about how I used to travel and go to the reservations and things of that nature. And I worked directly with the lawyers. So that was from 18 to the age of 24. But that's neither here or there. Let's get back into this. But I was just going off on government contracts. The expert witness said he typically works for the defense attorneys more often than prosecutors. Frank said he does not have knowledge of the case itself, but reviewed cell phone video, surveillance footage, and X videos. What up, Dannon? All right. The jury sees a text message from Diddy directing his security guard to stay on top of Cassie. Before the video expert Frank took the stand, the jury saw text messages between Diddy and one of his security guards called D-Rock from September 15. In those messages, Diddy was directing D-Rock to talk to two people, a shorty he referred to as Gina, and Cassie Ventura. So that's why they were bringing this up, and that's why they're bringing in the Jane Doe. So a shorty by the name of G, which we assume is Gina, who is also who we assume is Jane Doe, and to check out on Cassie. So now all that jealousy that everybody was talking about, it just seems like it's DV and Cassie was jealous. Well, it looks like Shorty G is about to be involved in all this. So if you're telling security to follow people and having them do things, this sounds a little bit more than jealousy and DV. This sounds a little bit more than jealousy and DV. But let's continue. In those messages, Diddy was directing D-Rock to talk to two people, a shorty he referred to as G and Cassie. Diddy told D-Rock what to say, according to the messages read aloud in court. In one message, Diddy told D-Rock, G, if they're broken up. Diddy told D-Rock to act like Combs was serious and to inquire about what was happening. The messages shown D-Rock responded and reported that she and Diddy didn't want to talk to her anymore, but that she still wanted him. And in another message, Diddy asked what Cassie was doing and told D-Rock to stay on top of her. So this is a little confusing here. All right. So the expert gets up there and testifies about the intercontinental surveillance footage, which was not manually altered. Frank testified that the surveillance video from March 5th, 2016 incident recovered from the intercontinental system was not manually altered. He said he slowed the footage to real time because of a technical foul conversion process had inadvertently sped up the video. Frank also testified that the timestamps in the surveillance footage do not always accurately reflect the actual time of the day. The jury is viewing the video for at least the 8 times since the trial started. The jury watches a compilation of video clips. At the government's request, Frank compiled a video clip to track the moments of individuals inside the event. He inserted a black screen between clips to indicate when the camera angle or video would change. The jury is watching the compilation. So we're putting that together right now. All right, we'll take this back because we got some time in between. So all right, so they asked Frank how you testified before. He said mostly criminal matters. I've also done some civil and depositions. Have you been qualified as an expert? 50 times. We moved to qualify Frank as an expert. No objection. Here's an expert. How many times have you worked for the Southern District of New York? He said 50 to 100 times. Does that impact your testimony? Nah. I do 75% defense work. So typically he's on the other side. They want to go over videos and try to disprove the prosecution, any evidence that they have. So he's trustworthy. 75% of the time he's working for the defense. Are you being paid? What is your hourly rate? He said $295. Yes, yes. $295 an hour. Get up here on the stand. I try to draw this out for at least 2 hours. Give me a smooth $600 minus $10, so $590. You know what I mean? Give me a little bit of money. You analyze cell phone video and surveillance videos. Yes. Let me show you. A video of a Tal Combs kicking Cassie on the ground is shown. What is the frame rate? Frame rate per second. It can cause a video to have more info per second. Yeah, I typically record at, if I do 4K, I do it in 30 frames. But when I record in 8K, we do 60 frames per second, just so we can have that crystal clear. Ooh, wee. This cell phone video is a video of a video. It was shot on the iPhone 6, 30 frames a second. It was not edited or tampered with, I found. Did you reach a conclusion? They are accurate. In the surveillance videos, there were issues. The clock was faster. No, the clock was set. The clock was sent to play 30 frames a second, but it was really only 22 frames. So it played faster. We had to account for that. How? We counted the frames and used the software to correct the timing. Were the surveillance videos altered? No. Here's the video stream that was corrupted. This has caused a distortion. The whole file are just these small pieces. The corruption exists in the video stream. There's a structure called the GOP, not the grand old party, a group of pictures. We have the predicate frames. You don't know this, but a static camera does not re-record a wall that doesn't move each second. It is repeated. Only what moves is recorded. Thank you. So the walls will just stay the same, and then it's whatever moves, but it's every second that is going to get that frame. But we know it's 30 frames a second. Play 55 seconds. This is Cassie. Diddy throws Cassie to the ground and kicks her. Did you see pixelation? He said, yeah. Does it represent manipulation? No. You can choose motion activity. The camera only turns on when there is motion, but it causes the timestamp issues. Go back frame by frame. I want to point out something. All right, so what is that? Okay, so he got the stuff together today. He said this seems to be collision of two issues. Look at the male sitting down. There appears to be a ghost of a person. The motion activity begins to sense that we have motion. Now there is a full figure in frame. That file is corrupted. Did you make a compilation? Yes, your officer requested it. They are edited to track the movement of individuals. Jeez Louise, I can't read today. It is cold too. Does it have a different camera angle? Yes. How did you show the changes? A black screen. Is this a compilation? Yes. Play the first 30 seconds. What is happening? The male is running down the hallway butt naked with a towel on. He threw her down, now dragged her on screen. What did the man just do? Dragging the woman holding a bag. You see how they had him repeat that? He said the male is running down the hallway. He threw her down, now dragged her on screen. What did the man do? Dragged a woman holding a bag. He's stopping her from leaving. Kidnapping. That's why they had him repeat that. So y'all hear that? He was dragging her. He wasn't letting her leave. He said, no, don't go. See, when he do these, I be thinking it's me, that's all. But it says, what was she holding? Or what is he holding? See, it's supposed to be, what is she holding? What is she? Yeah, or I'm just going to say, what is she holding? What is she holding? It appears to be a cell phone glowing. Let's focus on what happens in the mirror. Play it. What happened? The male picked up a small object, what appears to be a vase, and threw it across the room at the woman. So where's Suburbia Jones at? She took his phone. Nigga, that was her phone. Tell me what she was doing. I watched the tape. I got the transcript. Prosecution will need to help help guide the jury through timeline of events due to the scope of the case. Oh, this is just an expert talking about this. We don't need the expert. We got a semi-expert over here. They're talking about an incident at this point. They're talking about an incident 10 years later, something 6 years before that. All right, so they're just saying, man, they're doing what we do. All right, so we're looking for the updates. Let me see. Let me see if this is working on Twitter. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm Modi J, and this is the Mo You Know. Right now, we're just waiting here for these updates. Uh, we already knew that this. We knew that this wasn't altered, and the reason we knew this wasn't altered because Diddy made a he made a whole apology video. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't have made no apology video, man. It is what it is at this point. If you fucked up this bad, man, you making an apology video. I'm gonna tell you guys something. Never ever admit that you did something wrong, man. Fight it out. Now he's a public figure. If I ever mess up, you know what happens if I ever make a huge mistake? I'm just gonna not get on YouTube. I'm just not gonna get on here. Y'all not gonna see me for a month, 2 months. Yeah, I'm like, damn, what the hell happened to Mo? And then I'm just gonna pop up and I'm just gonna talk about something else. I'm not about well. I like to get on here and make an apology. Man, fuck all that. I'm just gonna turn the YouTube off. Just archive all my photos on Instagram and just chill for a little bit. Just go to work and just kick it. I'm not about to make no apology video. Man, I want to get on here and say, I apologize. Man, y'all niggas ain't trying to. Nobody cares about an apology. Everybody, no matter what you say in your apology, everyone's gonna say, "Oh, they didn't mean that. They only apologizing because they got in trouble." That's why I'm not apologizing for shit. When I used to get in trouble in the military, they talking about right a rebuttal. I got paperwork because I told my supervisor I'm not writing a rebuttal. What am I going to write a rebuttal for if I know you guys aren't going to take the paperwork back? I've never wrote one. I'm not doing that. That's a waste of my time. I fucked up. It is what it is, man. But I'm not about to make no damn video. I'm sure you all heard that during the Diddy trial, I was on here and I made a joke about one of the victims, Mia, getting hit over the head with an ice bucket, and I played some sound effects. And I know that wasn't the place for me to, man, I did it, man. Okay, my bad. Damn. All right, let's continue on. Yeah, I'm not making no video. So I can look in the comments. Oh man, man, hell no, I ain't apologizing for shit. I just quit this motherfucker. I just stopped doing YouTube. If I ever did something fucked up, like I'd be like, man, you know what? Fuck it. But hopefully I never do nothing. Well, I'm not gonna do no shit like Diddy. Like, I'm not about to whoop on no woman or nothing. I ain't doing no Freakoffs, but man, I ain't apologizing. Y'all just not gonna see me no more. I'm gonna continue to go to work. I'm gonna continue taking my trips and continue living my life. I'm not about to make no apology video. I'm just gonna say, hey, if anybody wants this microphone and stuff, contact me on Instagram, and I'll sell some stuff to you on the low. All right, so let's see. Exactly, your apology is just saying, yeah, I did that shit. All right, he appears to hold the phone. Pigulation. All right, continue to play the video. Who is emerging now? The female with a duffel, her luggage. Now who? The security person. Now the man is Diddy, walks away holding what? Appears to be a cell phone he puts to his ear. Hello, hello, who this is? Yeah, and that's what the prosecution is doing, proving that this happened day by day. This is what happened, and this is what it is. All right. So they're just giving the play by play and let the jurors know that this is what really happened. Who's emerging now? Diddy. You find these accurate? She said yes. And this was all the footage I had. Let's turn to the X videos. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we got X videos, guys. Let's turn to the X videos, PX201 to 210. Now, I'm not sure if these are actual, well, they're saying videos. So these might be steals from the video, 10 steals, but these are under seal. So we're not going to see exactly what's going on. Or this might be 10 videos. Let me clarify. These are under seal. These were recorded from the Frank Black user on a device provided to the US by Cassie. So Cassie had these videos on her phone and she turned it in. All right. So they might get a little graphic here, guys. I'm gonna try to filter through it and give you a heads up if I see anything. But yeah, we getting into the videos today. Now he's just an expert, so he's seen everything and he had to watch it very, very slowly, super slow. Ooh, I like that. More baby oil. Take that. Take that. Take that. So this expert seen this thing in slow motion, fast motion, reverse motion, upside down motion, front to back, side to side. So he's about to tell us what the hell happened. Well, some stuff I can't say on here, so I'll try to, I'll try to remix it and freak it like a Missy song. But yeah, we're gonna see. I think he's just gonna be telling us that it wasn't edited. I don't know if he's gonna get into too much detail about what happened. I think she might say, is this a Tootsie Roll in the mouth, or is this like, saying number one and some like so yeah, that's what we about to go through now. So it's about to get serious, guys. I know this is what all you nasty freaks been waiting on. Okay, let's see what we got. What we got. Okay, these are enhanced versions of the original videos created in two. So they got them. They got these videos from the X tapes. They used to be in 720. They got them up to at least 1440, 2K. They got them up to at least 2K right now. These are enhanced versions of the original videos created in 2012 and 2014. Frank, what were you asked to do with these extremely explicit videos? Enhance the audio component. Oh, so you about to hear Diddy in the background talking about take that, take that. Talking about put this on my nipples. We admitted these videos into evidence and no further questions. So when are they going? What? So they just entered the videos into evidence? When are they going to bring them up? Break. All right. So we on a break, but I guess. All right, so look like on this break, I guess the defense is gonna come up here, and I mean, I don't know what they're gonna discredit on the videos, but they might. I don't know when they're gonna get into this. I don't know, man. They might talk to another expert to actually break down what's in these videos. Because why bring the videos and then not even talk about them? Yeah. Nah, I ain't never because I ain't get my ink in. I ain't never ordered no more ink. So everything I'm not about to be doing the little outlines of it, man. So I got rid of it, man. You can see, like, I haven't even put that wig and shit back on, man, because it get hot. And then today, it was cold as hell. It's been raining all day. It's like 55 degrees. So it dropped from 80 to 85 degrees this weekend down to like 50. So that's why I got the hoodie and stuff on. I'm cold as hell. If it starts getting more interesting, like when Jane Doe get back up here for these next 3 days or 4 days, however long she's up, we might still have something. What up, Trill? Yeah, well, shit, it's cold now. That's the thing about Germany, man. It's either gonna rain or it's gonna be cold as hell. The forensic video testifies that he enhanced the actually explicit videos recovered from the laptop. So when I say we, I'm talking about you guys, need to see these videos so we can actually analyze what was on it. Now, I don't know if these are going to stay sealed It might just be sealed during the trial, and then after the trial, they'll unseal everything. But and that was 10, I think either 10 videos or 10 photos that they took. Oh no, it's okay. Frank testified he enhanced 10 Freakoff videos that were recovered from a laptop. So it's 10 videos. Man, he's in there, he enhancing, he's zooming in, he's like throwing up and shit. But he had enhanced 10 sex videos that were recovered from a laptop. Prosecutors said that Cassie turned the laptop over to the government. The videos originally recorded in 2012 and 14 were recovered from the Frank Black user profile on the laptop. So we know Frank Black is Diddy. Prosecutor Madison said as she entered the videos in the evidence under seal. Frank also enhanced the audio on another actually explicit video, so you can hear Diddy in the background with the camera talking, "Ooh, I like that, Daddy." And then Madison's direct examination of Frank is complete. Defense attorney Tina Garagos will cross-examine after the short break, so the break should only be about 10 minutes.
Some noise. Cassie, come on.
What's up, BET? What?
All right, so we got the short break, and then we got the defense coming up here. We already at 30 minutes on the stand. So today was an easy day to catch up. I don't know. I doubt the defense is going to bring up the tapes because there will be no reason for them to show these tapes unless they got a part of the tape that could say like, "Oh yeah, man, you see, she was the one paying, or she was the one that was doing the damn thing." Do you think this is just an off the wall question? Do you think the cameras were rolling like like as soon as the Punisher came in? You think it was press record, or is it before she opens up the door to get that cinematic, like, okay, she opens the door, boom, he comes through, he fades out, and then when it fades back in the next scene, they getting undressed and getting in the swimming pool, then it fades out, and Diddy got the camera turned around looking at him with his toothpick talking about, yeah, I like that, and then it fades out, and it goes back to like them doing things, and he's getting like different camera angles. Or you think it was just Diddy sitting there in a robe and it's like, go ahead. And was there ever any moments like stop, change this up? Somebody got a hold of these tapes. Other people seen these tapes. I mean, you don't know. This is Diddy, man. They say Diddy's a perfectionist, so that's 8 minutes ago. Unless this expert is going to give us some real information, uh, we just here. I guess I'll play this while we wait. This is talking about yesterday, the new details emerging.
The efforts that Sean Combs allegedly took to ensure that that hotel surveillance footage of him physically beating Cassie would be buried are coming into clear focus with brand new testimony in the trial. Eddie Garcia, who worked for security at the Intercontinental Hotel back in 2016, took the stand and told the jury that Sean Combs gave him $100,000 to make the video go away. Eddie Garcia took the stand and he said that after this incident occurred, that he received numerous calls into the security desk at the hotel. He said that those calls came from Christina Coram, who introduced herself as Sean Combs' personal assistant. He said that after telling her no, he could not hand over the video numerous times, that she actually showed up to the hotel. Well, then he testified that Christina Coram called his personal cell phone. He said that he never gave her that number, so he was nervous how she obtained it. But when she called him, Sean Combs himself was on the line. He called him Eddie, my angel, and told him that he was a good guy who can help him. And he said that if this video gets out, that it could ruin me. Well, Eddie Garcia then told his manager, who oversaw security at the Intercontinental Hotel, that Sean Combs said he would take care of them. And his manager said, okay, I'll sell it for $50,000. So long story short, Eddie Garcia tells this to Sean Combs. Sean Combs gives him an address. He goes there. He is met by Sean Combs' bodyguard. He comes up the elevator into a hotel room. Sean Combs, Christina Coram, and the bodyguard are there. Sean Combs then gives him an NDA that was printed on company letterhead from Combs Enterprises. That NDA said that if he breached the contract, he would have to pay the company $1 million. Sean Combs then gave him a brown paper bag that was full of $100,000, and he brought out a money counting machine to prove to him that the money was there. Eddie Garcia said it seemed like Sean Combs had done this before, had used a money machine like that, and then Sean Combs escorted him out of the hotel himself.
Yeah. Real court play, they not guilty. All right, so we ain't got nothing else. They should be back from break. Come on, Judge. We trying to get Jane Doe up here. Picture later, 14 minutes. Yeah, we still on break, guys. My bad. Shit, I don't know how he was doing the videos. I'm trying to think, are there any videos of me out there? There might be like one or two of them out there. Don't go search for them. Ain't none of them on the internet. Well, I hope they ain't put none of them on the internet, because y'all might be disappointed in my performance, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think one time she got the best of me. Yeah, man, it was poor performance, man. I wasn't in my right state of mind, man. It was cold that night. So if that ever comes out, man, y'all just know ahead of time that I'm disappointed in myself, man. I hold myself to a higher standard, and I was low, man. I was at a low point in life. If that thing ever come out, man, they're gonna be laughing. They go, damn, look at him. Tootsie Roll. Still just on the damn break. I wonder if you got any updates onto that one. She's Louise. They probably got a sidebar during the break. Man, they probably got all kinds of stuff going on. I told y'all I keep that small, that what they call it, that small energy. Because it was cold that night. All right, man. We just waiting on some updates. I don't know exactly. It's been 10 minutes. It's been at least 15 minutes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got to be talking. I guess they're probably talking about the videos. I don't know. I don't even know why they would take a break at this point. There wasn't no reason to actually take a break right now. I mean, it's early as hell in the day. I guess they breaking it up because when Jane Doe get up there, they're gonna probably run through it. They probably about to take a real short lunch, probably like a 30-minute, maybe even a 25, knowing this judge, 25-minute lunch, get her on the stand. Because they said she's gonna take 2 to 3 days, and then that means the defense get 2 to 3 days. And we just gonna be moving from there.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
See, this is the thing. When we on here, since we just doing this live play-by-play, when we had this downtime, there really ain't nothing to talk about because we spend 6-7 hours every single day talking about what happened on the previous day. We got 10 videos, so I don't know if they're gonna probably bring up another expert that's gonna go over the sex tapes and show like the controlling part, the controlling aspect, or break down why this is, enforcing her to do such or such. Because 10 tapes between, what is that, 3 years? Yeah, it's illegal I think it's illegal to take a bribe, which, yeah, it's illegal. I was gonna say all states is illegal to take a bribe. On the federal level, accepting a bribe is a crime at a federal level, especially when involving public officials. Well, there was no public officials. Bribery can involve public officials, but it also extends to private individuals and businesses. So this would be a bribe to the business. Well, the director of security, he was basically accepting it on behalf of the business to give up what the business had. California. So if they got this bribe, even if Diddy beat it, California could get him on a bribery charge focuses on actions of the recipient of a bribe, criminalizing both giving and receiving. Because this happened in LA. So if the state of California wanted to bring up charges, they could get an easy fine from Diddy. They could also arrest Garcia, because this is a federal case, so the state can still prosecute it. Now, you know, double jeopardy. You can't be tried twice on the same crime, but you can be tried by the state and you can be tried by the feds. So that's what the mayor of New York was in trouble for. Those bribes that he got from the Turkish government. Now not Diddy. Trump is in office. So basically the DOJ refused to prosecute Mayor Adams, but he was dead to rights. So that case got thrown out. But the corrupt part of it was Trump said they weren't going to prosecute Mayor Adams as long as he did what they said. But once the judge dismissed it, he was like, nah, you can't charge him again, because he knew Trump was going to come back at him. So it's like, all right, if you're going to pardon him, not prosecuting him, we'll come after you. So he's in trouble. Well, he's not in trouble anymore, but he was in trouble for taking bribes from the Turkish government, first-class flights, for passing them off on a building inspection by just getting the fire chief to sign off. So that's what he was in trouble for. Mayor Eric Adams is a crooked individual, a crooked individual who also is the one that gave Diddy the key to the city. The jury is back from a short break, so the jury is coming back in here. So it's crazy how everybody's tied together. Also, we found out that the company that was investing in Diddy also had investments, a $10 million investment from Jeffrey Epstein. Do what you want with that information. Okay, the jury's back. All right, they're back. Tina Garagos, what is your understanding of the source of these surveillance videos? The native system. How did they come to your possession? They were exported and transcoded. So they're going to try to say, are you sure it wasn't tampered with before it was sent to you? Who gave the surveillance video to you? The U.S. Attorney's Office. Who gave it to them? I don't know. Did you say it was from a cheap system? I don't think I said that. Let me show you notes. 3,500. All right. So she about to say, nah, man, this is terrible, man. That still don't change the fact that the money was paid for these tapes. This is only for the witness. The judge said yes. Tina Garrigo said, so you called it cheap. Frank says, I don't know when this document was created. Tina said, but you thought the system was cheap in a way. Let me play you 10C103. She said, let me show you. So is it a cheap system or no? I want to know what system it was. Let me show you the notes. Something for the witness. All right, so that's where we're at. We're caught up. So yeah, they're just gonna try to discredit it. What you guys think? If you're in the jury and they're trying to say, and it looks like they're trying to say that the video may have been edited or it was a very cheap system. From what you've seen in those videos, if you're the jury, are you looking at it like, man, I don't care where this video came from. This is what I see, and this is what Diddy apologized for. How are you looking at it? Is there an angle that they could take for you to believe that this video was somehow edited? Knowing that they didn't play Diddy apologizing, knowing that they didn't already win over the money being exchanged for these videos. Me personally, I don't like, all right, okay, who cares how he got the video? Who cares if it was a cheap system? They got footage of it. We seen it. It wasn't the best, but we could tell that was Diddy. We could tell that was Cassie. No, that's what he is. He's a video forensic. So he's an expert. This is his job. This is what he does. He gets paid big money for it. Yeah, he's a forensic audio and video editor. So this is what he does. He's like the top of the line. He said he'd done over 50 cases. 75% of them he does for the actual defense. So they use him to go against the prosecution. It's just this time the prosecution got him because they probably heard his name and they'd probably seen him in court before and said that he didn't do a good job. So he said it's never been edited. He slowed it down. He did everything he was supposed to do, allegedly. I don't know. Nah, you good, Slime. But yeah, this is the video expert here. Exactly. Diddy apologized for it. And then yesterday, they never denied that Diddy paid the bribe. They were just saying, who did you give the money to? You know what I mean? They never denied the money being given to him. And that's funny to me. I don't know, man. I would always say, are you sure Diddy gave you the money or did someone else give you the money? Try to separate them. Oh, here we go. It's just starting to get messed up again. So he said, let me play TNC 103. I guess it's going to probably be a time jump or something in the video that they're going to probably show and say, this is messed up here. All right, here we go. There are 2 minutes not shown. Frank said, this is my corrected version, but there are a few issues that we cannot correct. The system is buffering some of that time, and some portions were motion activated. Yeah, like, all right, there may be there may be 2 minutes not shown, but there, all right, look, guys, I got an 18-minute video. There's 2 minutes not shown. So in that 16 minutes, in the beginning, you see 30 seconds of a girl running down the hallway, and then you're going to see about 5 minutes of onslaught some kicking, some punching, some dragging. Then you're gonna see a nigga take a timeout break and sit down with just a towel on in the middle of the floor lobby. Then he picks up a vase, he throws it at her, and then we see security come out, and then there's a 2-minute missing, and then for the last 6 minutes, we see them going down the hall and security escorting Cassie out there. That 2 minutes that we didn't see that was buffering, we've seen enough. We've seen enough to see the crime that's being committed here. So, I mean, it's already been authenticated. They already accepted the professionals that said it was an authentic video when they submitted this into evidence, because both sides had to agree on that. They had to go to the court to present this evidence. So I guess right now they're just trying to say, well, it's not the whole story. Nigga, we've seen the whole story. We heard testimony from everybody that was up there. And no one's talking about, yeah, man, they were during that 2 minutes, man, Cassie went crazy and shanked him or something. No one's talking about that 2 minutes. We've seen enough in the 16 minutes that was there. Now, was that 2 minutes in the beginning, the end, or somewhere in the middle? But the defense is doing what they're getting paid for. They're not saying you always gonna win, but so it's motion censored. So if they sitting still, then it's gonna stop. And if it's buffering, if y'all don't, well, y'all know what buffering is. The old school buffering is when you used to watch the VHS and the screen used to be a line going across the screen like this, or maybe going up and down depending on your VCR. That was buffering of VHS tapes. It's crazy to think that VHS tapes had the buffer. You know what I mean? When we buffering on the internet, is when it starts spinning and spinning. We like, damn, come on, man. Like if I go play this video here. Right now it's buffering.
The efforts that Sean
gotta load up. You see what I'm saying? So they're saying there's like a 2 minute where it's either buffering or they may have both been standing still. She was in the fetal position. He was taking a water break. The camera turned off and then turned back on. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is she gonna go in? I wonder if he's gonna say, well, those 2 minutes, nothing happened. And he said some portions were motion activated. So he's basically saying, yeah, there might be 2 minutes that is missing. But again, when you see this, we don't care if it was buffering, the tape was ejected. We don't care about none of that.
But on the darkest times in your life, sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable.
So the 2 minutes that are missing, we don't care because the defendant said his behavior is inexcusable on that video. So he's confirming to us that it's a real video and everything we saw was inexcusable. So there will be no excuses made.
I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace.
Let me tell you something. And I want all y'all to understand this. Whoever made the quote, only God can judge me, whoever that was is a liar. Because when you step foot in that courthouse, I hate to say this, but you leave God at the door. The only person that can save you is those people sitting around you, those defense attorneys. The Lord can't save you when you step in that courthouse because only God can judge you outside the courthouse. But inside the courthouse, 12 niggas sitting in the bench over there. Yeah, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, plus the 6 extra niggas in the back just in case one of the 12 gets sick. Yeah, Those 12 motherfuckers over there are going to be your judge and your jury. You got a judge up here, but they judging your actions. The judge is just giving you the time. So you leave the Lord at the door. When you go there, if you're a spiritual person, you better, Lord, please help me when I get in there. The Lord going to be like, hey, you on your own, brother. You on your own. Remember, there's a thing called free will. They say everything that you do is already written out in life, but the Lord gives you free will because the Lord want to know if you can go fuck up on your own. The Lord know that you're going to go do this shit, but he want to know, can you fight the temptation? Or are you going to indulge in the drugs that the devil presents to you as candy and do wild shit like this? Now, I ain't going to lie. We all get into the bag of candy now. Some of us pull out Jolly Ranchers. Some of us pull out Snickers. Some of us pull out a big ass bag of Doritos. It just depends on what snack you getting out that devil's bag. But we all put our hand in that devil bag every now and then. I'm on here sending to y'all. I'm cursing and shit. I'm judging people, but I'm just reaching into the little devil bag and give me a little snack too. We all getting a little bit of snack. But when you go in that courthouse, you leave the Lord at the door. You know, they say Jesus take the wheel. Jesus said, I ain't driving in there. This is on you, playboy. This is on you, playboy.
I'm so sorry. But I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness.
We never forgave you, nigga. We never forgave you. That's the problem. You make these apologies. Niggas don't be giving a damn about them apologies, man. It sound good. All right, let's get back to it. Well, we ain't got no updates yet. Let me see. Yeah, sometimes the Lord gonna let you go do your own thing. The video expert says he got the surveillance video from the prosecutors. He doesn't know where they got it from. Well, I doubt they're going to release their source because they may have got it from Cassie or they may have got it from somebody. Think about it. This video could have came from security with Diddy. It could have came from one of the assistants with Diddy. So they're not going to reveal who gave them this footage. But we know that there was footage that was given to Diddy. So if Diddy kept this, you never know who could have got this footage. Someone could have made a copy of it. Diddy could have made a copy of it and let someone see it or left it around. And then somebody that's testifying may have been the one that gave them the copy. We don't know. We don't know. But the video expert Frank says he received the video footage of the 2016 altercation from the prosecutors. When asked, he said he don't know where they got it from. This is a slippery slope, guys. Slippery slope. All right, 41 seconds ago. Let's play again. The male coming into the elevator bank at 11:02, and then the timestamps are jumping around. On the video, Cassie is being kicked on the ground. Frank said it's constantly playing catch up. Play ahead to 11 minutes, 11 seconds, and 28 tenths of a second. All right. Well, he already told you it was going to be jumping around because it's motion censored and it's different angles. So it's never going to be on the exact time. And that's why he said he had to slow it down so it can get the right frames per second.
I'm truly sorry.
Look, we got 49,000 comments over here. Let's see how many people are sympathetic for him. You got to tell Diddy no. You sorry because you got caught. You're not sorry. You're sorry you got caught. You ain't sorry. And cut. What a performance. We must admit this is a good actor. That's what I say. If you make an apology video, guess what? No one's going to give a damn about that apology video. Maybe in the early 90s, the 80s, but with social media, whether you like the person or not, it's just, I'm not going to lie to you. It's just a thrill to get on the internet and troll. You know what I mean? I love doing it because I'm overseas. So everything that I'm looking at on the internet is from yesterday. You know what I mean? So when I wake up and go to work at 8 o'clock, I'm seeing everything that happened from 6 p.m. up until midnight. So I'm a day behind, but a day ahead. You know what I mean? So for me, it's good to get on there and just see what people got to say. And I just talk a little bit of shit because, man, I ain't got nothing else to do at work. It's early in the morning. Ain't nobody up. Can't hit up the text message. I mean, the group chats that I'm in, niggas is sleeping. So it's just something that takes a hold of your spirit that makes you want to get online and just troll a nigga. So I'm not about to get on here and apologize because not one person said, "Oh man, damn, we feel sorry for Diddy." Everybody talking about this is a bullshit. This is some bullshit. And you only apologizing because niggas seen you get caught. And then even if you did something wrong and you apologize right after, they say, oh, you was apologizing to try to get ahead of it. It's like there's no winning with apologizing. Apologizing is the worst thing you can do. The only time you need to be apologizing if you get that, you in that courthouse and you looking like Young Thug and you about to take that probation and get the hell up out of there. I apologize to the court. I apologize to my people. Yeah, that's the only time you need to be apologizing, when you get to court. Because if you did some illegal shit and you apologizing, oh man, they're gonna show that in court. They're gonna put that in court, man. And he should have known, stay off the goddamn internet. That's what you in trouble for now. A fucking tape that got released on the internet. The hell with that shit. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We just waiting on these updates. All right, he said, sorry if it's glitching today, but he says, I'm not limiting the comments. And he's smart. What up, Kendall? So remember, the whole thing is engagement. So I encourage you guys, like when I do videos and shit, the reason I don't care about people trolling, because it's all engagement. So the more people that comment on your video, the more likely your videos will get out there. So with him not limited to this is just getting more engagement. This is just getting more views. Because if he tweets something and someone says something that's funny or important, then that's going to get more views on there and it bumps this up. Now, I'm pretty sure since he's verified, he's getting paid from Twitter. And let me tell you, he's making a bag off of these tweets. So he's not limiting the comments because that's just making more money, more money, more money. So that's why I say on social media, I don't care if people troll. It gives you guys some entertainment because you know I'm going to engage with them and I'm going to talk some shit. So that's why I don't care about none of this. And like I said, at the end of the day, this isn't real life because I could be doing lives like this the whole time. You know what I mean? I don't have to be on the screen, but I don't care about none of that. So we could do lives like this and then, hey, if he's trolling, block him. Nah, we don't give a damn about that. Let him troll. We want that. We want the fun and action. We'll continue like this and we'll see if this is entertaining. Cause I do be seeing faceless channels, but I don't know. I can't do that, man. I got to be seen. Y'all gotta know who the hell talking this shit. So when the job comes to fire me, they be like, yeah, that was you. And I can say, no, that wasn't me. That was somebody else. All right, so we're just waiting on the updates. I guess they were trying to say I think they're trying to show that there's no credibility with this video, but we already know that there is. Just because Diddy apologized and we've already had this verified by other experts. Oh man. Diddy Day 16. And we got Jane Doe getting up here. Jane Doe. Oh man. The defense is trying though. We gotta give them some kind of credit. It's just tough, man. I will say these defense attorneys, they got put in a very, very they got put in a very, very bad situation here. I mean, the money is good, but this is tough to defend here. Okay, here we go. Oh, 9-3. All right, here we go. So it's 3 minutes ago. The female picks up the house phone. That's some sort of cut. I mean, there's some sort of cut. Can you explain? Can you back up and go frame by frame? Sure. But is the male separated from her? Yes. The bag drop triggered it. A 10-second difference. Oh, see, every time you click on it, it takes us. Not this shit again. Oh man, come on, man. Right now we got Frank, the video expert, and then we got Jane Doe. Jane Doe will probably be next. I think she'll be next. And they said she'll be on the stand for 2 to 3 days with the prosecution, and then we can assume that the defense is going to have the same amount of time with her. So we're looking at her on the stand from half a day today up until maybe lunch on Friday, be her 2, maybe 3 days. And then remember, she has a flight on Thursday of next week. So we're looking to have her up here till Wednesday of next week. And we're assuming that Gina is the Jane Doe, because who else would have this much information about stuff that Diddy did that would be on the stand for 3 days testifying? That's what I'm trying to figure out. 3 days on the stand, I'd be like, man, y'all got to pay me. The forensic expert, he's getting $2.95 an hour. I remember the other lady, the therapist, I think she said she was getting like 600 or 500 an hour, 400, something like that to testify. You get good money to go in there and do a little bit of testimony. And I'm not even talking about telling on nobody. I'm just talking about going in there and keeping it real. Like, this is my job. We're trying to find the 55 seconds. And we also got 10 Freakoff videos. Now, we haven't went in depth with those yet, but we do have 10 Freakoff videos that were looked at, and they were confirmed to not be edited. The audio was enhanced on a couple of them 29 minutes ago. Twitter's getting out of control. All right, so this is the last one that we got, the 6 minutes to 10-second trigger. But we also got Diddy apologizing. So no matter what they say, as long as we got this video footage here.
So difficult to reflect on the darkest times in your life. But sometimes you got to do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. Disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. I had to go into therapy, and go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry.
So as long as we got that video, we don't care what's on the footage. The forensic expert explains that the motion activated cameras only update timestamps with a distinct movement. Tina is reviewing the surveillance videos, focusing on the time codes and jump instead of advancing second by second in real time. Now, remember, he just said, can you do it frame by frame? But she's focusing on just the time codes and not understanding that, hey, I'm telling you, it's motion sensors. So when it stops, the time's got to catch back up. It's just jumping. The times are jumping because of the motion. But her ass is trying to make it seem like, all right, the time should just be consistent. Even if it stops because there's no motion, the next time should be the time that it is. And he's like, no, go frame by frame so I can show you that this is a time stop because of the motion. And then the time jumps because the motion, it came back on. So she's just trying to say, oh, it looks like they were cutting the time. No, they wasn't cutting the time. When there's no motion, the camera stops. Time keeps going. She's thinking that it's just at midnight, it just starts at 00 and it's a timer throughout the whole day. No, it's going off of whatever time that the computer is set on. So the video expert Frank explained that motion triggers a timestamp. Change in the camera system. Although a person might be visible in the frame, the motion activated cameras do not update the time step until they detect a distinct movement. So she's just talking about, well, look, the time is different. The time is different. He's like, listen, play it frame by frame, and it'll show you that the time is jumping for a reason because there's no motion being censored. So, well, that's what we got to go with right now. But we got the apology from Diddy. So I'm trying to see. All right, 10 seconds ago. Programming note. Even I lost track of the thread for some time. I keep reverting to on the ground 1 hour. Now, okay, he's just talking about, but this needs to be fixed. Also, he going at Elon. Elon, you hear him? Elon, they saying you need to fix Twitter, man. We over here, Inner City Press is our day-by-day updates, man. It's like we in the courtroom. You need to fix these threads so we can understand what the hell's happening. Tina Garrigo said, let's watch it again. Did we jump about 10 seconds on the timestamp? Yes. And this is back to what he's saying. It jumped again. See, this is when you know she's trying whatever she can. She's grasping for straws right now. She's trying to, there's a time jump. But he's explained it multiple times. He said, go frame by frame, but she won't go frame by frame. She just plays it and points at the time. 11:01, 37 seconds. 11:01, 55 seconds. Why'd that jump? 20 seconds. Because there was no motion for those 20 seconds. She was laying on the ground, but you could still see him there. And that, you'll never get through it. It's like arguing with I ain't gonna say it. What up, Jay Brooks? So I don't know if she's trying to say that the video was edited or is she trying to say that the video ain't real. But the thing about that, the only thing they could really argue is that the video was edited. Because yesterday didn't object against the bribery. They didn't object against the $100,000. They didn't object with the security guard going over there. They didn't object with the security guard giving his boss 50,000, keeping 30,000, and giving 20,000 to his coworker. So we know the video is real. I guess the only thing they're going off of is the video edited or not. Which, whether the video is edited or not, we heard Diddy apologizing. I was fucked up. I was at the lowest point. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out as far as them deciding on how they're going to argue it. Editing, what are they talking about? All right, let's see if we got anything. So the timestamps are jumping. Yeah, so this is all we at. This is all we at, guys. We just waiting on the updates. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Oh yeah, Elon high as hell, but you see he turned on Trump. He done turned on Trump, man. That big beautiful bill is ugly. It's stupid. Well, we knew that was going to happen. And Elon trying to save face, because I sent the email to Tesla. I told Tesla, I said, hey, look, man, I'm heavily invested into the company. Y'all need to turn these shares around, man. I'm losing money day by day. I got it on to those on TikTok. We're just going updates from Twitter, Inner City Press. He's in the courthouse. He's in the courthouse giving us play-by-play, and then we're going to CNN, and CNN is also giving us a recap of everything that he's tweeting because they're in there also. There are breaks in between them up there talking. They may be looking at videos, playing that over again. So here we go. There is 5 seconds offset between the two cameras. That's what you just showed. So Frank is saying between it, when it switches angles, there's 5 seconds in between those two because the motion sensor may not hit that other camera. And by the time you get to that camera, there's going to be probably about 5 seconds to get from the first camera to the next camera to pick it up. So there's a 5 second offset between the two cameras. That's what you just showed. And Tina said, okay, the female picks up the phone and the male walks away. Start again, please. He says, yes. She says, play more. So we're going to be going through this damn, we're going to be going through this damn tape for maybe like another 30 minutes until she can understand that there's a difference in the two cameras are going to have 2 different times because of the motion sensor, and they're not both in the same angle. So they're not going to be recording the same thing at the same time. And the time it takes to get from one camera to the other is going to be about 5 second gap in between the two. So that's why the timestamps are changing, because he probably put these in chronological order. You know, you had that main camera, and then when they moved, he probably put that in, like inserted it. But from what he reviewed, none of the stuff was edited, and there's only 2 minutes missing. And I just got to always reiterate, man, I'm not with or against Diddy. I don't care if he's innocent. I don't care if he's guilty. We're just covering the trial. That's it. That's it. So don't be like, oh, man, no. I'm trying to see what the defense is going at here. And that's what I think they're just sticking with. Oh, the video was edited. But I know they didn't. I mean, they're not editing saying that it's cut and sliced to show Diddy doing what he did, because all of that is going together. It's just in between cameras that she's really talking about. And then he said whenever he switched over videos, whenever he switched cameras, he put a black screen. So you know, all right, we're going to a different camera angle. In the comments, it said the only thing you should cross right now is your fingers and pray. But I told y'all, when y'all come through that door, you go into the courthouse, leave the Lord at the door, because he can't save you. But he'll be there. Once the verdict is read, he'll be there, rather to look at you and shake his head and say, well, it looks like you're going to hell, or to be there and be like, man, I knew you can pull through this, because they always say the Lord won't put any obstacles in front of you that you can't overcome. So Diddy, this is a high obstacle. This is a pole vote, but you only high jumping. You know what I mean? This is a pole vote, but you high jumping. So good luck. They're trying to run the clock out. Well, they said Jane Doe is going to be on the stand for at least 3 days. They said 2 days, no longer than 3. And then the defense will get 2 to 3 days. So like I said, if they start today and they finish up by lunch on Friday, that'd be 2 full days for Jane Doe with the prosecution. Then after lunch on Friday to lunch on Tuesday would be, no, that only be 2 days. Till lunch on Wednesday would be the 2 days for them. Well, no. My bad. It'd be the end of the day Tuesday. So then they'll have 1 full day to do a recross. I mean, not a recross, redirect. And because that's what they got it allotted for, 6 days. So Thursday, Friday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 5 days, lunch, and then lunch on Wednesday. So I don't know. They might be able to get them. They might be able to get Jane Doe's testimony all the way in. All right. Tina said, did you see this translucent or ghost-like figure in the cell phone video as in the surveillance video? Frank said the cell phone video was not high quality enough to capture it. But it's not there. It is not. All right, but the cell phone footage isn't the original footage. We're going off the original footage. We don't care about what the cell phone got, unless the cell phone got something else that we ain't seen. That's where things actually matter. So it looks like we're just going to be going back and forth. Okay, did you see this translucent ghost-like figure? What about the timestamps? Yeah, we're just going to be going back and forth until the defense feels like they ain't got enough information to go off of. So right now we're just sitting here and we waiting. And they keep replaying the video footage, so we know that's going to be taking some time. But I don't think they played the whole 16-minute video all the way through. I think they're just showing bits and pieces to speed it up. And that's also probably what the judge instructed them before they started. Like, hey, don't be wasting all the time. Let me go back and see. Exhibits during Jane Doe's testimony won't be shown on video to protect her identity. Trying to see if there's anything from the judge. Prosecutors continue presenting their case today. Contemplating not guilty. Blah, 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 blah. The trial is estimated to last. So it's still, all right, so they still officially have it lasting for 8 weeks. Remember they said 8 to 10 weeks. So that means they probably got at least, because we're on witness, what, 24, 23, 24 now, I want to say. That means they got at least 70 more witnesses if this is really going to take 8 weeks. And they were doing 4 people a day, 3 to 4 people a day. We could just say 20 a week. But Jane Doe is going to take up a whole week by herself. So that'll put us on week 5, 6, 7, 8, 20, 40, 60. Yeah, that'll be about 8 weeks. If we're looking at maybe 3 to 4 witnesses a day, I think Jane Doe would be the last big witness that's going to actually testify. And then everybody else will be bits and pieces, whether it's security guards, other assistants. Do they go into Diddy's taxes? Are they showing any other transfers?
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
All right, so we got some while we wait on these updates, I'll play you guys the video of the lady that got kicked out yesterday.
Well, I heard he
All right, so this is the lady that got kicked out yesterday.
had his mouth open and shaking his head, yeah. Black American men do not believe in Diddy. Everyone thinks this is a joke. Everyone laughs in every courtroom in here at you. And I don't think it's funny for people to laugh at a black man going through what he's going through right now.
And that's what you shouted out in the actual courtroom?
In the actual courtroom, and it's not funny. Laughing at black man legacy being destroyed.
How did Diddy react?
Well, I heard he had his mouth open and shaking his head, yeah.
See, over on my channel, I don't care if you black, I don't care if you white, yellow, brown, red, purple, green, blue. What's another color that I don't know about? Lavender, turquoise, salmon, shit, I don't care what color you are. If some shit is funny, I'm making fun of you. I don't give a damn what nobody talking about. We definitely don't give a fuck about what she talking about. I'm clowning whoever the fuck I feel like clowning. If shit is funny, I'm making a joke about that shit. Fuck Diddy. Diddy's a nasty nigga. We're gonna laugh about this nigga. We about to laugh about your goofy ass too, because we seen the sketching of you getting your ass tossed about the courtroom. We don't give a fuck about what Diddy did. Shit, Diddy laughed at you for being broke. Talking about we don't laugh at black men. Shit. Man, have you seen the group chat between me and all the black men that I know? Man, we be clowning each other all goddamn day. I get on here, I let y'all talk shit about me every day. We don't give a fuck. Fuck Diddy. Oh, what if Diddy gets it free? I don't give a shit. Diddy don't know me. The nigga ain't gonna do nothing to me. The fuck you talking about? We ain't making fun of no black men. Man, you know how many black men we make fun of every single goddamn day? That's the part of life. That's the joy of life. Hell, I've been making jokes about Jesus in here. I said, leave him at the door because he can't help you. We don't give a damn. Thank you, Miss J, for that $10. Thank you, Mo. Yeah, man, we don't we don't care. If you do something fucked up, we gonna clown you. Again, I don't care about your preference, your sexual orientation. What you do at home ain't got nothing to do with me. But when this comes to the light and it's in the media, oh, I'm clowning you. I'm clowning you. Talking about we laughing at Diddy. Man, fuck Diddy. The fuck? The phrase, "we got the same 24 hours," is often associated with Diddy. This is what Diddy was saying to us.
And be able to compete. You got to stand up for yourself and be able to compete. And you got to put the work that it's going to take to do it. I don't know if you're going to do the same work as I'm going to do. I'm going to read up on it. There's a time and a place for everything, but you have to be ready. We got the same 24 hours. You got to use your time wisely, and you have to be ready to really, really do the things other people aren't trying to do.
We got the same 24 hours. He's trying to motivate us. Well, guess what? In my 24 hours, I get up, I go to work. Then I come here and I get online. And I'm trying to compete against the other people that are online. Well, I really don't want to compete because I really don't give a damn. It's enough money for all of us to eat. But my 24 hours don't consist of me having artists with talent that I could steal from. Now, if I had like 15 to 20 artists that were putting out some good music and the numbers were streaming real good and I could steal their publishing, then yeah, I too could be a rich man. But see, in my 24 hours, I don't have that. You know what I mean? My 24 hours, I ain't got people that I can steal from. I don't got people that I can extort from. You see what I'm saying? My 24 hours, I got to do a little bit differently, Diddy. We can't all be like you. So when you talking about us not being able to do what we got to do in our 24 hours to be as successful as you, that's making fun of us black men, saying we ain't as successful as you because we ain't using our 24 hours properly. But we all didn't have Freakoffs to get to where we were at. We all got to work, Diddy. So fuck you, and we going to make fun of you. If you're innocent, if you're guilty, rent is due on the 1st. Fuck Diddy. We don't care. You're making fun of a black man. Man, I don't give a fuck. The video expert explains why surveillance cameras don't all have matching timestamps. A video compilation of 2016 altercation at the Intercontinental Hotel used footage from a few surveillance cameras that show different angles of the incident. Defense attorney Tina pointed out that the surveillance cameras don't all have the same timestamp. Forensic video expert Frank testified that the cameras were not linked to the same internal clock, but he said he was able to sync the footage based on the overlapping events. So I don't know. The threads are messing up, so we're not seeing if there's any updates. We just got 11 minutes ago. Yeah, 24 hours with Diddy. Y'all don't want to spend 24 hours with Diddy? See what he did in his 24 hours? I will play that, but you know, right now they need all the money they can get, so I know they definitely gonna copyright that. And this is disingenuous anyway. You ain't even showing us what you did in your 20. We know what you did in your 24 hours. You were high on drugs 99.100% of the times. You were having Freakoff for multiple days. You didn't put that in your 24 hours with Diddy. Let's go see what 24 hours with Diddy consisted of anyway. You know me, I don't care. I take those risks. I take those risks. I do it for y'all. Hopefully they ain't got no music playing, but I know they do because it's Bad Boy for Life. You are now watching 24 Hours with Diddy.
How's everybody doing tonight? In the theme of Empire, how's everybody doing tonight?
We doing good, Diddy. We doing good. How you doing today, nigga?
Happy birthday, James. Happy birthday. We love you.
Is that James Cruz? That's James Cruz, one of the heads of Bad Boy that they were talking about yesterday when they mentioned that when they were talking about all the labels. Remember when Derek came up there, they were talking about James Cruz. That's who he's wishing a happy birthday to.
Hey, Lee, let's go.
I love those ones because they're more in the. I love those. Yeah. I'll bring.
You ready, Mace?
party people in the
Oh, Mace, you was at the birthday parties, Mace? Come on, man.
place to be.
On now, head west, red leg up, jig with a cut, ship Chris, can't call me bad.
Uh-oh, we got a hotel room. Let's see if we can see anything laying around. Might have to mute this real quick. Let's see if we can see anything laying around this hotel room. All right. Can't see nothing on the night. Well, I don't know. That might be a little bottle or something right there. I can't really make it out.
4 hours, come party with us. The Crystal. What's up, boy? Since you want to Puff Daddy, how many motherfucking countries you been to, boy?
About like 50 in like a year.
Yeah. Hey, yo, we're about to tear that bitch down. Historic
About to tear that bitch down, huh, Diddy?
style.
London Turtle.
Oh, they in London with it. Who is it? Gigs that be over there fucking with Diddy?
Feel your eyes, they are low.
This that club I was telling y'all about, Tape. Where me and my boy Mac were trying to get in here, but even if we had a table, you still had to have like you had to have like 5 women with you. And we like, dog, come on, man, we're gonna buy a table, man. They wouldn't let us in there. Tape is small too, but I'm telling you, fellas, if you get a chance to go over to London and you can get in the Tape, I'm talking about the baddest of baddest are there before the like me and my homeboy Mac got up there early because we knew you had to get a table and we wasn't on no list. But we went up there early. It was probably, I think the doors open at like 9:30ish, 10. And we was up there at 9. We talking to the security. Security was cool. The damn promoter was like, we ain't got no table. Y'all got any women with you? We're like, nah, man, we just pull some like, we'll just get something out the line or whatever. When they, you know what I'm saying? When they come in, just we try and get in there, mother. We didn't get to make it in there, man. So I never been on the inside of Tape. I only heard about what's on the inside of Tape. Speaking of Tim Westwood, I met Tim Westwood in 2017. I got Tim Westwood's email. True story. I was doing some networking and I almost got an internship with Tim Westwood. But Tim Westwood, this is before all those allegations came out. And after that, I was like, damn, Tim, good thing I didn't get that internship. Matter of fact, I can show y'all the email.
To give it this love, baby, I'm like, and I would
Hey, yo, the once in a lifetime is package. You only gonna
Yeah, I only heard what goes on the inside of Tape, but I know there's some women in there though. The forensic expert left the stand. Surveillance video from 2016. Alteration reliably depicted what happened. Video expert says Frank confirmed that he believes the security videos that were captured in 2016 hotel altercation between Diddy and Cassie reliably depicted what happened that day. So he's saying that they weren't edited and we can believe them. So do they? All right, we got a sidebar right after that. So that'll put us at 150. So there was almost an hour in between the first break that we had and now. Let me try to find that Tim Westwood email. Yeah, you guys wouldn't believe it, man. When I tell you I've been around and done a lot of things, seen a lot of places. Let me see. Is it in this email? Wait. What email is it? Is it in this one? I might, let me see. I'll probably do. Trying to think. It's Fresh Island. Sent. I'm trying to think what email was it in? It ain't that one because it's going to go back to March 10th. Yeah, I think that's when Mason's supposed to be going on tour with him. 2017. Oh, I know what email is up on there. Ain't that about a snitch? Hold on, give me a second. Gmail. Well, I won't show the email, but here goes them responding back though. Tim Westwood, July 2017. Yeah, they were, when I got out the military, there's a moment where, I was doing, that's back when I was doing skits and stuff. So, there was a potential offer to be an intern for Tim Westwood back in 2017 when I got out. So I tell you, hey man, wherever I go, I'm always networking. So we got Briana coming up next. Nah, close call, nothing. I wouldn't have been doing nothing. All I would have been doing, look, I know how I move. All that weird shit, I'm not with that. I don't need niggas to put me on no women. I can talk to women myself. I don't need drugs. I don't need no liquor. I don't need no nothing. I can get in a woman's ear. Mo, you funny. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I don't need none of that. All I was doing was trying to network. I was just trying to get in the door because I knew I was going to come back overseas eventually, make me some connections and just do what I wanted to do, man. Because, fuck that. It is what it is. You got to look out for yourself. But yeah, so there was almost a moment, and it would have been in 2018 that I would have been interning for Tim Westwood. It was really just to get into the radio because I got a homeboy that actually does music. He's a A&R, and I got a homegirl. She's an A&R for Sony Music in London. I've known her since 2016. So yeah, I got a couple of people over, and that's one reason I always go to London. Cause, I got connections. I know a few people. Not nobody major. I know an A&R for Sony, but that's about it. She ain't trying to pick up on me. She ain't trying to hear that. I be sitting there freestyles every now and then. She's like, "Oh, Mo, you're so stupid." But now I'm too old for all that shit, man. I ain't nobody's intern. I ain't shadow. I'll shadow somebody, but I ain't no intern. I ain't fetching shit for you. I ain't doing none of that. You put me up on game or no. All right, so we got Briana taking the stand. Oh, they jumping straight into it. All right, they jumping straight into it. We got Briana up next. Nah, I definitely would have been on the stand. See, Maurice is my boy. Y'all think I know people. Maurice, he know way more people than me. When we go to the UK, when he was over there, shit didn't matter where we was at. Maurice like, hold on, I know this person. I'm like, all right, cool. We going through back doors of building. We walking through an alley. I'm looking around like, what the hell are we? And then we end up inside a club. We on the stage and shit. So yeah, Maurice, he know way more people than me, but he lived over there. I had to do what I had to do in the short periods of time that I'm over there. But I might be going back on Juneteenth because But other than that, I'll be back at the end of August. All right, so we got Briana on the stand. All right, again, this is going to be a wild story here. This is the one that they hung over the balcony. Well, not they, he. That's a wild thing to say. What? How you know Diddy? Oh, he hung me over a balcony. Can you explain that to me? What do you mean he hung you like y'all was playing around? No, he picked me up. All right, so we got Briana coming up on the stand now. All right, they're back. The government calls Briana Bongalan, I think. What else are you called? Banna. What do you work in? Fashion design. What did Mr. Combs do to you? He held me over the 17-story balcony. Oh, interesting. Any after effects? She said night terrors. I wake up in my sleep. Who is this? It's Cassie, Cassie's friend. And I met her in 2013 at Young and Reckless, the streetwear company, then at Diamond Designs. My homeboy used to wear Diamond Designs. I used to wear Young and Reckless. Wild times. How could you describe Cassie and Mr. Combs? Volatile. I did not want to meet him right away. I seen a black eye. She begged me to meet him. Oh, wait. Whoa. She said, how do you describe the Cassie and Mr. Combs relationship? She said, volatile. I did not want to meet him right away. I had seen a black eye. She begged me to meet him. Did you work design for Mr. Combs? She said a little. So who had a black eye? Cassie had a black eye? All right. So the 17th floor, man. So she got held over the balcony on the 17th floor. She didn't want to meet Diddy because she seen a black eye. So I'm assuming she's saying she seen Cassie with a black eye. I had seen a black eye and she begged me to meet him. All right. Let's see. Let's see what Briana says. Banna testifies that Combs held her over a 17-story balcony in 2016. Briana's talked to about the altercation between her and Diddy in September of 2016. I was held over a 17-story balcony. She said Combs then threw her onto the balcony furniture. Banna also testified she sustained injuries from the altercation. I had a bruise on my back, on the back of my leg, and my back and neck pain. She also said I have night terrors and paranoia and scream in my sleep. No, not the 17th floor. Man, I know about that PTSD, man. That shit ain't no joke. This is where it's getting good. Where did Mr. Combs live? She said, I think in Beverly Hills, in like Beverly Hills. So this is Westmoreland. This is the black, this is the black lawyer, Nicole Westmoreland. Objection, Your Honor. Speculation. Judge, ask another question. Do you know the name of the street? Mapleton, 200 South Mapleton. Wait, was that the Cassie building or is this Diddy's address? I think this is Cassie's building. Oh no, so she remembers. So I should say Beverly Hills. I think if she knows Diddy's exact address. So this is Diddy's address, the house that they raided where they had everyone in handcuffs. So she knew. Do you know the name of the street? 200 South Mapleton. Yes, this is Diddy's apartment. I mean, not apartment. It is kind of small for an LA home, you know what I mean? This is nothing new to us. We've seen bigger houses. So this is where Diddy lived, and then Cassie lived down here where he drove the golf cart to. Off this street over here. Yeah, so when she said, I think Beverly Hills, the defense said objection. But yeah, what were they objecting to? Like, the lady knows the full address. She just didn't know if it was Beverly Hills. Is Beverly Hills different than Hollywood? You know what I mean? Like, is Hollywood Beverly Hills? You know what I mean? Because you got, all right, like you look at the boroughs, all of that's New York City, but it's like, I mean, you got the Valley, you got Long Beach. Like, what is Beverly Hills Hollywood? I don't know nothing about no LA. I don't know nothing about no New York. So she got the address and she knows exactly where Diddy was staying at, though. So that's good info for us. What did you do with Cassie? All right. What did you do with Cassie? She said, we did drugs. We go shopping. We'd hang out with Deontay and others. Y'all remember Deontay? Deontay was the one that got spun around like a helicopter on Diddy's back. That sounds crazy, knowing what Diddy done. But yeah, that's Deontay. He was in there with Mia, but he was also hanging out with Banna. All right. So they said they did drugs. They went shopping together. They hung out with Deontay and others. In this photo of you and Cassie shopping, she said, yes, in April of 2016, Puff texted Cassie, asked where she was, sent the list of where she been. Damn, he needed a whole list of where she been? What up, V. Siobhan? Had you or Cassie told Mr. Combs where you were? She said no. How did it make you feel? Objection, Your Honor. Overruled. Like, oh my God. He knows where we've been. Where would you sleep at Cassie's? On the couch or balcony? Oh, you never sleep on the balcony unless you there alone. Unless you there alone, man. I'm not afraid of heights. I don't mind heights. I don't like looking over. I mean, I will, but I never put my hand on the rail. I always just like look over so I can catch myself if need be. But you never sleep on the balcony unless you're there by yourself. You know, whenever I'm there, I try to keep the balcony door locked. So if somebody does like break in and try to get me out there, they got to at least unlock the door to get me over there. So that'll give me some extra time to fight for my life. Yeah, man, I do weird shit, man. I'm sorry. But that's the kind of stuff I think about. Maybe I watch too many movies. Banna testifies she was hesitant to meet Combs after seeing Cassie with a black eye. So it was Cassie seen with a black eye. She says she and Cassie worked together for a streetwear company called Diamond Supply Company from 2014 to 15, and that's when they became friends. She also said Cassie was in a relationship with Diddy when she met her, but she didn't meet Combs until about a year later. I wasn't really fond of what I was seeing, so I wasn't really wanting to meet him, Banna said. She said she has seen Cassie with a black eye before and has seen her upset while on the phone with Diddy. She also finally agreed to meet Diddy after Cassie begged her to. So Cassie just wanted people around because she felt the more people around, objection, Your Honor, speculation. Yeah, you're right. Safety in numbers is all I'm going to say. But Diddy didn't give a fuck who was around. So Briana's suing for 10 mil. Briana was sleeping on the balcony. So she sustained injuries during this incident. To say what you guys were doing is drugs and shopping and just hanging out, that's really the life of a bum. You know what I mean? That's really the life of the unemployed. What you do today? Oh man, we did some drugs, we went shopping, we just hanging out, you know, the normal the normal Wednesday shit. Damn, so you ain't do nothing today? Nah, man. We just woke up, got high, and then we decided to go shopping and hang out a little bit. Man, whose house is this over here? This motherfucker is shitting on Diddy. They got 2 tennis courts and a guest house. Diddy guest house little as hell. Damn, I didn't know Diddy was living in poverty. That backyard small. Yeah, whoever this is on the other side, they living like a king. Diddy living like a peasant. Well, his house is bigger than, definitely bigger than this house over across the street. This corner house is nasty. Did Mr. Combs ever come over? Banner said yes. He banged on the door and came in. Do you know how? I don't know. He was upset. He threw a knife in her direction and she threw it back. He left swiftly. Were you doing drugs? Shit, I don't remember. Damn, so they was in there going fucking crazy. Diddy kicked in the door. Bow! He had a knife. He threw that shit at Cassie. Cassie ducked that motherfucker. She took the knife out the wall from behind her and threw that bitch back at Diddy. That nigga Diddy ducked that motherfucker and Diddy left. So, ting! Damn, Diddy! Damn, Cassie! And then Diddy got the fuck up out of there. Okay, now this is where we're at. Now, as soon as I seen 2 niggas throw knives at each other, I'm thinking the third knife is coming at me. But guess what? I'm not sticking around. Hey, Cassie, it was cool, but I ain't hanging out over here no more if this nigga kicking through the door. That nigga Diddy came in with a fucking knife. Where'd he get this knife from? That nigga came over. You know, Diddy rode his golf cart to her house. Remember, he rode from the house with a fucking hammer and came over there. This time he came over there with a knife. So this nigga just has all the weapon of choices at home. Like, he just opens up this cabinet that's right by the front door. He got a gun in there he could take. He got a knife. He got a motherfucking hammer. Probably got a crowbar in that bitch. You don't know what Diddy got in this motherfucking weapons cabinet because this nigga pulls up with everything different every time. And this time, this nigga came with a knife and didn't say nothing. She said this nigga just came through and threw a knife. This nigga wasn't aiming. This shit could have hit her right there, dead smack in the middle of her head. This nigga just launched that bitch, came in there mad. Ting! She, damn. Banner's on the motherfucking balcony. What the fuck am I watching? Then Cassie threw that bitch back, but Cassie didn't throw it overhand. Cassie seemed like the type that style wind that bitch at you. Yeah. Diddy ducked that motherfucker and he ran out. He hopped back in his golf cart. Yeah. You know the golf cart only go about 15 miles per hour. This nigga went back to the house to re-up. He didn't know that Cassie was gonna be ready to react. Oh, this is getting good. This is what we've been here for. Cassie friend recounts a 2016 shopping trip. Banner's testifying about a 2020. Man, I keep wanting to say throwing some shit. She's testifying about a 2016 shopping trip she went on with Cassie, who was dating Diddy at the time. Banner said Combs sent Cassie a list of all the places the two. Oh, so he didn't write it right. Cassie got a text message from Diddy when they were shopping that said, you went to this place, this place, this place, this place. I thought they said that Cassie told where they were at. So Diddy was stalking Cassie the whole time. You went to this store, you went to this store, y'all was smoking this crack, you were doing this, they probably weren't smoking no crack, but you were doing these drugs, you were this place, this place, this place. And he sent the text message to Cassie. I'm not hanging out with Cassie no more. You only need one time for me. Like, if I'm rolling my dog and he like, damn, man, my baby mama sent me a list of all the places we been. Nigga, we ain't going nowhere else. Where's the closest spot for you to get home, nigga? We not hanging out no more, nigga, until you get rid of that crazy ass baby mama of yours. Now, when I say get rid of, I don't mean dispose of, guys. I mean, I know it's your baby mama, but you gotta decide: you hanging with your niggas, or you gonna go do shit with your crazy ass baby mama? Because if you're gonna be with your crazy ass baby mama, you gotta let me know, because you can't come to the crib no more, man. Because if she come over here, she banging on my door, she breaking my house. I'm telling you straight up, I don't give a fuck if it's your baby mama or not. If she breaking my shit, then it's bang bang. And if I gotta lay you down too, because now you turn it on me, then so be it. But I'm letting you know that crazy ain't coming to my crib, and she ain't about to be texting where I've been all motherfucking day. I ain't your goddamn baby daddy. You don't keep tabs on me. But yeah, that's all it would have took. She did what? Oh man, hell no, nigga. You gonna have to figure that out, nigga. But no, we ain't hanging out. She ended up flattening my tires or some shit. You ain't flattening my, if you flatten my shit, then I'm on both y'all ass. But no, hell no. That's all it would have took. And after Diddy came in and threw a motherfucking knife, oh man, hell no. I'm not kicking it with Cassie. The only time Cassie's gonna see me is when we doing a photo shoot. And even then, if Diddy is up there, then nah, Cassie, don't come over here talking to me. Hell no. Talking about Diddy threw a knife. That nigga didn't even look. He just kicked in the door and threw a knife at her. Oh, this is getting interesting. All right. Did you call the police? Hell no. Why not? I was scared as shit. Did you see any injuries on Cassie? She showed me on FaceTime before makeup for the perfect match. So this is before the perfect match. That's the Freakoff video. I mean, not the Freakoff video, but the incident in 2016. What did she say? She was quiet. We were at a party at the Blind Dragon. This is the birthday party. Remember, Deontay was there. This is when Deontay gets thrown like a tornado, but somehow he mysteriously left that out of his testimony. So we were at a birthday party at the Blind Dragon, a karaoke bar in West Hollywood. Oh, yeah, this is good now. Then we went to Cash's house to help her pack. Deontay was there. Puff came. Remember, they were packing to go to the OVO Fest. So this is why Diddy ended up slapping the hell out of Drake, because Drake thought he was doing some slick shit, but Diddy don't play that. Diddy knows everywhere Cassie's at. Diddy knows all conversations. So we don't know if Drake and Cassie did anything together, but if they did, that's probably one reason why Diddy slapped the shit out of him. But then we went to Cassie's house to help her pack. Deontay was there. Puff came. The state said, "Are you under subpoena?" She said, "Yes. I won't get in trouble if I'm truthful." Oh, shit. Did Diddy provide you drugs? Yes. Once he called G. She said, "I'm not an avid user. Ketamine, marijuana, and cocaine." For everyone that said this is just a DV case, there you go. Distribution of drugs right there. Huh? And remember, she got full immunity. So she going to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. She did drugs. She did cocaine, but where'd she get the cocaine from? Papa Diddy Puff. Pop, a.k.a. Brother Love. So everyone that said it's just a DV case. Yeah, well, now we got another person that received drugs directly from the man himself. Distribution of drugs. It's going hard to get out of this one. It's going to be tough to get out of this one, but we still here. Let's continue on. All right. How often did you get drugs from Cassie? Often. Those oxy pills. Did she pay you? Yes. Did she pay you what? Did you get drugs for Mr. Combs? Yes, once. Cocaine. Did you sell other drugs too? Yes, sometimes. So she was selling pills and cocaine. Wait. So Banner's under, she got immunity. So Banner got immunity because she was supplying drugs also. So it's how often did you get drugs for Cassie? She said often. Oxy. Did she pay you? Yes. Did you get drugs for Diddy? Yes. Cocaine. So she was a supplier. So she was a supplier also. So we got a drug dealer named One Stop. We got a drug dealer named G. And Banna was also a supplier of drugs. So that's why she got the immunity. Diddy, you can't rough up your supplier. You can't rough up your supplier. You watched the man, it's alleged that your daddy was snitching and Frank and them had to handle that business. So you should know that you can't fuck with the supplier like that, man. They gonna tell you, they gonna tell everything. Remember, you gotta tell up, you can't tell down. And now she wiping her hands clean of her drug pass. She got immunity. Oh yeah, I sold drugs. I sold big dope, big cocaine. I did that. Guess what? None of that matters anymore. I got immunity. I can't be touched. I can't be touched. The state can still come back and get it, but the statute of limitation on selling dope is long past. So I can't be touched. This is an easy way to clean your slate. All I gotta do is tell on this nigga and tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Yeah, I sold Diddy drugs. Yep. Mm-hmm. Big B. Yeah, that was me. You know what I mean? Bad boy, Banna. That's what they call me. Bad boy with the cocaine. Bad boy. You know what I mean? So let's continue on. Did you get drugs from Mr. Combs? Yes, once. Cocaine. Did you sell drugs to others? Yes, sometimes. Did you try with Cassie to stop drugs? Yes. We tried to cook, but there were a lot of drugs around. Did you try with Cassie to stop drugs? So y'all thought just cooking was going to stop drugs? Has Mr. Combs ever threatened you? Yes. There we go, the intimidation. Let me show you a photo from April 2016. Who's in it? This photographer who goes by the name of Bad Boy with an I. We thought it was cool. That was his name. We thought we'd make some art. So Diddy probably whooped his ass because his name is Bad Boy with an I, not to be confused with Bad Boy with a Y. We get into the nitty gritty here, guys. Okay. So there was a photographer by the name of Bad Boy with an I, not to be confused with Bad Boy with a Y. So she said that Diddy threatened her. So I'm assuming it's because they fucking with a guy by the name of Bad Boy, and Diddy's probably like, I'm the only bad boy. No, he's Bad Boy, and he's Bad Boy. Yeah, Cassie was in the kitchen seasoning the chicken, finger licking. I mean, I don't know if that's a way to stop drugs. You know, I've never been like an addict or anything, so I don't think just going in the kitchen and cooking is going to make me stop doing drugs. You get in that kitchen, you starting to cook up, and all you see behind you, you get on those drugs, all you see behind you is this. That's all you see behind you. You in the kitchen cooking, thinking life is sweet. Man, what the fuck? What are you doing here? It is Diddy right behind you. You cooking up. When they say cooking up, I'm assuming cooking, crit that. But you just over Cassie's house and Diddy popping up in it all white. Like, man, what the hell? All right. So they took photos with a photographer by the name of Bad Boy with an I. We thought it was cool. That was his name. We thought we'd make some art. Puff came up close to my face and said, I am the devil and I could kill you. Were you taking drugs that day? Shit, probably cocaine. Did you continue to see Mr. Combs after that? Yes. Why? Shit, I don't know. Yeah, we don't know what they were cooking, but they said there was a lot of drugs around, so cooking didn't work. So I'm guessing they were cooking They may have been cooking up crack. I don't know, man. Let's see. Or meth. I don't know. No. We want to get. She says she's seen Cassie with the black eye. I remember saying, I'm sorry. Nah, all right. We know what happened with Cassie in the movie premiere. We want to know about what drugs, what was y'all cooking that day? Like, I'm in the kitchen. I used to tell them Pyrex this and straight drop that. What y'all think she was selling? Like little OZs? I know she wasn't doing no quarters. I know she sure didn't have no half a brick. Did you tell the government about his threat in your first meeting? No. Why? Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. We could break here. All right. So we got us a 30-minute lunch. All right. Hey. Right now we got Briana on the stand. And Briana letting loose. Briana letting you know shit. When it came to drugs, you thought Cassie was on drugs. You thought Diddy could do some drugs. Shit. I was your pusher. I'm your pusher, man. Damn. So Brianna looked at the judge like, you sure I ain't gonna get in trouble for what I'm about to say? The judge looked at her like, yeah, we gave you full immunity. Crack, cocaine, meth, pink cocaine, meth, amphetamines. I also supplied pipes, needles. What you needed? Some heroin. What you need? Mushrooms, whatever you need, I got it. You know what I mean? MDMA, Blue Dolphin. What else? What else? Judge, there's so many drugs that we had. I can't even remember all of them. But I can remember being hung over a balcony. That's one thing you can always remember. Damn. Oh man, well, we got us a break here. We can break here. Let me see. Does it say jurors dismissed? Judge said we can break. And I'll be back after lunch on TikTok, because right now we're just about to take us a little break and gather all this up. But I'll be right back after this lunch break. All right, so we'll go over to CNN and get these updates. So this is going to be more in depth. Banner recalls the incident where Diddy threw a knife at Cassie, who threw it back. She said Diddy would regularly come over in the middle of the night, banging on the door. Oh, so it wasn't just random. It was just random nights Diddy would show up. What time is the break till? 1 p.m. Oh, so we only got 40 minutes, guys. Diddy would come over there regularly in the middle of the night. See, I wouldn't even be hanging out. All it took was one night for this motherfucker to come over there banging. Sometimes Cassie seemed surprised by the late night visits, Banner said, while other times it just seemed like it was normal. One incident stood out, though she could not recall when it happened. She was asleep at Cassie's apartment when she was awakened by banging on the door. It was Puff. Cassie, who was in her bedroom, came out into the open main room in response. Banner recalled that Diddy was inside the apartment. I just remember seeing a knife get thrown in her direction. Diddy was standing by the entry door when he threw the knife at Cassie, who was standing pretty close to him. Cassie threw the knife back at Diddy, but did not hit him. Diddy left after that. Banner says she does not remember if she and Cassie used drugs that night. She did not call the police about the incident, saying I was scared of Puff. No, let me tell you something. They were on drugs, and they were scared because they had them drugs in that apartment. They were probably scared of Puff too, but reality is, nigga, we got all this drug, like we got all of this dope in this house. Nigga, we can't call the police. Hell no, can't call the police. So then Banner, the close friend, describes their drug use. Banner says Diddy gave them drugs a few times. She says she's seen Diddy use marijuana, ketamine, and cocaine. She also testified she and her friend Cassie would do drugs together weekly. So not daily, but weekly. So when you say weekly, I think you got to at least do half the week to be considered weekly. So 4 times a week, we'll just do that every other day. Or maybe, shit, some days you just wake up and binge. They did drugs weekly. She said she and Cassie would try at times to get sober because we wanted to do better. The two friends would try to cook together instead of using drugs, but those periods will never last long. Yeah, because you're probably on drugs and then trying to cook. So you high, you eating, and then it's like, shit. You'll never reach that high that you once had. So you always trying to get high to get back to that point. So y'all probably like, y'all ate and y'all got full. But now, depending on what type of drug, like, all right, you smoke some weed. Yeah, you get the munchies and shit. You eat, you cool. But the drugs that they were using, the drugs that they're using, there's nothing you can do that can stop that high. That high has to ride out. So it's like, if you did coke at maybe, let's say 10 in the morning, by 3, you still gonna be coked up, especially if you're doing this weekly. So now you got a high tolerance level. So even if you did cook, that high still gonna be there. And when you coming down, you like, man, shit. Let me just do like a little bump or something. And then you get back on the drugs. Just going in the kitchen and cooking ain't gonna work. You gotta flush the drugs. See, if you trying to stop drugs, then get rid of the drugs. Flush the drugs. Nah, they kept the drugs. They said they were cooking to stop doing drugs, but it was just so many drugs around. Yeah, the temptation gonna be there. You gotta remove the drugs from your life. When I had to give up marijuana, it was easy. I just said, all right, I ain't smoking no more. But that's marijuana. Let's see. Court is taking a break. But yeah, I mean, it sounded like they were just having a good old time, man. This is what the youth was doing, right? This is what you 28-year-olds, 30-year-olds would do, right? This is like a regular day occurrence for like 28-year, well, for any drug user. You guys would know a little better than I am. This is a part of RICO. Yeah, the supplying drugs to the distribution. Then we see him coming over making threats to people. Now, it's going to tie in once he lifts her over the rail. This is just what they're doing now is showing a pattern of Diddy being aggressive. I think with her, it's just they're just using her for the pattern, but now we're also filling in that she supplied Diddy with drugs and Diddy gave her drugs. So it's showing that not only was Diddy buying drugs, he was also giving people drugs. And distribution falls up under the crimes that you can do for a person. So, yeah, there's drugs there. Rick James, you know it. I got DJ Screw by the gallon, but the game belonged to me. So this whole time we thinking Banner just the innocent one. Banner pull up and I got oh shit. You know Cassie get happy. Oh shit. Banner in the house. Banner in the house. Oh, Cassie be jumping around. Ooh, Banner here, Banner here, Banner here. Ooh, wee. You want to go shopping? Hell no. That nigga Diddy be watching. Fuck Diddy. Let's do it. Motherfucker Cassie had the reflexes of a mongoose. They said a motherfucking knife got thrown at Cassie. They said Cassie was close. So I can only imagine that shit was like the Matrix. She ducked that motherfucking knife, went and got that bitch, threw that shit back at Diddy. Diddy wasn't expecting a knife to be thrown back. Diddy thought it was going to be over when he threw the knife. Cassie said, not tonight, nigga. I'm higher than a motherfucker. Cassie threw that motherfucking knife back at that nigga. Were you high that night? Shit, I might be high now, nigga. I couldn't even tell you. Nah, that night was crazy because I was sleeping with the balcony open. After I do about 4 lines, I need that breeze on my ass. You know what I mean? I was sleeping in just my drawers too. Then I heard the banging at the door. Yeah, it was Diddy. They didn't come over there a lot though. Sometimes it's regular occurrences. Sometimes the nigga just one time I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all probably ain't gonna believe me if I told y'all this. One time I was sleeping, I could have sworn I seen Diddy climb up 17 floors and come through the balcony though. Diddy climbed up he was like Spider-Man, Spider nigga. Cause this nigga, I don't know how he does it, but Diddy got access to everything. Now, I know I'm on oath, Your Honor, so I can't confirm or deny like Eric said, but I could have sworn Diddy climbed up 17 stories and came through the balcony one night. Yeah, I kid you not. I kid you not. He climbed the 17 stories. That's death. The nigga's different. He got 24 hours to do a lot of training, man. I tell you. I tell you. Shit. You know what? Well, I ain't dark enough. I'll say I'll play Diddy. I'll do that role some justice. They'll probably have Michael B. Jordan play Diddy just because Diddy tried to get at him. Let me see. We got a break. Okay, we don't have any other updates. We'll wait for him to drop a video. So we haven't even got to the point where Diddy hung her over the balcony. But that's what we were going to after the Blind Dragon. So it was after this a little bit later on. But that's before she was trying to go to Toronto for the OVO Fest. Damn, man. So this is just Briana's story. When we get to Jane Doe, for Jane Doe to be up there 2, potentially 3 days just from the prosecution, we're about to get the wildest stories. We're about to hear about other freak-offs that were taking place. So everyone talking about, oh, this is just about Cassie. Well, we got someone else that's about to be up here. Cassie was up here for 4 days. We got someone that's about to be up here for 6 days. So she's going to know about the freak-offs. She's going to know about stuff with other women. Also, the incident with Young Miami. If this is Gina, you know what I'm saying? If this is her, we're about to hear some wild-ass freak-off stories. Plus, if this is her, Gina,
he like stomped on my stomach like really hard, and I like took the wind out of my breath.
Yeah, so if this is who's about to take the stand, this is the one that said Diddy made her lose a child because he kicked her in the stomach. Diddy's ex Gina claimed in a 2019 interview on the podcast Unwind with Tasha K, man, you paid that money to Cardi B yet? I know a lot of Tasha K shit be some wild, far-fetched shit sometimes, but you owe Cardi B that money. Cardi B over there wilding out too, man. But this ain't turning into no gossip channel. We only doing pure paperwork. And then we can follow the paper trail. That's cute. But she was on Unwind with Tasha K that the rapper stomped on her stomach and punched her in the head during their 5-year relationship.
Breathe, and he kept hitting me, and I was like pleading to him, like, can you stop? I can't breathe.
Why they got to put in the song? So it said Gina claimed the "I'll be missing you" rapper then grabbed her by the hair and was punching the back of her head. So Gina's relationship with Diddy began when he was on and off again with Cassie. Cassie recently sued Diddy. We know that part. So yeah, if this is her, we're about to get 6 days of wildness. And remember, she's the first one that was coming out with all of this stuff that I've seen. I mean, I knew about the lawsuits that Diddy was going through with the chef and all that. But Gina was the first
he
one.
had caught me texting another man. We was in Miami, and it got really crazy that time.
Let me pause it because you know Tasha K out here wilding out.
We was upstairs and he had like, we were in his closet and he like pushed me and I fell to the ground.
Diddy does a lot in that closet. We know that Mia said that Diddy came in the closet while she was rearranging things and penetrated her mouth. So
And then he like stood over me. So I was like laying on my back and he stood over me and he started like punching me like this. Like he avoided my face, but he like started punching me like on the side of my head and I was just like covering my face.
So when she was first saying this, everybody was like, oh, she just lying. She's trying to get some money. And then we see the Cassie video. So now it's like, whoever says that Diddy did this, we know that wasn't your first time. It's like, so if she is testifying, then she's going to get up here and tell this story, but she's gonna go into more details. But also it's the same thing. So now we can believe that Diddy went over to Kid Cudi's house, and that's confirmed that, well, we already know that Diddy was there because they ran the license plate and went back. And we had Capricorn Clark there that said that Diddy was there because Cassie was messing with another guy. Also the Michael B. Jordan incident. So if she was texting another guy and Diddy did this, everything that we're hearing is believable. And this is just showing a pattern of Diddy trying to control his women, not allowing them to talk to whoever they want freely because there's repercussions behind that. So that goes along with the force and proving that he's been doing this for years.
And he did that and then after he got done doing that, he like, because he was standing, his legs were like stay in between me, so he like stomped on my stomach.
All right, so we'll wait and see who that is. We are on break though. All right, well, we on break, guys. We are on break. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not here to say that they innocent or guilty. They do get up here and contradict. Sometimes they say, I don't remember this, or they do remember it, but hey, man, I'm just trying to put it together in my mind. Like if I was a juror and everything that they're saying, and then other people are saying it also, and then people are confirming it, and then I see the video, and then we start getting evidence. I'm like, all right, well, if Diddy did all of that with the hotel security, and then, so the way I look at it is, if Diddy was willing to pay $100,000 to make the Cassie situation go away and get the tape because he said it would ruin his reputation, then what else was he covering up? You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they might be trying to get money, but shit, man, let's be honest. Let's all be honest right here, right now. If there's an opportunity that you were wronged in something and you could sue them and get a significant amount of money, you're doing it. If you could potentially make $100,000 off of suing for something, you're going to do it. If someone wrecks your car, what are you doing? You filing that insurance claim, which is technically suing their insurance company to pay for what it. Now, it's just a claim, but it's still got to go through being legally processed and everything. So if that's the case, if someone wrecks your car, go pay out of pocket for that shit. Don't get their insurance information. Because you got wrong, right? You want to get paid for what you got wrong for. So that's how I look at it. It's like, all right, yeah, they trying to get money. What did you do wrong to them? Now, there are money grabs. Now, that's a whole different situation. But you see what happened when 50 Cent's baby mama was like, oh, 50 R-word me? What did 50 do? He got a lawyer and he sued her ass for defamation. And what did she do? Shut the fuck up because she was lying. Now, if any of these people were lying, Diddy would defamation. Oh, no, I ain't do none of that. Why didn't Diddy ever address this and say I didn't do that shit? Or why didn't he ever pay her off? He just kept quiet thinking that shit was just going to be, you know what I mean? So that's how I look at it. Like, if you didn't do it when 50's baby mama that's fucking with Diddy was talking about, oh, 50 R-word her, what 50 do? He got a lawyer that same day, dropped a defamation case on her. And what she do a day later? Oh, those comments were taken out of context. She removed all that shit because 50 ain't do that stuff. Fuck that. You have to fight for your life. I'm quick to tell her, I ain't do that. Hell no. Man, you get the fuck on somewhere. What happened? I told y'all I was facing 4 years and 11 where what I do? They read me my rights. They asked me that one time. Fuck them niggas. I said, I'm getting a lawyer. I ain't talked to them bitches ever again. Got my lawyer, went on base and bought me a lawyer. I ain't gonna lie, that 4,500 set me back because I was just getting in the military. You know, I was in that transition period. I was just getting in. Come out for it, man. Fuck that shit. I'm about to fight for this. You niggas, man, hell no. I ain't do that shit. No. So if a motherfucker on TV talking about, oh, Mo did this to me, motherfucker, we suing then. Nigga, please. I ain't do that shit. Because if I ain't do it, then let's go to court. Prove that I did that shit. Well, I didn't do it, so you can't prove it. But fuck that. But then we see a tape of Diddy doing something like that. Then it's like, all right, well, it's believable. It's not like, oh, Diddy's an angel. Nah, we seen Diddy do this shit. So it's like, I don't know, Diddy. This sounds a little familiar. And she was saying this before Cassie's law. So how is she saying everything that happened to Cassie in this lawsuit or whatever on TV, wherever the fuck, on Tasha K? She was saying everything, details of what Diddy does. So it's like, damn, she might be trying to get money back. Then we looking at it like, oh, nah, Diddy wouldn't do that. But once the tape dropped, and guess what happened? She was with Diddy. Let me see something. Let's do a little bit of research. Gina was with Diddy for 5 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gina met Diddy in 2014. That's year 2014, 2015, 2016. Year three is when the incident with Cassie happened. So you mean to tell me in these 3 years, when we've been hearing Diddy whooping on Cassie, breaking in back to 2011. So in those 3 years, what he was doing to Cassie, what he's doing to Banna in 2016, none of this happened to Gina. And she was the one talking about this in 2019 before Cassie even put any of this out. So yeah, I believe that whatever she's saying, that nigga Diddy did that shit because that goes, she was in there 5 years while Diddy and Cassie were on and off. So if Banna was getting fucked up in 2016, hung over a balcony, Cassie was still getting beat. From 2014 to 2016, I can believe that Diddy was doing the same thing to Jenny that told us this in 2019, 4 years before Cassie even said anything. So it's like, come on, man, the timelines. So you mean to tell me that Diddy was just an angel with her for 3 years and nothing happened until 2017, 18? Hell no. So that's what I'm looking at it as. If it is her coming up here, we still don't know if it's Gina coming up here, but if it is, they're going to align those timelines up. They're going to say this happened to Cassie in 2016. Banna got hung over the balcony in 2016. Deontay got turned into a fucking helicopter in 2016. Gina got assaulted in 2016. So they're going to put these timelines together. That's why they're bringing everybody in one by one. Tell your story. Give us the dates. So it's boom, 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 boom. So it's like, come on, man. You mean to tell me Diddy did all of this to everybody and just skipped over her? You see, that's how I'm looking at it. And then, yeah, there's been stories about Kim Porter's nose. So if this is the baby mama, what do you think he's doing to these side motherfuckers? It's like, again, I'm not saying he's innocent or guilty, but I'm saying if I'm looking at the timeline, this shit looks very, very similar. you see what I'm saying? Like, again, I'm not saying the nigga's innocent or guilty. I'm just saying, according to the timeline, what year did Kim Porter 2005. So this is earlier. Now, remember, they said that Kim Porter almost slit Diddy's wrist. Oh, we're not going to go over to the art of dialogue. "2011, Diddy had his wrist slit, and they said Kim Porter did that shit." With a corkscrew. You see? So this shit was going on even before Cassie was there. So it's like, all right. We were all thinking, okay, maybe this woman Gina was just going for money. But now it's like, damn, she was telling the truth the whole time. And then we know about the let me make sure ain't no wild shit on here. Then in 2022, the Young Miami tweet to Gina, "If I wanted you to eat my budussy, Diddy would have had you on your knees, hoe." So then the new girl was still antagonizing the girl that said Diddy had been beating her for years. So it's like, come on, man. That's why I said, hey, go ahead and enter this into evidence. So this shows us also that even in 2022, Diddy still had control over women and forced them into sex acts. So it's just like, come on, man. All of it's on the internet. That's why you can't post wild shit on the internet. That's why none of my pages or anything is ever connected to my name. Hell no. You look me a dude, that ain't my page. Who is that? That mo J Mo. Who the fuck is my legal name? Is not J Mo. My legal name is Julius Moore. My legal name, that ain't J Mo. Who the fuck is J Mo? I don't sign the motherfucking thing, J Mo. Who the hell that is? That ain't me. Somebody may have got on there and was pretending to be me. No, who the fuck is that? No. And the crazy thing is, all of this that I'm really piecing together, it's just being on Instagram. You just see wild shit and they post it and you're like, what the hell is this? Or, somebody will send you a meme like, what this motherfucker talking about? I'm like, what is this? Young Miami. Nobody give a fuck about Young Miami or this. Ain't nobody listen to that bullshit. Who the fuck is Young? Oh, that's the girl Diddy with? Oh, what's she talking about? Oh, they talking crazy, talking about Diddy with had her doing such and such. Oh, okay, cool. And you just remember stupid shit. Like, what? Why would you tweet something like that? I don't think Diddy was dumb enough to try anything on Carisha like that.
Why?
What do you mean, why? Because it is the BET Awards, 25th anniversary. You understand?
I can't say it.
You got to.
It say take a shower. If you like golden showers, I do.
Golden showers, meaning when the guy pees on you, pee on you everywhere. You like it?
I just like it.
Well, that's the same thing Cassie was getting, but then she insists, I don't actually like him. No man has ever peed on me. Diddy told her to take that stupid, make a tweet or something and say you don't like that shit, because that's exactly what was happening to Cassie. Diddy, listen, Diddy isn't trying anything. Diddy is doing. Diddy is doing. It's always in your face, man. It's always in your face. I always go back to my interview and say, what the fuck did I say? Said the 31-year-old with a laugh around the 52-minute mark. So then they have a whole press conference to make it seem like she don't like it.
There is one thing I do want you to clear up.
Okay.
The golden showers thing. So, because I heard you say you just said that to promote the game.
I always go back to the media and say, why the f did I say that? Like, I really don't know. To the point, I was like, Carisha, what the f? And I was just like, I don't know. Like,
all I gotta hear is like one or two times I know a motherfucker lying to me. Lying. I'm just thinking, why? Yeah, Diddy said, nah, fuck that. Because this would have just been a tweet. I don't like golden showers. We'd have been done with it. But no, we got to put this as larger than life. Everybody got to know that Diddy ain't out here pissing on women. Because remember, this is 2023. October of 2023, Cassie dropped a lawsuit on Diddy. But remember, they said that Cassie was looking for $30 million for over a year with Diddy. I need you to clear that up, because Diddy already knew about Cassie's book. And that's why they were trying to get that money from Diddy to shut her up. Now, everyone's talking about it as a money grab. She never went to the police. She was just going to drop her truth. If that book wasn't true, why did Diddy pay for it the same day that it dropped? He had to try to clear it up because he knew what was in that book. So when Carisha said this shit on national, well, on wherever the fuck they were showing it on, I don't know if Revolt's on regular TV. I ain't got cable. But wherever they were airing Revolt, this got picked up by the Shade Room. So like a day or two later, now who the fuck is interviewing Carisha? Nobody. But now how's the interviewer going to say, I want to clear up wait, you're the interviewer. You're not clearing up nothing. You're supposed to, why did you say this? Not, we're here to clear this up. That means Carisha and them said, we want to do an interview with you and we want to specifically talk about clearing that up. That's not how interviews work. I'm the interviewer. I'm going to say, so when you say you like golden showers, is that something you and Diddy do? If you're going to interview, you didn't already put it out there, but I like to clear up something. Nah, that's because Diddy called the Shade Room. We need an interview. We need to clear that up. That's what that was. You promoting the game. There's all kinds of other stuff that you could have talked about in that filthy ass game. But you talking about golden showers. If I'm trying to promote something, I'm not talking about something that's degrading me. What the fuck? Yeah, I like giving golden showers. Take a shot if you like giving golden showers. Man, that's just disgusting. Why would you decide out of all the cards, let me pick this one? So all of this is just wild. Now, is there a connection? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? All we doing is speculating. But you just think back on all this shit, you know, it just pop up like, well, she said what? No, okay, who cares? Does nobody care about no damn. What are they? No, I'm about to say Cash Money Girls, City Girls. Nah, we don't know if she'll testify. Shit, I told you I dropped that subpoena on her ass. I dropped that subpoena on her ass. But we know she knows about the Freakoffs because she said Diddy would have had you on your knees by now. Oh. Just ignorance, bro. I tell you, man. And it's not like she was young either. She's like 31 years old when this shit came out. And then, like, look at this. This is wild here too, man. So this is Gina talking about when you beefing with, when she beefing with you over a nigga, but the whole time he got somebody else pregnant, talking about the baby. But look, this is Young Miami going at Gina. Like, all this shit is stupid, man. We're not about to go through all of it. But yeah, this is just showing you wanted a baby over 10 years. You want a baby, bitch? I have a career hoe, certified freak. You haven't heard from Diddy since the awards, reminiscing about own abortions. Like, come on, man. But that goes in the line with Diddy doing the A-Town stomp on the belly, man. It's unfortunate, but this is where we are, man. We still on, what time is it? Let me go get some water real quick. We got to be back at 1 o'clock too. Jeez Louise. Starting to sweat. Man, it's starting to get hot in here. Starting to get crazy. But yeah, once we get back, Briana's back on the stand and it's about to go down. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to the Mo You Know is pinned in the chats also. Support the channel, Cash App, pinned in the chat. I'm Mo.J. This is the Mo You Know. We'll be right back because we were right on time. We're not always on time, but we right on time today. We right on time today. We could break here. All right. So he didn't put up a video today. I was going to play the video while I left. Let me see. That's 3 hours ago. Well, we'll just play this from yesterday, and I'll be right back. I'm going to go get me some water.
We're heading into now day. Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Wednesday, June 4th, 2025. We're heading into now day 16 of the U.S. versus Sean Combs trial. Things were heating up. Yesterday, there was a woman who began speaking before the jury came in saying, "Diddy, did I get you?" She was suddenly removed. There was some other talk. We may have more on this later, but there were two main witnesses yesterday. One was Eddie Garcia. He was the one who asked for immunity, and it became clear why. Basically, he asked, or he says that Combs and Christina Coram talked him into it, but he ended up taking $100,000 cash out of a cash counter in a LA condo unit to disappear the video of Combs assaulting Cassie Ventura. This is going to be pushed as obstruction of justice pretty clearly, but they didn't draw the point on there. They just got his testimony. Same thing with this CFO of various Combs entities known as Derek Ferguson. He actually said some praiseworthy things, particularly on cross, but even on some on direct, about the Combs Enterprises. But the whole point of his testimony was to point to a particular transaction involving the company that owns, the LLC that owns or owned Combs' Alpine, New Jersey house. There was a mysterious $20,000 in and a $20,000 out. Reginald Ventura was mentioned. That's the father of Cassie Ventura. And if listeners will remember that Combs, in a fit of pique, called up Cassie's parents and said he was going to release the sex tape unless they paid him $20,000, which honestly he didn't need. This was actually one of the most mean-spirited things that's been testified to. He then later returned the money. So they basically showed. So there's another predicate, another RICO predicate, extortion. Now, the big witness coming up is Jane. That's a pseudonym, and we respect that, for the record, as we did in the first case, absent errors by presentation. Jane will be testifying from late today through Thursday, Friday, and into Monday, and then there'll be cross-examination. They say it may last until next Thursday when she has a flight to leave the country. So is that their last witness? I think that there's some other things they're going to need to nail down, travel records of the escorts, etc. But we're on it. We're all over it, and we may have more to say. Also on the threads front, yesterday, many complaints about broken threads. We tried to fix it by limiting replies. It definitely seemed to work, but there were some who didn't like it, and I personally like replies too. So we may go back to the original way. We'll just have to see if that works. Now, what else can we say? Oh, here's kind of, actually, let's get serious. On the immigration front, there's a guy called Robert Panton. We covered his case. He is here for a long time, but he definitely didn't, he's here illegally. Anyway, he brought a habeas petition here in the Southern District of New York before Judge Fela. She was very sympathetic, but said she couldn't really do much. And late last night, the government wrote in and said the Bureau of Immigration Appeals appeal has been denied, and he will be removed on the 6th. But they'd still like Judge Fela to order him freed so he can say some final goodbyes. We're going to be covering that at least to the 6th and probably afterwards. The United Nations, we asked them yesterday about our scoop about budget cuts, and now they didn't answer. We have another scoop about UNOPS, again, wasting taxpayer money. They're censoring, they're keeping the press out. And I will say this.
All right, man, what the hell are you talking about, man? Y'all think this is a toxic relationship? This sounds like an everyday relationship in Kansas City, minus the money. Damn, I got all this drip on me. All right, we still ain't got no updates, but they supposed to be back at 1 o'clock. Oh, y'all don't know about knife fights? Come on, man. Put a 5 in the chat if you ever had a knife fight. Knife fight, just regular old day, man. Man, I got that banner nose, man. My damn nose itching today. Don't y'all think I ain't on none of that shit, man. I'm recovering, man, if anything.
Cassie, come on.
What's up, BT? What?
All right. Booger sugar, huh? Nah, you see, my nails are wide open. I bet Diddy can't do that. All right, inner city press. Come on, man. This is 105. We need to be back in the courtroom. We got shit to do tomorrow. Mo C. Tomorrow's Thursday. All right, we got BMF on Friday. I'm gonna see how, because I'm not doing anything this weekend, so I'm gonna see how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to do a live for the courtroom, but I think on Friday, since we'll have some free time, I want to open the lines up and let y'all, shit, I can let y'all just have a little panel if y'all want to come up here and y'all talk, but you know what I'm saying, be civilized. Have a little panel, let y'all talk about what happened today, and then maybe at midnight, because if we get off of this at 9, if I leave the panel open till 10, that'll give me time to, chill till BMF comes out, and I can actually give me some screenshots, because I probably won't have a recap done, because I'll be starting a live right after. And if Jane Doe's gonna be on, that's gonna be a good time. So I might do the live at midnight. So 6 Eastern, I'm gonna try to do a live for BMF. If I do that, then that means I can't drink during the live on Friday because I need to be able to stay up. And I'll do like 2 hours of BMF. Yeah, so I do power recaps, I do BMF recaps, Last of Us. I do a lot of TV shows, but I put everything on pause because of the Diddy case. So I probably won't be having multiple videos of BMF unless I'm working on the weekend. But this is my last free weekend until July 11th. This is my last free weekend that I have, because then next weekend I'll be doing something on Saturday. No, next weekend I'll be in Frankfurt on Friday night. So I'll probably do the live and then head straight out of here Friday night, go to Frankfurt, and then Saturday I got this event that I'm going to. The weekend after that, there's a shoe pop-up convention, so I'll be at that on Saturday. And then Saturday afternoon, I'm going back to Frankfurt. And then the next weekend, I'll be back in Frankfurt. Plus, I got to get my hair twisted. And then the weekend after that, I'm going to Switzerland for the 4th of July. Because I don't think I'm going to go anywhere on the 20th. I think I'm just going to go down to do the pop-up, the shoe pop-up, show my face, network, and then head to Frankfurt that evening. Yeah, and then, so yeah, after this weekend, I'll be busy every weekend. So I probably won't be doing no videos over the weekend for the week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Nah, I never watched Forever, man. I didn't know if I really wanted to watch a teenage love show or however old they were. I know people said it was good. Maybe I'll watch it before season 2 and drop that. And then we got season 3 of Squid Games. I couldn't even think of the name. Yeah, so we got a lot of stuff. But y'all know once the summer happens, shit, I went on a 5-week run last year. We did the Olympics. We went to Greece. We went to Paris. We went to Greece. I went to Brazil for a week. I went to Berlin. So once the summer hits, I'm gone. The weekends, those are mine. I gotta enjoy my life. So yeah, after this weekend, summer has started for me, and every weekend I'm gone. So and then I'll be back on July 11th. But I'll probably end up going somewhere the end of July, and then I got a week in London for Carnival. Then Labor Day weekend, I'll be in Amsterdam, and then the weekend after that, I'll be back in London, showing my parents around. And then in October, I do want to go snowboarding this year, so I'm probably gonna go back to either Switzerland or I might go over to France and do some snowboarding over there. So that'll be my November trip, and then December, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I'm not gonna do nothing until like New Year's. So yeah, once the summer hits, I'm good. I'm booked. I'm out. I'm doing what I gotta do. So we're gonna make the best of it as we can. This trial, hopefully, it's over in 5 weeks, so it doesn't interrupt, some of my trips and stuff. But we'll do that. So I mean, if y'all say Forever is good, I just don't like. I'm gonna have to. I could start. I'll start an episode tonight. All right, I'll make that promise. I'll start an episode tonight, and I'll see if it's cool or not. If it is cool, then I'll watch it out. How many episodes is it? how many episodes is that? Because I can watch it and I can do that this weekend since I ain't going nowhere. But we back in the courthouse. Well, wait, no, these are just the witnesses who testified so far. So we got 8 episodes. If I do them, 8 episodes was tomorrow, Thursday. I could watch 1 tonight, 2 at work. That'd be 3. We got to watch BMF at work Friday. I can watch 1 or 2 episodes. I got to record it. I can probably knock out 4 episodes recorded this weekend. But then when I drop them, they're going to be dropping at around 4 p.m. right after the trial every single day. I'm not going all the way out to Owlcast, whatever the hell that is, just to go wine tasting. I'm not going wine tasting. If I go anywhere in France, I'm going to Cognac France, and I'm going to spend about $3,000 on different cognacs, but I'm not going wine testing. I can do that. Actually, they got a bazaar. I think the bazaar is this weekend, the 6th to the 8th. Ooh, if the bazaar is this weekend, I got about $500 I could spend on some wines. I do need to give me some German wines too. But yeah, I'm not going all the way out there to do no wine tasting. That sounds like something I had to do with, like, if I had a woman, then yeah, I'd go out there with her for that. But me just going out there, niggified, hell no. Hey, what up, man? How much that wine going for? All right, so yeah, we still haven't got an update. So this is what he's saying about the first.
So far, they've only been. Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here on the midday break in day 16 of U.S. versus Sean Combs. So far, there have been 2 witnesses today. One was Frank Piazza. He's a legal audio and video. He was hired at $295 an hour by the prosecutors to work with the surveillance video and the cell phone video taken by the security guard. And he put them together. Now, Miss Garagos, Tenny Garagos, spent a long time cross-examining him about timestamps. Basically, this allowed the jury to see the video again and again and again. Some are saying that this will numb the jury to the effect of the video. I don't know. It was quite a strategy. Now, the next witness is a woman named Briana Bongalan. We've heard of her before. She was dangled off the 17th floor balcony in Los Angeles. So far, she said that Combs came up to her and said, "I'm the devil and I could kill you." She didn't say this in her first interview with the government, so they've said she thought it was just a meet and greet. Queued up to do the cross-examination is Nicole Westmoreland, most recently of Georgia. She and Steele were in the young thug YSL trial, and she's objected a number of times. Once was, I think, sustained. Once was overruled. But expect quite a cross-examination of Ms. Bongalan. Now, later this afternoon, we expect Jane, and we will, in all events, be maintaining the pseudonymity which they've ordered. As we were doing in the other one, that when they put up exhibits that are in evidence, we're going to report them. But that's about how it goes. So this is how it is here, midday. It's proceeding. We've managed to have threads with replies, which I'm glad to say. It became difficult, but I think I found a way around it. It's much better that way. Social media must be social, and the news will continue to be reported. We're here in Chinatown, so I've got to get a couple of dumplings. We'll have to see. Inner City Press, to be continued.
Oh, man.
Okay, here we are, man.
Nah, hey, I mean, the job that he's doing, he had to stitch all of that together. He had to speed it up. So he was working. He wasn't over there slouching for $295 though. I'm with you, Eric. I definitely do that for $295. The judge is back on the bench. Briana, the long-term friend, will resume her testimony. But yeah, $295, man. I guarantee you, I would at least got 5 hours of work in. But he wasn't only doing the video, the 16-minute video. He also went over 10 Freakoff videos. So there's 10 sex tapes that they admitted into evidence after he went over and reviewed it. So he enhanced the audio on 10 Freakoff videos. Well, he said it was on 1, but he also made sure that none of the Freakoff videos were edited. So he reviewed 10 Freakoff videos, and he reviewed the footage at the hotel, and he put the video in order so you can see it from the different angles. So he was working, and he probably seen some disgusting shit on that damn Freakoff videos. So yeah, he was working for $295. I'd have rounded up and made it even 500. You know what I mean? They would hire me. How much? Well, for a case like that where I gotta look at nasty stuff, yeah, that's what I'm calling it, nasty stuff. Then yeah, it's 500 for nasty stuff. Regular stuff, I do it for $350. But yeah, whenever the federal government comes in, y'all said what? Yeah, my normal hours is like $350 an hour, and anything over an hour I do round up. So if it is 4 hours and 5 minutes, that's 5 hours. So I just want to let you know that's just how things roll. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's $350 an hour. Depending on how many videos you have, that also plays a factor. Now it's $350 an hour for 3 videos, but you're giving me 11. So that's 3 plus 3 plus 3, that's 9, plus another 3 will be 14, but you're giving me 11. And you know I like to round up, but since it's the government, I'll just take that 9 because I want to do business with you guys. So yeah. So just on top of that, that's going to be another 200 per every 3 videos after the first 3. So yeah, we're looking at roughly $350 an hour for 3 videos plus the 100, 200, 300, $350 an hour plus the 300 for the extra videos that you do have on there. And normally something about this size normally is going to run me about 10 to 15 hours ish. So you're looking in the ballpark range of about $10,000 to $15,000 for me to actually review all of this information. But yeah, and like you said, the government got it. The government got it. They want to prove this case. The government got it. Trust me. All right. So we about to get back into this, but always run it up with the government unless you're bidding on contracts. If you're bidding on contracts and you really want the contract, here's the secret. I know people say it's bad. Oh man, you undercutting me. Fuck the competition. Undercut the competition if you can do it, because the government is looking for the cheapest contract that they can get. That's just how it is. When we ordered equipment in the military, you got to get 3 prices. Whatever one is the cheapest, that's the one we going with. That's just how the government works. That's just how they work when it comes to their contracts. Jane is unlikely to testify today, prosecutor says. Comey says she thinks she's unlikely that Jane will testify today. She said that they intend to call Enrique Santos after Briana's testimony and said his testimony should be brief. Now, Enrique Santos, I think he's the one that was at the 2014 all-white party. I could be wrong. I can't remember. He's the one that was at a Diddy party doing interviews on the carpet. The industry did me dirtier than Diddy did. The hell? All right, cool. So we should get some updates now. Well, yeah, we'll try to do BMF on Saturday. I mean, not Saturday, Friday night. We'll see, guys. We will see. Jacqueline Gills, thank you for the $20. We're going to put that to good use. I know what we're going to do with that. Because I told y'all, I'm trying to buy me a new camera. So that's what I'm spending next. That's what I'm going to get next with the cash apps. We're going to get a new camera. Travel camera. And I'm going to try to sell this one that I have and then use that money to put back in. Uh, 7 minutes. They're back. Judge, anything before we bring the jury in? No disputes. We don't think Jane's going to testify. So that'll give, if Jane goes on tomorrow, that'll give us Thursday and Friday, 2 full days with her, with the prosecution and they're gonna probably get her done. They're gonna try to get her done by the end of Friday, and then because if they go 2 days, the judge is gonna give the defense 2 days. So this is a little sleazy here, because remember they said 2. It shouldn't be longer than 3 days, but they know that she got to leave on Thursday. So what they're going to try to do is draw out as much information as they can on Thursday and Friday and end right at the day. So the judge only gives them Monday and Tuesday. And then Wednesday, it'll just be like a redirect. So it'll be short and sweet. So maybe the defense can't go and try to do shit. But that's just the way court is, man. That's just the way court is. Oh, yeah, ain't nothing like a Diddy party, Slime. You know what it is. All right. We would like Enrique Santos on today, some exhibits for Jane and tech issues. The jury's come out, then it's told to return to the jury room. Jurors, we have some technical issues, have to go under the tables. I'm going to ask you to retire to the jury room just for your comfort. We'll bring you out in a few minutes. So as soon as you come out, you rushing to eat your lunch, and you got 30 minutes. Oh man, we gotta get back out there. You know you about to fall asleep. You kind of got the itis. And then as soon as you get out there, you didn't rushed all your food. Now your stomach is rumbling. He talking about, hey, go back into the hey, turn it back around. We got tech issues. Go back into the jury room. We got to get up under the table. So what they getting up under the table to fix? Who was in there sliding Astroglide on the wires? So I'm guessing this is the Enrique. Let's see what he got to say.
Apocalypse with them. Now I'm talking about beyond the P. Diddy, and I mean, at least P. Diddy gave some Vaseline or whatever he gave. I was one of those artists that went through that thing they're talking about.
So where somebody
the
or a
five
group of people
heartbeats
took advantage of you.
They took way advantage of me. And
Wait, when he talking about the 5 heartbeats weren't getting assaulted. They were just getting financially R-word. So hopefully that's what he's talking about. But then again, we never know.
I'm talking about beyond the P. Diddy, and I mean, at least P. Diddy gave some Vaseline or whatever he gave. These people, these people didn't give shit. They just did it to you, and they just keep doing.
No, that's out of context. He ain't talking about that. He's just talking about getting screwed over. It ain't no way. Ain't it? He must be talking about getting screwed over with like money. There ain't no way. He ain't talking about that.
Doing it to you. So I'm gonna get to the.
Yeah, radio person. See, I knew he was doing like interviews. He's not. That wasn't him talking. That was somebody else. I think it's Diddy's 2014 party. I remember seeing this guy. Diddy 2014 all white party. I'm sure I don't remember what video we was looking at. Was it the 2014 or was it the 2011? Because it was an Xbox event. Damn, we were watching it. We were watching this the other week too. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Diddy's all white party. Damn, I ain't gonna be able to find it, man. Let me see. But yeah, I could have sworn he was on the carpet. But let me see if he got any interviews though. Oh, that's Stevie B that was doing the talking. All right, we'll wait. They're gonna mention it though. I'm sure he was at one of the all-white parties and he was doing like the interviewing. He was on the red carpet or the white carpet, whatever you want to call it. I'm almost for certain we've seen this guy. Is that the break? It's ongoing tech issues. And seemingly no Jane witness today, and the thread should continue here. All right, so we just waiting around. They got tech issues, and we just kicking it, man. I'm gonna keep trying to find this Diddy all white party, man. So it says he's back resuming. All right, fuck it. We'll just wait, man. But I could be wrong, but I'm sure I heard it. I'm sure when I watched that video, he was the first person they seen. All right. Briana resumed questioning a minute ago. Let's see if we got any updates. So this is part 2 of Briana. Briana witnessed a knife fight between Diddy and Cassie. Briana has not got to the part of the story where she was hung over the balcony. Now, my understanding is that Diddy lifted her up under the arms and was holding her over the balcony. That's my interpretation of being held over a balcony. Like just having someone lean over a balcony, that's not being hung over the balcony. They had me on the rail. But in my mind, I'm thinking Diddy had her up, hands up under her armpits and over the actual rail. But then again, like you got to be strong. She's little as hell. They say she's like 4'11". So about 80 pounds. That 80 to 90 pounds, that ain't too heavy, but that's still enough to get your hands to shake. So maybe he just lifted her up, like, I would throw you over this, but she wasn't actually over the balcony. Either way is scary because all it takes is a little wind and whoa, shit. Or that nigga hand get a little oily or sweaty and then whoa. So either way, it's still scary as hell. But if he was actually holding her, like, if he's like actually holding her over the rail, now that come on, Diddy, you need to go to jail just for that. That's wild shit. Who is Briana? So Briana is nobody to Diddy. Briana was friends with Cassie. And she was just around. And she said one day they went out shopping and Diddy sent a text message to Cassie and then listed off everywhere they went. And then she used to be hanging out at Cassie's house doing drugs. Diddy would give her drugs. Cassie was begging her to meet Diddy. She seen Cassie with a black eye on FaceTime. And one night she was sleeping at the house and Diddy came over there and banged on the door. And then he came in with a knife and he threw the knife at Cassie. Cassie ducked. Cassie retrieved the knife and she returned fire on Diddy with a knife. Diddy ducked and then Diddy ran up out of there. Briana was like, what the fuck was that? Because she couldn't remember if they were on drugs or not. But she sold Diddy drugs. She sold Cassie drugs. Diddy gave her drugs. Her and Cassie tried to stop doing drugs one time. So they went in the kitchen and started cooking. But the drugs were in the back talking about, smoke me, Briana, smoke me. Briana and Cassie couldn't fight that urge. So they went back and they hit the drugs. We don't know what drugs they was hitting. But ketamine, she was on cocaine heavy. She said that. Her words, not mine. She said that she was on that cocaine. She seen Diddy do cocaine. And we're about to get into the point where Diddy was allegedly hanging her. Well, I'm not saying alleged. She said that shit, and this is up on the oath. So we got to assume they tell them the whole truth and nothing but the truth. She has immunity, so there's no reason to lie. You might as well tell your whole truth and get that off your conscience. She said she got night terrors. She tossed and turned in her sleep at night. She can't go look at balconies, sliding glass doors. It spook her out a little bit. Being anywhere above the first floor kind of scares her too. Yeah. Looking out a window scares her. She don't fly planes because it scares her. So yeah, that's where we at right now. That PTS is kicking in. PTSD, you know what I'm saying? But remove the D because the D is for Diddy, and we don't want Diddy around because Diddy did some things that we ain't proud of. His words, not mine. He was at his lowest moment when this shit was happening. But Jane Doe ain't gonna testify today. We just got Briana, and she's gonna tell her story. This is the night that they went back after the Blind Dragon, where Diddy turned Deontay into a helicopter. This is when she jumped on too and tried to help out. But then she got thrown off. I think Mia was there also. I think Mia was the one that jumped on her. Mia jumped on the back. Deontay jumped on the back. I think Briana was just there. And then this is the same night that Diddy pushed Cassie into the bed. She got the gash. And he said, look what y'all made me do. So then he blamed it on everybody else. So that's where we're at right now. And we're going to get Briana's testimony as soon as we get an update from Inner City Press. CNN says she's back up there testifying. So we'll do this. Of course, you know, I'm only going to joke around when I find it appropriate. None of this is funny. It's serious. They're fighting for their lives. But if there's a funny moment, then I'm going to be honest with y'all. I do reenactments here. So it is what it is. Y'all don't get mad when y'all watch biopics. So don't get mad at me, man. Y'all weren't mad when we seen Ray Charles shooting up when Jamie Foxx was playing him. Y'all wasn't mad when he snatched up old girl and told her to get the hell up out of there. You know what, Ray? I'ma leave. He said, go ahead and leave. I'll sing it by myself. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. Oh, what you say? Yeah, so this is here for entertainment purposes. All we're doing is reading the transcript. What we got? Do we got any updates? 12 seconds ago. Okay, here we go. We're back in the office. This is part 2 of Briana. 3:34. We'll get this thing cracking. Yeah, Big Red office hours were 9 to 5. It seems like this nigga Diddy's hours is whenever I wake up, nigga. Okay, so we got. Oh no, that's old stuff. All right, so we're starting off here. Okay, so we're jumping straight into it. We got action. Put your seatbelts on, guys. Briana. Mr. Combs came right up behind me on the balcony. He lifted me up and put me on the railing. Can you show us how he held you? To myself? Show us. How much did you weigh? I can't say because I was on drugs, but about 115 pounds. What did Mr. Combs scream at you? He yelled, you know what the fuck you did? I said back. I don't know what the fuck I did. What? So Diddy yelled at her and said, you know what the fuck I did? So Diddy picked her up. And at this point, he just got her on the railing. She's only 115 pounds. I'm tossing 115 around easily. 15 is going on that's a torture rag. Yeet, yeet. So she's only 115, but she said she was on drugs. She like 4'11", 5'1" or something like that. So she little bitty. She about as high as my mic stand. So Diddy picked her up and put her on the railing. How long did he hold you there? How long it takes to say that multiple times? You know what the fuck you did? So she's on, I don't know if she's sitting on the rail or he got like, she might be short enough that he lifted her up and she's standing on the rail and he's holding on to her. So he's talking about, you know what the fuck you did? You know what the fuck you did? You know what the fuck you did? Even you know what you fuck you did one time that's too long to be on that rail. I don't want to be on the rail at all. So he got her up and we don't know if he's like, she's sitting on the rail and he's holding her, or if he got her standing up on the rail and he's looking at her like this, like holding on to her shirt or on her side, like, you know what the fuck you did? You know what the fuck you did? So he said it multiple times. What next? He threw me on the balcony furniture. So he took her down and threw her off. Were you injured? She said, I didn't know at first. What did Cassie say? Shit, Cassie was in the room. Cassie, along the lines of, did you just hang her over the balcony? I heard her girlfriend is in the house. Wait, so there was someone else in the house? Cassie said, did you just hang her over the balcony? Then I heard her girlfriend is in the house. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Come on, go on. Give us an update. To the jury, that bag, what happened? I was on account. What happened on the balcony? Wait, what? This shit's all out of order. Okay, that's where they stopped at. What happened on the balcony? Now who was there? Cassie and her ex-girlfriend. So we missed that part. Cassie and my ex-girlfriend was there. So who's the ex-girlfriend? Mia? She said she was about 115 pounds. Okay, so we read this. What next? He threw me on the balcony furniture. Were you injured? I didn't know at first. Along the lines of, did he hang you over the balcony? Her girlfriend is in here. So there was another witness in the house. Yes, that's the last thing we got. So she probably. So now we got Mia was in the house. Deontay was in the house. Briana was in the house. Cassie was in the house. Diddy was in the house. And we now know that there was a ex-girlfriend that was there. Unless Mia's the ex-girlfriend. But that means we got 5 witnesses of what happened. See, every time we hear a story, we get more and more people. Deontay told the story, but Deontay didn't tell us, did he turn this nigga into a helicopter? Deontay didn't mention the hanging over the balcony. He was just telling his part of the story where they jumped on the back. So I'm guessing after he threw her on the balcony, that nigga turned around and went straight for Cassie. And that's when everybody was trying to jump in. This nigga was like in Royal Rumble. This nigga was running through all of them. Man, I promise I would have grabbed a weapon to stab this nigga or something. All right. He left and I left. I wanted to take a shower. Okay, so this might be a different night from the Blind Dragon. Yeah, because we're not getting any dates. But he left and I left. I wanted to take a shower. I felt disgusted. I saw a huge bruise on my leg with like a piercing in the middle and back and neck pain. Is this photo a fair and accurate representation of your leg? Yes. So this got to be a different night and not the birthday night. No, that ain't real. So she took photos. Jeez Louise. She said, I called one of my managers and they said, if you're scared of anything else, just go to the chiropractor. Did you tell the chiropractor who did it to you? No, they asked, but I just paid and took the neck brace. And so she had a whole neck brace. Damn, Diddy threw her like he was really the Hulk or something to get a damn neck brace. Hey, what I'm about to put on the screen is serious. So don't joke about what you're about to see because she got put in a neck brace. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Ooh, that ain't it. That's what I'm about to put on the screen. Disclaimer: do not laugh. Do not laugh. That's all I ask. Do not laugh. Put a one in the chat if I can trust you not to laugh at what I'm about to show you guys. Let me see. Do we got any updates? Is this a photo representation of your leg? Yes. So she went to the chiropractor and she got a neck brace, but she didn't tell who it was. Damn, a neck brace is crazy. That's what I would have looked like after Will Smith smacked Chris Rock. That's when I took that photo. That's how I would have been. I would have rolled over the floor. I would have sued the hell out of Will. Yeah. The good times. All right. Is this neck brace? Is this you? No, is the neck brace in this photo of you? She said, yeah. Do you ever talk to Diddy about this? She said, I don't want any problems with you. He didn't say anything. When's the last time you seen them? January 2nd, 2018. So she still, well, she seen him, but she ain't talked to him. She said she didn't want nothing to do with Diddy. She didn't want any problems. So that shows the intimidation factor there. All right, so now we're gonna get more in depth. Briana offers more details on when she said Diddy held her over a balcony in 2016. She testified she was asleep with her ex-girlfriend on the couch in Cassie's apartment when Diddy came banging in 2016, September. Cassie was in her bedroom at the time. Briana took her ex-girlfriend to hide in the guest bathroom and then went to the balcony herself to appear casual. Oh, so the girlfriend probably wasn't supposed to be over there. Diddy paying for it. Briana says she hid the other woman at the time, testifying, I didn't want to expose her to things that I see. She had a marijuana cigarette on the balcony facing away from the door when Diddy came in on the balcony. I either lit the blunt or was about to light it. Briana said he basically came up behind me and he lifted me up and then had me on top. Oh, shit. So he came behind her and picked her up. That means she's sitting on the rail. Her feet are, oh, hell no. See, I was thinking he had her like this facing him, but she was looking over the balcony. She was sitting on the rail, looking down off the, oh, fuck that. As soon as that nigga threw me down, I promise I would have went in that kitchen and I would have stabbed this nigga in his back. It would have just been a bloody crime scene in there. She testified that Diddy grabbed her chest and then held her by, oh, so it was by the armpits. Having her, oh, shit. So he grabbed her by the chest like this, so she's facing this way. And when he put her on the rail, he grabbed her armpits and probably lifted her up. So her feet, oh, hell no. So she's looking, oh, nigga, please. Her feet were dangling above the, oh, so he had her up in the air. That's what I was wondering. How did he have her? So she was up in the air kicking and dangling, but she's facing out like that. So he came up behind her and grabbed her by the chest. So he came up behind her, bear hugged her, picked her up. She was sitting on the rail and he put his arms up under her. Oh, man. She said her feet were dangling above the railing. She's about 5 feet tall. So that means if he's holding her up, she's up to about 7 feet in the air. And oh, man, nah, man, no. Diddy repeatedly yelled, you know what the fuck you did? You know what the fuck you did? She said she still doesn't know what Combs was talking about at the time. She recalled responding with something like, I don't know what the fuck I did. After about 15 seconds of dangling over the balcony railing, Combs threw her on the patio furniture. She said she had a lot of adrenaline and didn't realize she was hurt. She said she was falling. She heard Cassie's voice. Cassie said something like, did you just hang her over the balcony? And it sounded like she was in disbelief. Cassie ain't never went through no shit like that. Hanging over the balcony is worse than anything. Cassie then began talking, and Briana's heard something about her girlfriend's in the house, and Diddy left. So Diddy heard that there was someone else that never witnessed this shit. He heard that they were in the apartment. He left. After Diddy left, Briana went back to her apartment. I was shaking a lot. She said she had a big bruise and a piercing on the middle of her back of her leg, and she suffered a neck and back pain. She's 5 foot. Remember, she said she's like 5 foot, 115, and that may have been 115 on a good day. The way it sounded like they were doing drugs weekly, she may have been 100 pounds. Man, I'm not hanging out with Cassie no more. If Cassie called my phone or text my phone, hey, Cassie, don't fucking message me. If I see you, I promise I'm slapping the hell out of you. So Diddy had her up here. You know what the fuck you did? And then he just threw her. We're not believing that Diddy set her down and then just pushed her into it. Diddy had her in the air and threw her back onto the, that, you know that's what that nigga did. When Cassie said her girlfriend's in here, Diddy tossed her ass and left. I'm not believing Diddy had her up here and just set her down and then like pushed her into the, man, hell no. Yeah, man. Full disclaimer, man. I was in the 6th grade, man. You know, I got to tell that story all the time, but I stabbed a kid in the 6th grade and got expelled. So I know for sure Diddy did some shit. Everybody asked me, man, I promise you, I would have tried to kill Diddy. Yeah, he gonna be taking that. He gonna be taking that motherfucking knife out that motherfucking spine of his. Cause I guarantee I would have got up and been in that kitchen before that nigga left. And security just had to beat the hell out of me. But I'm trying to take that nigga head off. It just is what it is, man. All right, let's continue on. Are you aware Cassie included the balcony incident in her complaint? She said, yes. I told her she had the facts wrong. It wasn't a hotel and Tiffany. So Tiffany was there. So Cassie put it in there and said it was a hotel. Briana said, nah, bitch, that was at your house. No disrespect, Cassie. Said, have you talked with Cassie about your testimony or hers? She said, nah, I got nightmares. I scream. When's the last time you had nightmares? The other day. Have you hired a lawyer about the balcony incident? She said, yeah, my first lawyer was hired in January of 24. Did you mention everything in the first meeting with us? She said, no. Did your first lawyer send demand letters to Diddy? Multiple. And the demand was high. He picked it. Did you approve the letters? No, they were incorrect. I let him go. Who? Tyrone Blackburn. Y'all remember Tyrone Blackburn? Man, they were throwing his name around a lot. Y'all remember this guy? He was taking on some of the cases initially for Diddy, or going against Diddy. Yeah, and he got the Little Ride case. That's where his name really came up. The Little Ride case, who said he was assaulted by Diddy also. Okay, here we go. Briana said that Diddy or one of his team FaceTimed her a day or two after the balcony incident. Briana said that Diddy or one of his security guards FaceTimed her a day or two after the incident on the balcony. I remember saying a couple of times, I don't want any problems with you, she testified. She said Diddy didn't say much, but he kept putting his hands over his head and breathing and alternating, looking away from the camera and then looking back. Kind of like this video. Kind of like this video where Diddy keeps looking away.
Sometimes you got to do that.
Look, kind of like this video. Kind of like this video where Diddy's apologizing, but he keeps looking away. Breathing heavily. That's Diddy's thing when he's bullshit. Diddy looking away. Look at the camera, breathing deeply, looking away. Damn. Everything's lining up. If you're the jury, like, wait a minute. Everyone got the same story, and this shit has been corroborated by multiple people. All right, let's continue on. So it's kind of like that. Oh, no, we was over on CNN. But he kept putting his hands over his head and breathing and alternating, looking away from the camera and then looking back. Briana also said she didn't report the incident on the balcony to the police because she was scared. She said she and Diddy saw each other after the incident and tried to be cool. Briana said she saw a chiropractor after the injury. She testified that her managers told her managers about the incident and one advised her at least to see a chiropractor. She was too scared to do anything else. Briana said she saw a chiropractor that day, but did not disclose who the injuries came from when asked. The jury was also shown a photo of her neck and back that appeared to be reddened and covered in bandages. The images shown was actually a photo of an iPhone displaying the original picture. Briana said her ex-girlfriend took the photo and she couldn't airdrop it. Briana testified that she didn't seek further medical treatment at the time because the drugs were in her system, numbed the pain. Briana says the last time she saw Diddy and Cassie was New Year's 2018 in Miami. So it was 2017 going into 18 because Cassie left in 2018. I think that's what they said. So Briana said the last time she hung out with Diddy and Cassie was around New Year's in 2018. Briana testified that she went to the penthouse suite at the one hotel in Miami with Diddy and Cassie for New Year's, where they did ketamine for 8 hours. God damn. After that, she left and decided she could no longer use drugs. She tattooed a date on her neck as a commitment to get sober and not go back. Briana says she wasn't able to get sober right away, but she's sober now after leaving the hotel in Miami that day. Briana said the relationship with Cassie has become sporadic. So 8 hours? So they go to the New Year's party. They don't get back to the room till probably like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then 8 hours? So they up to 11 in the morning? 8 to like 12 in the morning. This is Miami, so they may have went somewhere else. They may have went to an after party, and then they went back to the hotel and did ketamine for 8 hours. Who's sitting around and doing drugs that long? She said that's the last day she took the illicit products. Did people reach out to you? She said Tiffany, Cassie, the producer, Rob Holiday. Was he friends with Mr. Combs? Yes. Westmoreland said, can we have a sidebar? All right, so we got a sidebar. We don't know if a freak-off took place in Miami for New Year's. We know that there was 8 hours of drugs, ketamine to be exact, that was taken. And now Westmoreland is asking for a sidebar. Maybe they're getting too much information. Maybe they're looking at this like, man, we don't know how we're going to deal with it. Diddy, this is some wild stuff. The hanging over the balcony, that, come on, man. The beatings are terrible. The hanging over the balcony, to me, in my personal opinion, that's the worst. Because, man, like, I'm not downplaying the DV or nothing like that, but I'm saying me personally, I'd rather get attacked than hung over a balcony, man. That hanging over a balcony would do something to you. You can play off getting whooped on, but hanging over a balcony, that sticks with you for life. Sheesh. And she didn't even know what she did. She just in there getting hung over a balcony. It could have been anything, man. Diddy could have been tripping out. Like, you don't know what you in trouble for, man. You just in trouble. He hanging you over a balcony, man. What the hell? Yeah, Diddy's a wild guy, man. And the thing, this is just her story that we're hearing in one day. We haven't got to the cross yet, but we're hearing her story in one day. The Jane Doe, they said, is going to be about 6 days, 3 days apiece. Yeah, that is attempted N-word. That is attempted trying to take somebody out. Like, come on, man. You hung her over the balcony for, she said 15 seconds, and then he threw her into the patio. Like, come on, man. Like, man, for the people saying that this is just a DV case, then what do you call this? Because this ain't his partner. This is just a random person that's at the house hanging out. And she didn't even know what she was doing. Yeah, so we got the Tyrone Blackburn. Tyrone Blackburn got the Little Rob situation. That's where his name was coming up a lot. Little Rod, the crazy thing about Little Rod's story is Little Rod was working with Diddy, and he said that Diddy promised him some things, and he actually got footage of being around Diddy. So I'm pretty sure they got footage of Diddy doing drugs. because he said his whole job was to make beats. He said that Diddy promised him a mansion or something like that, or promised he would get a Grammy also. His lawsuit was a long time ago, so I don't really remember all the details and specifics about it. But he did say Diddy promised him things. And he also said that he was recording everything. He's the one that said Cuba Gooding Jr. was the one that groped him also. So there's a lot. So if Diddy is found guilty in this, all these other civil lawsuits, it's going to be easy for them to prove it. All they need is like 1 or 2 bits of evidence. And then they can just, oh, well, we like to reference the United States versus Diddy trial. And then that right there will show a pattern. You see what I'm saying? Civil cases, they're typically easier to win, but civil cases are almost a guaranteed win if that person is found guilty on criminal charges. It's almost a guarantee that you'll win a civil case if someone is charged criminally with something, because then all you got to do is just reference everything that they had. So if Diddy's found guilty, let's just say he's found guilty on all these, you know what I'm saying, distribution, prostitution, ex trafficking, then Little Rod, anyone else that's found a lawsuit, if they just got a little bit of evidence, they can just go back to this. But we can't blame nobody but Diddy. So, I mean, there y'all go. You got the attempted M, you know, trying to get rid of somebody that falls up under RICO, hold them over the balcony, intimidation. Yeah, man, this ain't looking good, but this is where we at right now. Yeah, Tiffany was there. Tiffany is the ex-girlfriend of Briana, and Tiffany is the one that she said that Diddy would never let Cassie like release the music. I think that's what they're talking about, but we haven't confirmed. What's her last name? We'll look her up. Tiffany Red. Let's see if there's any photos of Tiffany Red with Briana. Was it Bongla? Bongala? What's her name? How you spell her last name? Oh, Bogalin. Yep, there y'all go. So it was Tiffany Red. So it is Tiffany Red, the songwriter that was there. The one that was on the news when Cassie dropped and was saying that she was around. And whenever Cassie had some music, Diddy would never let it go out. Diddy would pick whatever song she was singing. So Tiffany Red, we need to bring you on up. What did you see in here that night? Man, this is... Briana testified that she still has nightmares and paranoia about the balcony incident. She testified that she spoke out to Cassie. She spoke to Cassie after Cassie filed her lawsuit against Diddy in 2023. She told Cassie that there were a few details wrong about the balcony incident and described it in Cassie's lawsuit, such as it not happening in a hotel and Cassie having the wrong date. When asked if she experiences lasting effects from the incident with Combs, Briana whispered yes. Briana also testified she experiences nightmares and paranoia and is used to scream a lot in her sleep, but it dissipated a little bit. She said she didn't experience those things before the incident. Briana hired a lawyer, Tyrone Blackburn, in 2014 of January. Blackburn made a monetary demand to Diddy regarding the balcony incident. She also testified that she fired Blackburn when she realized he had included incorrect information in the monetary demand paperwork. So I don't know if she has a new lawyer at the moment. But right now we're on the sidebar. The defense called for a sidebar. It was Nicole Westmoreland, and they're back. Okay, so it says, who did Mr. Holiday say he was calling for? She said, Puff. What offer was authorized to offer? I was about to say rejection. Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. So we're about to see. So it looks like when she said that Diddy called to apologize about what happened, there was an offer that went out. So now let me see some. Rob Holiday. Was he signed to Bad Boy at the time? Because if he was on Bad Boy, then this goes along with the Enterprise. Well, there you go. He produced the song for the City Girls, artist publishing groups, Mako, Rob Holiday. He probably ain't got no pictures with Diddy on here though. Worked with Megan Thee Stallion. He had the 2 Chainz, Rule the World. Okay, with Ariana Grande. So he got some hits. I bet Rob didn't think his name was going to be brought up in this. So Rob is the one that called and Diddy was on the phone. And there was an offer supposedly made. But they called for an objection and it's sustained. So how did you feel during the call? She said, I declined the offer. The defense, non-responsive. So it wasn't like, all right, she didn't answer. So the judge said, sustain, move on unless you're prepared to ask some of the fundamental questions we discussed at the sidebar. So they're not talking about the, I guess they had the sidebar and was like, we're not going to be talking about the money. But did you talk with them again? But we heard that the judge didn't tell the jury to disregard that there was an offer. She said she declined the offer. So there was some money offered from Diddy from the incident. And Rob Holiday was the one that facilitated the call. I know he's like, damn it. So the people that reached out to Briana was Tiffany Cassie and the producer Rob Holiday. If I'm Rob Holiday, I'm like, nigga, what are you calling me for? Why am I calling? What am I calling Cassie for? I mean, not Cassie. What am I calling Briana? I ain't got nothing to do with you hanging her over the balcony, nigga. But this fool called. So Rob Holiday, an idiot, calls on behalf of Diddy to speak with Briana to offer her money about Diddy hanging her over the balcony and then throwing her into the balcony furniture. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would have been like, Diddy, you want me to call who? Briana. She don't do no music. What am I calling her for? I'm a producer. You call. Yeah, this is shit, man. Diddy was a bad mofo. You didn't want to be around Diddy solo. Hell, you didn't want to be around. It seemed like Diddy didn't give a damn because he threw a computer at me in front of Swiss Beats. Yeah, man, this ain't looking good for Diddy at all. Shit. Diddy may, I don't know, man. The difference between Bad Boy and Death Row, Suge was punking niggas. Diddy only doing this to girls and Deontay. And he went after Kid Cudi, but we know Kid Cudi paint his nails and wear dresses. The difference between Death Row, Suge Knight would slap a nigga. Diddy only smacking women. Diddy held a 5 foot, look, Diddy held a 5 foot, 100-pound woman over a balcony. This nigga Suge Knight held Vanilla Ice over a balcony and got that nigga's publishing. Suge and Puff are not the same. Well, Suge in jail right now sitting around snitching like a whole ass. But yeah. But niggas feared Suge. Like, not too many people really feared Diddy. You know, they may have not crossed the boundary, but we ain't hearing about Diddy putting his hands on no niggas. Man, we done heard Diddy slap him up. I mean, not Diddy, but Suge slapping niggas. Didn't Jermaine Dupri get slapped by Suge Knight at the party when the security guard got killed? Somebody slapped the hell out of Jermaine Dupri. Yeah, death row was a little bit different. Suge was treating it like real death row. They both thought they was Big Red. We see what happened to Big Red in the end. You got to watch closely when you watch the 5 Heartbeats. It's a news article that said Big Red went to jail because he set up that hit with the trash truck. All right, so we just waiting on updates now, guys. You know, when they come in hot, we got them. As soon as they come in, I'm feeding them to y'all, man. A racketeering balls. Briana says music producer called her in 24 and said he was authorized by Combs to talk about a settlement. Oh, so this is in 2024. So this wasn't after it happened. Well, after it happened, okay, let me set it straight. Because you know when we're getting it from Inner City Press, we're just getting it however he's throwing it. Pause on that, but we in court, so there ain't no pause here because you ain't gonna say pause to the judge. He's gonna correct your ass. So the call from Diddy was a day or two after the incident. Apologizing, looking at the camera, looking away from the camera. Rob Holiday called in 2024 calling about a settlement because Diddy was trying to settle with her out of court. But she denied that. Okay, so there was 2 calls. There was Diddy back when it happened, a day or two after, where she said he was apologizing but kept looking away from the camera and looking back. And then in 2024, Rob Holiday called to talk about a settlement. Again, I'm a music producer. Get a lawyer on the phone. What am I going to talk to her? Yeah, we got a settlement that we want to offer you. Who the fuck is Rob Holiday? Oh, I got a couple gold records. Nigga, who the fuck is Rob Holiday? We don't know you, man. We may have heard your song or something. We don't care, nigga. You ain't no lawyer. You ain't authorized nothing. So this here is Diddy going around calling everybody. Remember yesterday? The old financial, the chief financial officer, he said Diddy contacted him in September of 24, right before Diddy got arrested. Diddy was reaching out to everybody he thought had something on him. And you remember when he went to jail, they said he called Kalina, whatever her name is, from Dirty Money, like 30 to 50 times. So all of this is around the time that Diddy's trying to talk to all the witnesses that are going to testify that got dirt on them. So this isn't looking good here because now they talking about a settlement. You see what I'm saying? Hey, if I settle with you, you can't talk about it. Little did he know they were going to talk about it here. They gave her full immunity to talk about being a drug dealer, about receiving drugs. So this is wild. This is wild, but it all lines up. The timeline, everybody's getting called from Diddy in 2024. Diddy gets his house raided in March of 24. He gets arrested in September 24. He gets bond denied in November 2024. Also in November, we find out that the trial is going to be in May. He's called the dirty money girl 50 times. See, Diddy was trying to get about all this, and everybody was saying why this didn't happen to Hugh Hefner or anything. Just like what Diddy was trying to do, Hugh Hefner was paying everybody, but he wasn't waiting until the last minute where people were putting cases on him. But again, this case did not come from Cassie. The feds have been watching Diddy for years. Remember, Cassie never pressed charges. If Diddy would have just paid like he paid everybody else out, we would have never known about the Cassie situation. But guess what? Somehow the feds got the video. And guess what? From our knowledge, Cassie never had the video. So either Bill, the head director of security, got that tape, or the security guard, Edie, had another tape, or we can believe that Diddy kept the tape, got high, either showed somebody or somebody knew about the thing and got it from him and released it. So yeah, the timeline lines up with Diddy trying to talk to witnesses. Now, we never know. They could be saying that this could be witness tampering, Diddy trying to pay off a witness. It could be a settlement for the case that she's dropping, or it could have been hey man, don't testify. But this is the feds. So you can't think that the feds don't know what's going on. The feds even pulling jail records. They talking about we want to admit some of the jail phone calls that Diddy was on. So there might be some incriminating stuff with Diddy on the phone calls. But let's continue on. She said she testified that the music producer Rob Holiday reached out to her in early 2024. So this is probably around the time that the house got raided or before the house got raided. So Rob Holiday reached out to Briana in early 2024. She said Holiday had been one of her best friends for a long time and was also friends with Diddy. So he used somebody that she was close to call. Hey man, I know you and Briana cool. Hey, hit her up real quick. I got this money. She said Holiday called her on a FaceTime and he appeared to be in Combs' backyard in Beverly Hills. Briana testified that Holiday told her he was calling on behalf of Diddy and he was authorized to talk about settling with me. Briana confirmed that about a month or two after she spoke with Holiday, her current attorney helped her file a lawsuit against Diddy. She said she's no longer friends with Holiday. That's because Holiday is still cool with Diddy. So what she did was what anybody would have done. She didn't press. Look, so for everybody saying, oh, they were chasing money, if somebody contacts you and tells you we can settle, we can make a payment, and you haven't said anything about the money, run it up on them. If they're off, let's just say Diddy was offering $100,000. We don't know what the offer was because she declined it. But if Diddy's willing to settle with you, take his dumb ass to court. Because if you take him to court, whatever he was thinking about settling you with, no, you could run that up and you can get 5, 10, 15 times more than that. If you just randomly come up to, hey, Mo, I know I fucked up the other day, man. You know, I can offer you $10,000. I'm thinking $10,000? Hell no. I'm going to give me a lawyer. I'm going to go to court and I'm going to demand $1 million from your goofy ass. So what are we talking about here? Just out of nowhere, Rob calls, hey, I'm on behalf of Diddy. I got a settlement for you. You see what I'm saying? You got to take it to court. And she said a month or two after that, she was like, well, shit, if they offering money, there's got to be something there. If a nigga's offering you money, there's something there. And why is he offering money in 2024 and not back when the incident happened? See, she didn't call Diddy. Diddy called her. The last time she seen Diddy was 2018 and did, ketamine for 8 hours. So why didn't Diddy offer any money then? It wasn't until Cassie's lawsuit dropped and Briana's name was in that lawsuit hanging over the balcony that Diddy was like, shit, call her. Then he called the chief financial officer. Then he called girls that he was in the band with Dirty Money. Diddy was trying to clear up all of this stuff. So we can't put this on any of these witnesses. The feds will own your ass. That's where it came from. If Diddy gives you a settlement, he talking about, I got 50,000 right here. Oh, if you got 50,000, you can come up with 500,000. You trying to lowball me. And one thing about me is when I go to the used dealership to go get my car off the used dealer lot, I do the negotiating. I know what I'm spending. You don't tell me what it is. It's 8,500. Look, I got 6,000. What you doing? All right, fuck it. You don't want this money, then I'm out. Did he come up? We got 50,000. All right, I take 250. You can't do 250. Fuck it, we'll take it to court then. It is what it is. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Oh, we got like 70 people on. We got like 70 people on my TikTok. Hey guys, I'm Mo.J. We're just covering the Diddy trial. I'm giving all the updates so you guys don't have to do it. And then I give a little bit of an explanation to it. Also, man, we on the YouTube with it. It's crazy, man. It's all coming out, man. Diddy moving like a mob boss. So what did Briana do? What any smart person would have done. Briana says she's seeking $10 million in a lawsuit against Diddy. She says she's seeking $10 million in a lawsuit against Diddy, but she's not expecting any money to come from her testimony at this trial. She says she filed a lawsuit against Diddy because I wanted to seek justice for what happened to me. Direct testimony is over with. Nicole Westmoreland is about to do the cross for the defense. So put a 1 in the chat. Do you think $10 million is enough money to be compensated for being held over a balcony 17 stories high. I think $10 million is feasible for that. And then he threw her on the balcony. She had bruises. She had to go to the chiropractor. There's photos of it. You ain't once heard the defense say objection to Diddy holding her. So we know it happened. Because if it didn't happen, objection, Your Honor, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, we got to come up with something. We didn't hear no objections. So we know that Diddy hung this lady over a balcony. I think $10 million is feasible. Matter of fact, I need $10 million after taxes. Yeah, I want it after taxes, and I want my lawyer fees paid. So that's going to be about $15 million to you, Diddy. But yeah, I need lawyer fees paid, and I want the $10 million after taxes. So whatever it's going to cost with taxes, you go ahead and pay that. We'll put up the legal documents. Yeah, you can definitely ask for that after tax. I want the 10 after taxes. Dude, don't tax me for it. No, tax him for it. So that means we're actually asking for about 16 million. We asking for 16 million, but we want 10 after taxes. So whatever the tax is going to be off of that 16, get it down to 10, and we'll just cut it off there, and we'll be good to go. Oh yeah, when I receive this money, I don't want no taxes for me and my lawyer fees paid. But I think 10 million is good enough. All right. So that's the lawsuit. We just went over there. So we got a cross, and now we got the defense about to come up and talk to Briana on behalf of Diddy. Now, this is Nicole Westmoreland. She's one of the last lawyers that came onto the group, her and Brian Steele from Atlanta. So Nicole Westmoreland, she's about to get on here, and I think she's going to do a little bit of grilling. So here we go. All right, so Nicole Westmoreland, she's coming up. She's the defense attorney for P. Diddy. And yeah, give me a second. Let me hydrate because we're running through it. Now, I know they're going to probably, we know what they're trying to do. They're going to try to punch holes. Now, remember, I'm not for Diddy. I'm not against Diddy. All I'm doing is reading what's going on in the courthouse. So now I'm about to try to look at this from the defense's perspective and see what kind of defense, because, you know, I'm just interested in seeing what the lawyers got. Do I believe Diddy did this? Yeah, I do. But we're going to see if the defense can convince us that he didn't do it. So when you hear me talking from the defense perspective, don't be commenting, oh man, you support Diddy. I don't care if Diddy's innocent or guilty. My rent is due on the 1st. This trial has nothing to do with me. It's entertainment for us. So let's see what the defense got to say. All right, we got Nicole Westmoreland up, and we're about to hit this thing off right. Let me just mark this down. Let me see if I can get a mark for it. 42.50. Okay, we good. We got all the updates. All right, Westmoreland. She says, I need to ask you some questions. You have immunity as long as what you say today is true, right? Briana says, yes. Who decides if you're lying? Briana said, the prosecutors? ? Like, I don't know who decides if I'm lying. You decide if I'm lying. Westmoreland said, Miss Bongolin. So it's Bongolin. All right, so I was pronouncing that wrong. Miss Bongolin, you were a graphic designer. She said, yes. She said, you and Cassie work on designs, including her hour tour. Her hour true? I'm going to wait till we get on CNN for that. Including her hour true, I guess. She said, yes. Westmoreland said, all right, you were focused on t-shirt designs. There were a lot of things. She asked you to come over? Yes. Westmoreland said, you suggested Cassie do a photo shoot in the pool in just a t-shirt. She said, that wasn't the first idea, but yeah. You began to feel comfortable with her. Sounds about right. Westmoreland said, you spent the night. Yes. All right. Westmoreland, she ain't playing around. We don't care about none of the other history. She getting straight to it. You spent the night, huh? All right, we just waiting on these updates. $10 million. I'm telling you, 10 million is good for being hung over the balcony. I probably would have aimed for about 25, but 10 million is a good starting point. We could probably get it down to, it's probably gonna get down to like 2 or 3 million, but 2 or 3 million, I think I could survive off of that. 2 million, yeah, that'll last me about 50 years probably. Again, we're just waiting on the updates to either come from Inner City Press or from CNN. I want to know, what direction do you guys believe Westmoreland is going to take? She's just going to be trying to debunk what happened that night? Because she's talking about who determines if you're lying or not. Could. All right, here we go. So it says sounds around it. You spent the night. Yes. Westmoreland said you went to parties with Cassie. Briana said, not going to parties. We partied. Okay. You did a lot of drugs with Cassie. Yes. How did marijuana make you feel? Sometimes hungry. That's what we was talking about. You smoke a little bit. Like you doing the marijuana. You smoke a little bit, yeah, you go and cook, you good, you can chill out after that. But if they doing the hard drugs, we knew she was supplying that cocaine. We knew that Diddy was on methamphetamine. We knew that Diddy was on a lot of stuff. MDMA, Molly, X. Diddy was a wild man. Diddy was on almost any drug you can think of. And everybody, no one really brings up the methamphetamine that was found in his Miami home. People just gloss over that, like, nah, man, this nigga Diddy was doing meth. Like, you don't just have that in your house for other people. That's a drug you keep around for yourself. That shows you Diddy was a wild guy, man. Diddy really thought the world was his. Now the world playing with him. Yeah, man, it's crazy when you hear these stories, but we hear celebrities that OD all the time. And it's crazy because from the outside looking in, none of us would have thought that Cassie was a hardcore user. We may have thought maybe with Diddy, maybe he popped a pill or two here or there and smoked and drank, but this guy was really living the rock star lifestyle. And we found out that his finances weren't in order either. So Diddy was a true living, functioning junkie. You know what I mean? Everyone thought that, we all had our thoughts about Diddy. He was a little he-ish, you know what I'm saying? He may have dabbled with the other side, but no one ever confirmed that. There's been stories and rumors, but none of us ever confirmed that. But when we hearing all of this stuff that Diddy was doing, this is legit like a movie. When they make movies, this is what Nino Brown was doing. Nino Brown had the girls over there pouring champagne, talking about cancel this one, stuck a knife through old boy Dutta Man's hand. Yeah, man, Diddy's wild. Diddy is wild. Let me see what we got. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We got like 50 likes, and we done been on this live for 4.5 hours. Y'all just been over here laughing and chuckling it up, huh? Hit that like button for your boy. All right, Westmoreland is back. How does X make you feel? She said uplifted. How about G? Like the negative parts of alcohol. What about that perk? She said, I threw up. Cocoa Puff. A blunt with weed and, oh, Lord, they was in here wilding out. I never knew what a Cocoa Puff was, but I guess that makes sense. So they were smoking weed with the cocaine in it. Dog, this is some wild shit. Cocoa Puff, who calls that? Have y'all ever heard of Cocoa Puff? So they were smoking Cocoa Puff. That's a little bit of Monica mixed with, you know what I'm saying, with the one girl. Cocoa Puffs. Let me look that up and see if that's a real thing. This might just be some white people stuff. I don't know if I heard about that. Yeah, I'm not even seeing that. Cocoa Puff. Oh, I guess that is on the Urban Dictionary. Cocoa Puff is tobacco cigarettes with powdered cocaine in it. Or Cocoa Puffs are not mere. Oh, so wait. So Westmoreland, she don't know what it is. So it's a cigarette with cocaine in it. Yeah, a blunt is lace. So you put like cocaine in there, or you put angel dust in there. That's what Smokey was on. Either way. Damn, they was smoking coke. Westmoreland, you would agree with me that you and Cassie had a serious drug problem. Yes. You sold drugs to Cassie a lot. She said yes. You got her 100 pills? Yes, they were hers. Dog, they like 100 pounds and they over here, they going crazy. Briana testifies that most of her time with Cassie was spent getting high. Briana said she and Cassie partied together and used a lot of drugs together. She recounted the first time she spent the night at Cassie's home, confirming that Cassie asked if she liked to get high. Briana said she replied with yes. So they were like, fuck it, we got high together. She confirmed that after that, she and Cassie spent most of the time. So they were just in the house, just, Briana, what you doing? Shit, how? What you doing? You want to come to the house and get high? What do you mean high? You said you was high. Yeah, I am high. You want to get higher? What does that mean, Cassie? Well, if you're high and you get high on top of it, then that means higher. And I'm on the 17th floor, so you're going to be high while you higher. You know, I never thought of it that way, Cassie. Getting high, don't sound too bad. What you want? Well, I'll take some pills. Would 100 suffice? Yeah, bring some Cocoa Puffs with you, too. You talking about the cereal or the real Cocoa Puffs? The real deal. Okay, don't worry about it. I got you. I'll be over there in like 40 minutes. Diddy ain't going to be there, is he? Girl, you never know with Diddy. That nigga might pop up, have a ninja star. We don't know. All right, well, the hell with it. We about to go get high. All right, I'll be over there. Give me like 20 minutes. I ain't got no car, so I'm going to catch a cab. All right, I'll be over there. Yeah, like, so that's all they did. They just hung out and got high. They go to a photo shoot. Fuck it. You want to go get high? Go back to the house. Go get high. You want to go shopping? Fuck it. Let's get high first. Then they go shopping and come back and get high. Hey, you want to stop getting high? Yeah, let's cook. That was their high self talking to each other. You know, when you high, you asking stupid ass questions. Hey, man, you want to stop? Like, this is what they said. They wanted to stop using drugs, so they went to cook. So they were using drugs, and they said, let's stop using drugs and go cook. because they were high and didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. So they went to cook, ate, and was like, you know what? Let's get high. They only stopped to cook because they were high and they were hungry. That's what I'm thinking, because this is all they do is just sit around. And she said they don't go to parties. They party. They call them primos in LA. Hey, Jazz. Hey, this is wild. This is wild. They said they just sat around and got high all day. Yeah, this is your brains on drugs. Hey, man, did you ever think about how high we are right now? Yeah, we high as hell. And Briana liked to sleep on the damn balcony. Remember, Briana said she be sleeping on the balcony. All right, let's continue. We got another update, I think. Yeah, but I mean, this isn't doing anything here. We all know that Cassie and Briana do drugs. We want to know if she's going to defend Diddy holding her over the railing. That's what we want to know. And that's the word, higher. It's not higher, it's higher. Dog, that's like real junkie mode right there. It's one thing like to smoke some weed or something here and there. You know, you pull up, hey, I'm about to smoke. All right, we're gonna match. If you don't know what match means, if you got a dime, I got a dime. You know what I mean? You got a quarter, I bring a quarter. So matching is just, you know, what does it say? Match, like a pair of socks. Whatever you got, I got. We match. So that way we got more. But most of the time, like when you're younger, you know, y'all splitting that dime. When you get older, you just bring your own. You don't really do too much passing anymore once you become an adult. It's more of you just smoke your own and, you know, y'all just chill and socialize. But, you know, when you're younger, you ain't got the money like that. So you got three of y'all putting it on a dime. You can get at least two. That's if you stuff it. Now, it depends on what you're getting. You get some swishers, you know what I mean? But you can stuff two with just a little dime. But that's high school level there. Get at least 10 grams. Like, for starters, get you at least 10 grams so it holds you over. So it's not like you got to go, because 10 grams, boy, you can make that stretch if you really want to. But yeah, you don't just, and if you can, just go to a dispensary, man. Don't trust these dudes on the street, man. It's a different day and age, man. But yeah, start you off with 10 grams, learn how to break it down. Do your thing, but don't do Cocoa Puffs either. Don't be adding extra shit to it. Just get the mother nature out of it. All right. So Westmoreland said, name the drug dealers. I don't know if I can. Let's refresh. In this job, your clothing line did not work out due to the skater mentality at Diamond Supply Company. I believe they saw the vision, but whatever. Yeah, we definitely want names. We want names and numbers of who these suppliers were. Oh, see, I gotta learn about TikTok, man. TikTok, whenever I talk about drugs or anything on here, TikTok, they got me with 2 restrictions. So I went from like 130 people in there and it dropped down. I'm down like 14. So I probably have to start another live. But I guess I just have to do an individual live for like the TikTok because I can't talk as freely as I can. Okay. You believe you were one of Cassie's best friends. Yes. But you didn't meet Mr. Combs for a year. You met in 2016, first time at a dinner at his house. Yes. He was standoffish to you? Yes. Well, she didn't want to meet Diddy because she said that she feared that nigga when she first seen him. All right, so we're establishing that they're all addicted, but we already knew that. We knew that from the get-go. We knew that from Diddy's testimony here.
I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom, but I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted. I was disgusted then when I did it. I'm disgusted now. I went and I sought out professional help. Now they're going to therapy. They're going to rehab.
So we've already established that Diddy is on drugs. We already established that Cassie is on drugs. We already established that Briana is on drugs. We don't even need to talk about drugs no more. The only thing we're gonna learn from them being on drugs is different type of drugs. I never heard of Cocoa Puff till today. That's the only thing we're gonna learn about when it comes to taking illicit drugs. Is different type of drugs. You can't change our mind about nothing. Just because you on drugs and you rob a bank don't mean you're not gonna go to jail because you was high. They're gonna take your high ass to jail. Don't be, and then they're gonna say you had a getaway car. Oh, well, you were driving under the influence too, because you told us you was high. So we don't care who's high. Let's get to defending some of the other stuff. Yeah, we had a problem. Briana says when asked if Cassie had a serious drug problem, Briana, they asked her how she felt when she used the drugs, marijuana, cocaine, ketamine, and G, and acid. See, we didn't hear nothing about acid, so they were using acid. Said they partied a lot together, but regularly sold drugs to Cassie because Cassie had that bag. You would agree with me that you and Cassie both had a serious problem? She said, yeah, we had a problem. On one occasion, she said she got Cassie so many pills it scared her. She acknowledged that she and Cassie were doing all the stuff together before she met Diddy. I forgot what we said that G was. We know that she fell into a G hole one time. All right. Did you talk with Deontay Nash after his testimony? She said yes, but not about his testimony, right? We know what's going on. Westmoreland said, you don't need to talk because you know. Objection, Your Honor. Sustained. Westmoreland was going to say, because you know exactly what he said. Okay. So she's still cool with Deontay. She talked to Deontay. Deontay's Mr. Helicopter. If y'all don't remember, Deontay is the one that jumped on Diddy's back and he spun Deontay around like a helicopter and then threw him off. Okay, Westmoreland. Okay, Westmoreland. Westmoreland said, you don't need to talk because you know what he said, or you knew what he was going to say. You knew to say what he said. Objection, Your Honor. Nah, this is a speculation. So he says sustain. All right. Ask something else. Because that would be wrong to ask. Hey, for real. We got G, we got Cocoa Puff, we got all kinds of wild shit here, man. We don't know. Maybe I'm just old. Charlie, I can't give you a whole update right now. When we get done, we only got about 15 minutes left in court, unless we're going over longer, because Jane Doe isn't testifying today. I'll give you a full update once we get done. We only got like 15 minutes left. That's if we're not going over. But I can't just break in the middle of this and give a whole update. Unless you want to know exactly what happened with Briana. Briana got hung over a balcony. She's suing Diddy for $10 million. Diddy's producer offered $10 million. Well, he didn't offer $10 million. She's seeking $10 million in damages. Diddy threw her after he hung her over the balcony. He kicked in Cassie's door one time. He threw a knife at Cassie. Cassie ducked. Cassie picked the knife up, threw it back at Diddy. Diddy ran out of there. They went shopping one day. Diddy sent a text message list of all the places that her and Briana had went to. Briana was kind of scared of that. They ended up going to the Blind Dragon one night. That's when Diddy kicked in. They were packing her bag to go out to Toronto, Canada. What else happened? That's pretty much it. But she never said anything about Diddy. Then she partied with Diddy on New Year's Eve, 2017, going into 2018. They partied. Then they did drugs for 8 hours, ketamine to be exact. We don't know what time they got in the house, but we're assuming they stayed up to at least noon of the next day, January 1st of 2018. She didn't talk to Cassie, but she was still cool with Cassie. Her ex-girlfriend, Tiffany Red, was in the apartment. She was hiding in the guest bathroom when Diddy came over, picked her up, lifted her on the railing of the balcony. Then she picked her up and she was held over the balcony. Her feet were dangling. Diddy said, "You know what the F you did? You know what the F you did? You know what the F you did?" For 15 seconds, threw her down, and he got the hell up out of there. 2 days later, Diddy called. He gave this kind of explanation on his apology.
Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry.
He pulled the same apology on Briana. He couldn't look at her too long before he turned his face away. And that's where we're at right now. The defense is up here. They're establishing that Briana is a druggie. She is addicted to a lot of different drugs that we never knew nothing about, specifically Cocoa Puff. It seems like it's a marijuana blunt that is laced with cocaine, but we called that lace where I'm from. They saying that a Cocoa Puff is actually tobacco with cocaine, but either way, coke is in there, which is the terrible thing to smoke. Crack is whack, according to Whitney Houston, and it's cheap. So I guess cocaine is an upgrade. But we're over here. We're establishing that she didn't meet Diddy for over a year from the time that her and Cassie became friends. And other than that, we haven't established anything else except that her and Cassie do drugs and they don't go out to party. They are the party. There you go. That's just a little quick update while we're waiting. Hopefully that filled in some information. Also, we had a video expert, but he basically said the same thing we all said. The video was real. All right, so here we go. Westmoreland said, November 2023, you are aware that Cassie filed a lawsuit. You were working together then. Briana said, yes. May we have a sidebar? Yes, you may. So we got another sidebar, guys. All right, well, we had some free time. Charlie, thank you for giving us that update. You know, when we had some free time. But boy. Yeah. There y'all go. I guess the state is going to ask, what are we talking about? We've already established that they do drugs. We already established that they hang out with each other. We already established it took a year for her to meet Diddy. Let's talk about the charges. We don't need the full background again. We already heard that. We already heard that she was supplying, like, unless you're going to be defending something, let's get this show on the road, because right now we just drawing it out. Okay. So you said you did marijuana. Okay, that's good. And you and Cassie would do these things together, right? Yes, we did. So you said you also did cocaine. Yes, we did. And you guys did that a lot? Yes, we did. Okay. You said you did ketamine, right? You said you did ketamine. Okay. Would you say that you have a problem? Yes. Would you say that you and Cassie do this often? Yes. Okay. So you said that you and Cassie didn't go to parties, you partied. Yes. So what did you do at these parties? Oh, we did drugs together. And what kind of drugs would you say you guys did when you partied? Cocoa Puffs. And Cocoa Puff is marijuana and cocaine, according to you, right? Yes. So after the parties, what would you do, like in your free time with Cassie? Oh, we would do drugs. So you would say that you and Cassie would take illegal substances. Yes, that's correct. And you would supply them? Yeah, that's correct. Would Cassie ever give you some? Yes, that's correct. Did Cassie ask you, did you like to do drugs? Yes, she did. Would you say you like to do drugs? Oh, yeah, I do. So, okay, so you do like drugs. Okay. How can I ask this? You have immunity today, right? Yeah. So do you know any of the drug dealers? No, not that I remember. So what would be your go-to drug? Oh, that'll probably be Probably coke. So you would say you and Cassie would do that together? Yes. So is it safe to say that you two do a lot together when it comes to illegal substances? Yeah, we do. Okay. Has Cassie ever smoked with you? Yes. It's like, what are we talking about? We know they do this. We know they do this. Let's get the show on the road, man. Let's defend something. Briana testified she first met Diddy at a party in 2016. She testified she went to a Diddy as Cassie's friend. She confirmed that Diddy was standoffish. She also testified she's still friends with Cassie and the celebrity stylist Deontay Nash, who testified last week, aka Mr. Tornado. Mr. Watch out now. She said she's spoken with both of them since the trial begun, but confirmed they have not discussed their testimonies. She also testified she hired a lawyer to sue Combs and acknowledged that the lawyer she hired acted on her behalf. Yeah, how do you feel about, are you a paper person or a swisher person? Or do you just do blunt wraps? What do you do? Or do you use a bong? Like, man, what the fuck? All right, so we still got the sidebar. We don't really have any updates. I don't know if Briana was at the Freakoffs. I haven't seen anything talking about her at the Freakoff. I think it's just Cassie. Like, Cassie would have to take a break and go do a Freakoff and then come back. But is it really a break, though? Because there's no way there's no way I'm believing that on New Year's they all got together for 8 hours and did. Come on, this is New Year's. You think Diddy is letting a New Year's, all pun intended, slip away without having a freak off? Do you guys believe that Diddy will let New Year's slip away without having a freak off? So Briana may have been at one in 2018. She just ain't bring that up. There's no way Diddy's letting that slip away. What did he say with Rick Ross yesterday? The slippery slope, slippery slope, sud me up. Whoa, wait, yo, Diddy, whoa, pause, nigga. Ain't nobody sudding you up. It's slippery soap, man. Nah, you good, man. Give me that towel, man. You ain't participating in the car wash, dog. You on some other shit, man. What you talking about? what you talking about, man? Diddy over here talking about this is slippery. Like, hey man, you need to back up. But yeah, Diddy ain't letting no damn New Year's slip away without a freak off. 8 hours on ketamine. Shit. Diddy ain't letting that ride. All right, Westmoreland, they're back. Cassie included the balcony incident in her lawsuit. True. Cassie said this happened at a hotel. True. She didn't say it like that. You said your apartment, it has a balcony. See, Westmoreland, she didn't say her balcony. She said she was on Cassie's part. She said that Cassie said it was at a hotel and she told Cassie it was wrong. It wasn't at a hotel. It was at Cassie's apartment and she was sleeping on the couch with her ex-girlfriend. So now Westmoreland is saying your apartment, it has a balcony. What you need to know about my apartment for? We weren't at my apartment. We was at Cassie's apartment. That's what she testified as. If I can remember her testimony, see, Westmoreland trying to get across up. I like this though. This we trying to get people crossed up. See, now you know you didn't fucked up because you talking about your balcony. We talking about Cassie's balcony. Real quick on TikTok, I'm gonna restart this because I got those restrictions, but I'm gonna bring it back up. It's gonna start right back up. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It just are y'all tracking? Maybe he's not typing it right, but are we following everything that she already testified? I mean, I know she's asking this again because she's trying to get her to slip up. But remember, she said she notified Cassie that she had it wrong in the lawsuit and said it wasn't a hotel, it was your apartment. And now Westmoreland is saying, you said your apartment, it has a balcony, but she never mentioned her apartment. She said she was at Cassie's house. Cassie was in her bedroom and the ex was hiding in the guest bathroom. Are y'all following that, or is it just me paying attention? Maybe we'll go to CNN. Maybe he just typed it wrong. But if Miss Moreland is messing up like this, I can't give her no credibility. Briana testifies Ventura asked her to be named in her lawsuit over the balcony incident. Briana confirmed that she spoke with Cassie before and after she filed the lawsuit. Cassie asked Briana to name her in connection with the balcony incident in her lawsuit, but Briana said she refused. Briana also testified she did not tell any of her friends about her own lawsuit. Yeah, it might just be a typo. I don't think Westmoreland is messing up like that. So Cassie asked, and remember, we didn't get Briana's name in Cassie's lawsuit. Cassie's lawsuit just said that somebody was hung over the balcony. Now she misstated it and said it was a hotel. It was actually an apartment. That's because she asked if Briana wanted to be named. And it's still up to this moment, when the case dropped, Briana, she hadn't filed a lawsuit or anything. But follow this. After Diddy got that lawsuit, what happened? Remember in early 2024, Briana said she was notified by who? Rob Holiday. Diddy started to notify everybody that was in Cassie's lawsuit. And Rob said, we got a settlement. Now, the thing is, Briana didn't have a lawsuit till 2 or 3 months after Rob called. So how would there be a settlement unless Diddy was trying to pay off every single person he knew that was in Cassie's lawsuit? Diddy was trying to pay off any witness. This isn't me making it up. This is testimony from the court. Rob called her in early 2024. Cassie never named Briana in her lawsuit, just said there was an incident where someone was held over a balcony. Early 2024, Diddy notifies her talking about a settlement. A settlement for what? He's talking about something that happened all the way back in 2016 where Diddy hung her over the balcony. So now we know the balcony shit is true because it was in Cassie's lawsuit. Diddy paid out for that. And then he contacted her. 2 months after, they contacted her about a settlement so she wouldn't, quote unquote, say anything about being mentioned in Cassie's lawsuit. She then drops her lawsuit for the $10 million, but she gets rid of her lawyer because the lawyer misstated stuff incorrectly. So it isn't a money grab. Diddy reached out to Briana to pay her not to say anything about the Cassie lawsuit. So everybody talk about, oh man, no. Diddy was reaching out to people. And once Diddy reached out to her, she was like, oh, well, shit. If Diddy wants to pay me about hanging me over the balcony because I was mentioned in Cassie's lawsuit, then I might as well sue him. Why take this little $10,000, $20,000 that Diddy's going to offer when I can go and let me get $10 million for it? And you might be able to get it. So it could be witness tampering. It could be. But at this point, I don't know if it would be witness tampering because he didn't. Remember, he wasn't arrested at this point. So as far as we know, there wasn't any case against Diddy. So it wouldn't be witness tampering at this point. It would just be paying off somebody that was mentioned in the lawsuit. We can't say it's witness tampering until after Diddy was arrested. You know what I mean? There was an investigation going on, but we don't know what month that Rob called and offered that settlement. So I don't think we can put it on the witness tampering at this point because there's no case against Diddy. We don't even know if the house had got raided at this point. So, you know what I mean? We can't really say it's witness tampering. It's more of just hush money. That's how I'm looking at it. You could, I don't know. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm being fair. Yeah, I don't want people to say, "Oh man, you want Diddy like that." I'm being fair. I'm on both sides. I don't think we can put that as witness tampering because he wasn't charged with anything in early 24. He wasn't arrested till later on. The raid was like in March, April time frame, and he didn't get arrested till September. So we can't put it as witness tampering because what was she a witness of? You know what I mean? Now maybe because Diddy was just thinking that the lawsuit that she dropped, paid it off, that was gonna be the end of it. The Fed said, "Oh no, 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 no. Provide that information to us." So really, you can say that this whole case is because of Diddy. If Diddy would have just paid Cassie $30 million, guess what? No one else would have been brave enough to speak out about Diddy. Gina tried it, but no one took it serious. No one else would have been believed. But once Diddy paid that money after the lawsuit dropped, he exposed himself. When she asked that 30 million, he should have just spent that 30 million and just shut up and just went on about his business. Now, would it have came out later? Probably so, but we'll never know. We'll never know at this point. So that's where we're at, and we're just waiting on this update. So like I say, man, it's on Diddy. You can't blame Cassie. You the one that did all of that. Cassie wouldn't have been able to have all of that information if you didn't do it. All right, here we go. Briana said, I didn't say it like that. Westmoreland said, Cassie told you she never saw you over a balcony. No, man, I don't remember. Westmoreland laughs. All right, right here, read this page, then look up. You had these conversations. She said, I don't know. All right, so now they're trying to catch her up in a lie. So Westmoreland thought she had one. Okay. All right, Westmoreland, she doing something. All right, she got the paperwork we didn't know about. There we go. She said, Cassie told you she never saw you over a balcony. No, ma'am, I don't remember. Westmoreland said, all right, right here, read this page and look up. You had these conversations. Now, also, when she testified, remember, she said Cassie was in the room. Diddy came out there and did that. And then Cassie came out and said, oh my, did you have her? Did you have her over the balcony, really? All right, we're going to see. So let's see what she said. Look up. She said, read this page and look up. You had these conversations. All right, so we're getting somewhere. This is what I'm talking about with the defense. We're waiting on the update. Let me see. I want to know what she said in the testimonies. Westmoreland, about this alleged balcony incident, you and Miss Ventura talked about the date, the place, who was there. True. Westmoreland, in 2015 and 16, you didn't see any signs of violence. True. She said, I don't know the exact year. So right now they're trying to say you never ever witnessed any of this violence. And then try to, separate Diddy from any violence that she may have allegedly saw. So she's doing good. She's starting off good. That buildup was slow. We could have probably just jumped into it, told her, read this line right here. Let's get to it. We don't need to warm them up. They already warm. Get them up there. It's the same thing, Moedotj, Moedotj. So this is day 16. It looks like, okay, we're going to be going it looks like we might be going till 4 o'clock today. Unless I don't think they're going to stop them right here. So we're waiting to see. All right, Westmoreland, you're doing your thing, but this is what we were trying to get at. So you didn't see any signs of violence in 2015 and 2016. She said, I don't know the exact year. So when did she get a year when Diddy came in and threw the knife? Because that'll give us an idea of when this happened. So maybe that was 2017. I don't know. Yeah, hey Kendall, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Didn't he throw a knife? They said Diddy came in and threw a knife. Oh shit, my boy Alex. What up, Big A? Big A 427. I'm from the A. The A stand for Arizona. But the Blind Dragon, I think, well, we seen the Blind Dragon. They went to the karaoke, so that's when Diddy snatched her up. He didn't want to go out for the birthday. She wanted to do karaoke. Dog, Alex, man, I ain't heard from my boy in years, man. Met Alex back in like 2011 to 2010, maybe. No, it had to be before then. It was like 2006, 2007. Well, yeah, Diddy threw a knife. But we also, the text message, I won't consider that violence, but I think that's weird that Diddy texted her and said, I know everywhere you've been. All right, so Westmoreland said, the birthday parties, what illicit substances were you doing? She said, I don't remember. All right, Westmoreland said, the alleged knife throwing incident. He just walked in and threw a knife. She said, I'm not sure. Are you telling the truth? Objection, Your Honor. She said she was asleep. She said that Diddy was banging on the door, so she don't know if Cassie opened up the door. What the judge say? So she don't know. If you sleep and someone enters into the house, I don't know how they got in there. All I know is I woke up and I seen a knife being thrown. But all right, I like what Westmoreland is doing. She's trying to say this is a fabricated story. Rainbow Six. Hey, Ghost Recon too, man. We used to be on it. All right, so let's see. Let's see what the judge says. We got an objection. Now it seems like Briana doesn't remember anything. But in her defense, even though we on the defensive side right now, if you sleeping on the couch and you hear banging on the door and then all you do is wake up and you see someone throwing a knife, you don't know if Diddy had a key or Cassie opened the door. You just knew that Cassie was closed and a knife was thrown. That's like me saying, I don't know if you walked into this courtroom or you climbed through a window. I don't know. I wasn't, you know what I'm saying? I didn't see, but I'm in here. Hey, thanks, Tender Catering. All right. So now Briana doesn't remember. But once we get the CNN update, will tell us exactly what we need to know. To those on TikTok, we're here every single day. I'm trying to do the TikTok live and go over the trial. It is day 16. I tried to do it earlier, but now I know I got to say certain things on TikTok that I can't say on YouTube. But every single day I'm gonna be doing the trial from about 10 o'clock till 3 o'clock or whenever they get out. But we cover the trial all 7 hours. You're always gonna get the updates. We're getting it from Inner City Press, who's in the courtroom tweeting out what's being said. And then we also get summaries from CNN. So everything I'm reading is coming straight from the courtroom. You will hear reenactments sometimes, and you will also hear me make some jokes, but they are tasteful jokes. You know, we ain't knocking nobody for what happened to them. So we got the objection. Was it overruled or was it sustained? Did we answer another question? All right, here we go. Sustained. I knew it. Because they understand they got to, you know, she's up under immunity. So I don't know what she would lie about. She just don't remember. I just remember a knife being thrown. Like when I got stabbed up, can I remember What angle did they come from before they stabbed me? No, I just know they ended up in front of me and they stabbed me. I don't know if they came through the front door, they came through the back door. All I know is I defended myself. I don't know how they got in here. All I know is we were chilling. I looked up, dudes in front of me, and it was going down. I don't know where they came from. All I know is that a blade went across my damn forearm. All right, sustain. Westmoreland said, you didn't tell the government they would get in knife fights, plural. I don't remember. Let me show you. I was suggesting where the knife came from because it makes no sense. See, it's a lot that's going down. So yes, definitely. This is probably one of the good defenses here. I mean, talking about the knife fight. She said plural, like knife fights, like there was multiple. We don't know if there was multiple fights or not yet, at least. Yeah, we need to bring Cassie and the baby back on the stand. Cassie, come up here. Did you have a knife fight with Diddy? Shit, I can't recall. I know Cassie glad she done with all of this nonsense, though. She ain't got to be in here for this shit. But then we got Jane Doe that's going to be up here tomorrow. So, shit. We about to hear all kinds of stories. Westmoreland said, you're saying you don't know how he got in to throw the knife, but once he left, you're no longer worried. She said, I don't remember how I felt. You say a photo shoot with Mr. Combs said, I could kill you. She said, yes. It's crazy times, man. Don't do crimes, man. Don't do crimes. Cassie reached out to her. We ain't getting none yet. 1 minute ago, there was a photo shoot where Diddy said, I could kill you right now. So we almost already at an hour here. I mean, I guess after the knife fight, was there anything else? Whether it was a drug use, we already talked about that. So this looks like they're gonna be going through pretty quick. So I guess they're gonna let this finish up. We'll probably go to like 3:30, maybe 4. But it looks like they're gonna let this finish up today. See, when the defense got up there, she started forgetting everything. Now she don't remember nothing. She remember everything when she was up there with the prosecution. What is this? Shit, one night, like they talking about multiple knife fights. One knife fight is enough. Said it's coming off as rehearsed. Yeah, you know what? You know she said down the prosecution. They gave her what she's supposed to say, at least for them. And they supposed to prep them for what the defense is going to say, especially if it's your witness. All right, this is going to be some of the questions they're going to be asking. This is going to be the angle. But at first you told the government that it was at a party. So this must be something else. Oh, no, wait, what? So it's the photo shoot where Diddy said, I could kill you. And then, so this is probably a whole nother question. She said, but at first you told the government that it was at a party. She said, I don't know. Your first demand letter said Diddy said I could delete you while he hung you over the balcony. He did both, just not at the same time. All right. Briana, I believe you were hung over the rail, but now I'll be honest with y'all. The knife fight is crazy. The knife fight, like, all right, I'm contradicting myself here, but I'm admitting it. I already know I'm kind of like, I don't need no one to tell me. It's crazy that I can believe the balcony story. I ain't gonna lie, man. The knife fight is a little animated to me. Now, I'm not saying it did happen or it didn't happen, but I can believe the balcony over a knife fight. Like, come on, man. Like, coming in there and just slanging a knife. That's why I was animated with that part. That, do I believe Diddy did this shit? More than likely, yeah. I've seen him on the tape, so I believe if he could do it once, he could do it again. But again, I'm not a juror. I'm not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty. But the knife fight is a little ridiculous. That's why I was thinking, like, okay, Diddy came in, threw a knife. Cassie had the skills to dodge the knife. She picked the knife up and threw it back at Diddy. So it's like a tennis match. They going back and forth with knives. That is a little far-fetched. If I had to choose between the two, which one did I believe happened? I'm probably going to go with the balcony situation over the knife throwing. And the balcony situation is way worse than the balcony situation is way worse than the knife situation because no one got hit by the knife. But there was somebody dangling over a balcony. If I had to choose, I'd say the balcony was real and the knife fight probably didn't happen. But again, I don't know if it did or not. I'm not there. Let me see. Briana's shocking testimony is shocking and damaging and goes directly to the RICO charge. Oh, it is the legal experts. Briana's testimony has been shocking and damaging and shows Diddy alleged abuse also extended to those who were not romantically involved. Former federal prosecutor said Briana was not in a relationship with Diddy, and if you recall, the defense has really tried to frame their alternative narrative of what was happening with Cassie, between Cassie and Diddy, as a toxic domestic violence. But here we have another witness who was not romantically linked to Diddy, who was being violently abused. She said she was referring to the testimony where Diddy held her 17 stories over a balcony in 2016. Briana's testimony goes directly to the racketeering and conspiracy charge. Prosecutors are trying to prove because it demonstrates that Combs was operating in a way that through threats, violence, and abuse that goes to the corrupt enterprise aspect of the RICO. So a former prosecutor is saying that this is tying in, but she's going to have to stand on business because this defense is picking it apart right now. Yeah, Cassie eventually kept a knife by the door. So, hey, good call out, Leslie. Y'all remember Cassie did say she kept a knife by the door in case Diddy popped back up. So maybe when Diddy popped back up, he got to the knife first and slang that iron. And then Cassie ducked it and threw that iron back. Oh, that was a good call, Leslie, over on TikTok. See, that's what we talking about. We need our investigators out here. We need to figure this thing out. This is Mold in a DV case, and I'm Mold IJ, and this is the Mo you know. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. We here each and every day. We got 60 hours confirmed in covering the Diddy trial in these 4 weeks. Is day 16. Day 16. At the end, we'll probably have over 100 hours covering the Diddy trial. That's crazy. That's crazy. But we do have over 60 hours after this live covering the Diddy trial. We have 5.5 hours today. So she said, so what she said was Diddy came in. So Diddy was banging on the door. Boom, 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 boom. Tiffany Red, the ex-girlfriend of Briana, was over there also. So Tiffany Red ran into the bathroom to hide her because they didn't want her to see what was going on and how Diddy acts. So Diddy, I don't know if Cassie opened the door or Diddy just burst through the door, but Briana said she was on the patio. She was on the balcony and she said she had a blunt out there. So she's sitting there with the blunt. Diddy comes out there, storms in. She said he grabbed her, picked her up by the chest, like arms around her, behind her, picked her up, put her on the railing. And then he picked her up with his hands up under her arms so her feet were dangling. That's what she said. In her testimony, Diddy was saying, you know what the F you did, you know what the F you did, you know what the F you did. And then he threw her down on the ground because Cassie said, she didn't say Cassie saw her in her testimony, but I guess they're saying when she first talked to the prosecutor, she did say that. But when she testified, she said Cassie came out and was like, did you have her over the railing? And her girlfriend is in there. So that's when Diddy stormed out, once he heard that the girlfriend was in there. So the testimony that we heard was Diddy hung her over the thing. Cassie also said that it happened, but I don't know. We don't know. We don't have the actual paperwork of what she told the government when she first met them. But she also did say she had PTSD. So her memory going back over this, she might be nervous. She's getting questioned. She's getting yelled at. Well, I won't say she's getting yelled at. I don't know how Westmoreland's tone is. But hey, man, that PTSD get you on the stand, man. Get you to crack, get you to fold. And also, like we see, she's a recovering addict. She says she get PTSD. She toss and turn in her sleep. So I mean, I don't know, man. We haven't got anything else, so it'd probably be like one or two more questions that they ask, and then they might be getting dismissed, or because we haven't seen an update in 10 minutes, or no, actually, what is it, 15? So like 7-8 minutes, almost 10 minutes. We haven't got an update. But the knife fight is wild though. Like surviving a knife out, you know what I mean? Oh, so they called a sidebar. After the long sidebar, Westmoreland, you met with the government January 18th, 2024. Didn't mention that I could delete you, kill, but you put it in your subsequent demand letter. She said, yes, in a demand letter. I don't know when. Or she could have just remembered and put it in the demand letter. Who knows? I mean, if Briana really wanted to, she could have got up here and said, nah, my lawyer put that in. I told you that my lawyer put some incorrect information in there. I didn't ever say he did that. My lawyer did that. That's what the lawyers are for, man. Blame the lawyers. That's what they're getting paid for. They work for you. So yeah, sidebar. It looks like they just gonna ride this out to 4. I don't think they're gonna keep them longer than that though. So we'll probably get this and then we'll do a redirect in the morning. After the sidebar. Not that I heard. I think they still start tomorrow at 9 o'clock. I think every day is 9 to 3, unless they're going to stay long. But they'll probably end up staying longer starting tomorrow when Jane Doe gets up here, because Jane Doe has a flight leaving on Thursday of next week. So they're probably going to stay till 4 o'clock every day, starting with Jane Doe tomorrow, just so they can make sure that they get her in and out before she actually needs to leave. But, you know, I'm going to keep y'all updated. I'm going to keep y'all with the real. Not the play, but the real. Straight from the courtroom. Lenny said the recap. I'll give a recap in a minute, because we only got like 30 minutes left. So I don't want to recap it and then we get some more information. I have to add that in. But I'll give a recap. There's only about 30 minutes left in today. All right, here we go. Westmoreland said, read this. The whole thing? Nah, just this paragraph. The judge says, as much as you want. Briana said, thanks. Okay. Westmoreland said, you didn't tell the government about the I could kill you, and Tyrone was there. Yes, I let him go. Ah, okay. Briana's fighting back. So they're saying you didn't tell the government. That's exactly what I just said. You didn't tell the government that Diddy told you I could kill you, and Tyrone was there. She said, yes, I let him go. All you had to do was say, Tyrone put that in there. I never said that. That's why I fired Tyrone as a lawyer. Damn, man, I'm good. I need to be on that stand. I need to tell my story. Man. I grew up and I used to hear songs, and there was a guy by the name of Puff Daddy at the time on there, and he lied to me in his music. He told me he was a player, but it found out he was beating women the whole time. I need $200 million. I'm scarred for life. My childhood was robbed from me. My adulthood was robbed from me because Diddy kept telling me to do something with my 24 hours, and the whole time he was having freak-offs and doing drugs in his 24 hours. So, yeah, I need $200 million from Bad Boy Enterprises, Sinecombe Enterprise. But yeah, blame it on the lawyer. I literally just said that 5 minutes ago. Blame it on the lawyer. Hell, I didn't write the demand letter, Westmoreland. My lawyer did that, and that's why I fired him. He put some incorrect information in there. Okay, so she's fighting back. The defense is on it, though. They're trying to debunk everything, but that's what you get paid for. You get paid to defend. Oh, man, we got JT in here. Kobe himself. You got to watch out what we say, man. You know, you'll send me a message later on. Come on, Mo. You in there wilding out. Who is Jane Doe? We're assuming that Jane Doe is Gina, but we haven't confirmed. You know, once she gets on the stand tomorrow, everybody on Instagram, whoever's in the courthouse, well, that depends. If you're a content creator and you're in the courthouse tomorrow and you see that is Gina, you better not mention that on any social media or put that on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, because they're banning people that are saying, if you are a content creator and you say who the Jane Doe's name is on any social media and they find out, they're banning people from the courthouse. But we know there's going to be somebody that gives either a description or, you know, we'll figure it out by tomorrow. It may be somebody that just went in there for a day. Like, I'm just gonna go in there today and see who it is and then come out and say it. But yeah, we'll definitely find out way before lunchtime who she is. And not to mention, everyone that's sitting outside the courthouse, they have to see her walk in, unless they take her around the back somewhere. Like they pick her up and they take her around the back so no one sees her come in. But we'll know who Jane Doe is definitely by time lunch hits. So it definitely will be back out here and we'll all know. And then from there, we'll do more research and do some more digging like we've been doing. You know, we'll just follow the leads. What's up? My mom over here on TikTok. All right, so all right. Westmoreland said them drugs were expensive, right? Briana said they are expensive. Westmoreland said now. She said, "Shit, I don't know about now. I don't know now. She don't do drugs no more. Remember?" Westmoreland said, "Did you run out of money for drugs?" She said, "I don't remember that. You and Cassie had a drug partnership." She said, "Yeah." So we're back to the substance abuse, but we already know that. She already said she was an addict. Well, I won't even say the addict, man. They were junkies, man. Let's just be real. They said that's all they did together: shop and then get high. Go to do a photo shoot, get high. Like that's all they did, man. We got to call it for what it is. What we all do, have a content creator go in and tell them someone else who is to tell. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do that. Well, I wouldn't risk it. Not with a federal case. Well, I mean, all they are is banning you from the courthouse. If it gets too out of hand, then I think they'll probably start doing fines and things of that nature. But as of right now, they just said they're trying to put a ban on it. It wasn't an official ban, but they were talking about anyone that put it on social media. So of course, I'm not going to the courthouse. So we find out who it is. You already know we about to go do some digging. I mean, we already did some digging on Gina today earlier, so it is what it is. Do we got any updates, man? It's the end of the day, man. They coming in slow. All right. Westmoreland said Cassie would pay for them, right? And you go buy them. She said yes. Did you meet with the government May 25th, 2025, and June 2nd, and June 3rd, and June 4th? Yeah, that's not long ago. That's today. I'm not good with dates. Did you meet with him today? She said, I don't know. So she met with him all week. What's today? The 4th? Yeah, so Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. No. What am I tripping? My bad. Monday, Tuesday, and today's the 4th on Wednesday. She said, I'm not good with dates. Hell, I'm not either. And I'm trying to count them out. And we right here, and I got a calendar. That's an update on CNN. The defense says Briana didn't initially tell the prosecutors about Diddy saying I could delete you. She said she didn't mention that Diddy told her I could delete you. She didn't remember when she told the government about the incident. Westmoreland also suggests that Briana later told prosecutors the incident happened at a party and not at a photo shoot. Briana said she didn't remember if she said that. The defense attorney said the first demand letter from Briana's attorney alleged that Diddy said he could delete her while he was hanging her over a balcony. Briana testified that those were not her words and that the two incidents did not happen at the same time. She said she fired her attorney after that. So that's where we're at. That's where we're at. They getting on your head now, Briana. You better step it up. That's why whenever you say something, you gotta remember what you're talking about, man. Because when they pull the receipts on you, it's gonna be a little tough to dig your way out of that. It's gonna be tough to dig your way out of that, and that's all we waiting on to see what the outcome is gonna be for today. Because it's what 3:36, 24 minutes left in the day. Yeah, we ain't getting nothing else at the moment. Read this. No, we already got that. She's not good with dates. In the area. All right. The balcony incident. Didn't you tell the government that there was a party in the apartment? I don't remember that. You told the government your girlfriend was in the bathroom. Not that you took her in there. It's my ex. Yeah, they getting on you now, man. I don't know what you got going on, Briana. You're losing me. That's why we need to update CNN so we can fill in the blanks, man. Because we aren't getting all the details and all the information that we need properly provided to us. Man, yeah, Briana, they got you up here looking shaky. You better figure it out because it's the end of the day, man. This is the last thing the jury's gonna hear. So did this incident happen at a party or was it at the crib? Y'all just chilling. She talking about this my ex. We don't, man. Look. Hey man, we just sitting here. We just waiting. We trying to figure things out, man. Shit. Yeah, we ain't got nothing, man. We ain't got nothing. They probably got her in there reading all kinds of shit. We just wait, man. Sometimes it be like this, man. We get these little slow spots. Can't get nothing cracking. Oh man. Oh man, what the hell? All right, man. We just sitting here. I'm not saying the witness is lying, but if she was taking drugs like she claimed, wouldn't her cognitive and be impaired of recalling what actually transpired? Yeah, I mean, if if I got dangled over a balcony, I'm not really remembering how somebody got in the house. Or all I'm remembering is they had my ass hanging over that motherfucking balcony. That's all I know. I don't care how they got in the house. Where was y'all at when Diddy was on my ass and dangling me over that balcony? Oh boy. All right, we just waiting to see what they got, man. What is it? 42, 15-minute countdown. Oh yeah, y'all played me over on YouTube today, man. Oh yeah. Y'all played me on YouTube. Tomorrow, we ain't talking about nothing tomorrow. Nah, they played me on YouTube, guys. We had 55 likes. We had like 130 people in here. They played me on YouTube today. Dude. Oh no. Tomorrow we need 1 for 1. We about to have a 6-hour live and we only got 50 likes. Yeah. Tomorrow it's gonna be a little ugly on YouTube. Yeah. All right, Westmoreland, your complaint says you were smoking a cigarette on the balcony, not the weed. She said, I don't remember. Different things? Yes. You told the government you recalled he was charging at you. Don't remember. Well, this is before she had immunity. Once she got immunity, she started to tell the truth. Before she had immunity, she said, I don't know, man. I don't know what I was on. Yeah, man. She said that Diddy ran up on her. She ran out to the balcony. Diddy ran up on her, picked her up. Hey, man. They whooping Briana's ass right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. She don't remember a lot of stuff. But then again, man, you never know how people are on the stand, man. Being on the stand, it's already one thing to be in. Public speaking is one of the hardest things that people can do. Yet, believe it or not, I get very, very nervous when I get on here. Like, I got to go look in the mirror before I get on lives and tell myself, Mo, you can do this. Mo, you are somebody. Mo, they ain't going to laugh at you. But then you got to take the stand and talk about, you know what I'm saying, getting whooped on or hung over the balcony. Now, me, man, I told y'all the story. I've been in a couple fights, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. One dude beat the shit out of me. But shit, I fought though. I fought. It wasn't a long fight. He got the best of me. So yeah, we sitting here and it's looking bad. It look like they poking holes through everything. But hey, man, we here. Nah, I be real shy on here. When I get off here, I gotta have pep talks with myself. Like, come on, Mo. They didn't make too much fun of you. You all right. You be all right. Come on, champ. Stand up for yourself. Fight for your rights. All right. What's the last updates we got, man? We can get on out and I can go lay it down. It's about to be 10 o'clock. We ain't supposed to be on here this long. Westmoreland. Did you first say that Mr. Combs actually assaulted you on the balcony? I showed him where his hands were. You said he groped your breast, or your lawyer said it. My lawyer said it. There you go. Blame it all on your lawyer. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. Blame it on the lawyer. All right, man. We got a couple of updates, and I'm getting out of here, man. They about to dismiss this jury, man, because we ain't getting no information. She said she don't remember. Her lawyer said that. Oh boy. Yeah, the defense did a good job with poking holes in here. Well, making it seem like she was lying about a lot of stuff. So either she was lying or she just didn't remember it. But either way. Nah, it was raining. The pigeons wasn't out today. It's been raining it's been raining since last night, to be honest. So no, ain't no pigeons out. But yeah, man, we ain't getting nothing else. I'm getting out of here. The lawyer said it. There probably no further questions. But we'll see, because the defense can make her look bad, but when the redirect come up, that could be the prosecutors. The prosecutors could definitely flip this back on his head. What up, Charlie? I'm very hilarious and very knowledgeable about everything. I won't say everything. I know a little something, but I won't say everything. You know, I can't take credit for that. I know a little something. On a scale of 1 to 10, I know about 2 things, maybe 3. You know what I'm saying? On a good day, maybe 4. You give that cash app, I know 5 things. But if not, I know 4 things, maybe 3. Nah, I got a decent memory when it's something that I'm interested in. But other than that, after this case is over with, I guarantee you I won't be able to remember none of this. But like I said, we've covered this trial for over 60 hours. And it's every day I get on here. So I see like these little recaps and it just refresh my memory. Or I might be able to, I can connect the dots. Like if you give me a name of a person and like a location, then I can tie everything back to it. Or at least try to. But I definitely won't say I know a lot. I know a little bit, a little bit. Yeah, I mean, she got the trauma, PTSD. She already said she didn't want to talk about. She said she had nightmares. She screams in her dreams. I mean, it's tough when you up there, people asking you questions. It's no different than when you go for a regular interview, you're a little bit nervous. You don't know, you know what I'm saying? You don't know if you're saying the right thing. But again, we're on the defensive side right now, looking at it from their lens. It looks like the defense is doing good, but there's a thing called redirect. So everything that's going down here, they could easily say, this is what you said here, and this is what you told us. And this is so the defense is doing a good job. This is probably one of the best cross that we've seen so far in this trial. I would definitely say that. It's been pretty spot on with defending that a lie had happened, but they didn't go as far as saying that the balcony incident didn't happen. All they're saying is you said this here and this here. So okay, you're pointing out the lies, but they never defended Diddy supplying the stuff, you know what I'm saying? The illicit activities. They never denied Diddy at the restaurant, the Blind Dragon. So it's several things that the prosecution can go at. But that's just how court is. You're gonna have some witnesses that are strong witnesses, some witnesses that are weak. You're gonna have some witnesses that start off strong but finish badly, or they could go opposite way. You could have a key witness end up becoming a key witness for the actual defense. I mean, it's just court. This is how it is. It's gonna be a back and forth. But again, we're not here to say if Diddy's innocent or guilty. We can all have our own opinions, but that's on the jury. I'm here for pure entertainment purposes. So there'd never be a ha, I got you moment at the end. Like if Diddy beats the case. We told you, Mo. And you didn't tell me nothing. I didn't say if he was innocent again. I don't give a damn. I'm here for pure entertainment. This is a huge case, and I'm like, well, shit, we gonna cover it then. Again, it don't change nothing about me. Rent is still due on the first. Matter of fact, I just paid rent. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully, this will make a little bit of scratch, a little skrilla, a little bit of moolah. But yeah, we don't give a damn. Well, I don't. You know, there's gonna be people in outrage. I don't care. Yeah, we're just waiting and seeing. No updates. We got 5 minutes left in court. 5 minutes left. But I mean, hey, if y'all wanna go to court, then we can go to court. You know, so I can take some leave and we can go up there for the last couple of days and try to figure things out. You know, go into the courtroom, see if I can have a one-on-one with the judge. Your Honor, let me talk to you. Then was Diddy's booze? Yeah, that's all we getting right now. We ain't got no kind of updates. And we've been sitting here 10 minutes. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it's the end of the day, and then they're gonna say, all right, y'all can be dismissed. Who knows, man? Who knows? But we here. We covering the trial. And this is how it is, man. We gotta tough it out, man. We gotta stick it out, man. We gotta be here. We gotta support. These are our tax dollars at work here. So if they find one thing is if they find Diddy guilty, what we all need to be doing is applauding because our tax dollars are paying for this. You know, everybody complain, man, they wasting our tax dollars. Well, if they find Diddy guilty, then you need to be applauding because your tax dollars went to a good prosecution and it got an evil person off the street. But see, people don't think about that logically. Oh, they're wasting our tax dollars. But then when they find someone guilty of something, it's never, man, thanks, shout out to the government. You know, man, they used our tax dollars for good. You know what I mean? And the way we are, it's the pandemic. We all got that short attention span. We all move over to social media. So like, even with the streaming service, we all moved away from like television, and we all want that fast-paced information. So the thing about these court cases is everyone will look at this, oh man, that witness is cooked. And they will base the whole trial, man. You see what they did to the witness talking about Diddy hanging over the thing? And okay, she gets cooked. There's still other stuff that we went over. Like they act like none of that happened. And this is just the thing. But all of this is instant gratification. That's all this is. So that's why I say when I get on social media, this ain't me, man. This is Mo.J. And Mo.J don't give a shit about none of this stuff. When I turn this off, I'm going to go take me a shower. I'm going to go get in the bed. They requested that I watch the show forever. I'm going to have that on. I'm going to tell you exactly how it's going to go. I'm going to have that on. I'm going to pop this damn pill, this muscle relaxer. I'm going to be on my phone looking on Instagram. And I'm going to doze off. And they're going to be like, Mo, did you watch the first episode? I'm going to be like, man, I ain't lying to y'all, man. I fell asleep. So that's just how my night's going to end. I'm going to get up and I'm going to go to work tomorrow. And I'm not going to think about this case. And I'm going to get on live around 3 p.m. my time. No, probably about 4 p.m. 4 p.m. my time, which is 10 a.m. Eastern. We're going to cover this trial. And we're going to forget about today. Well, I ain't going to forget because I got to remember it for y'all. But yeah, we're going to go on about life. I'm going to get me a decent lunch tomorrow. Well, I might actually go to DFAT because they got soul food on Thursday. And last week I went, they be making steaks now. They used to have ribs, but they be making steaks now. So I'm going to go to get some steak, some macaroni, some green beans, some cornbread, and I'm going to get a whole nother styrofoam to-go plate and make a big-ass salad. And all that's going to be for $7. So that's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. And then we're going to get on here. We're going to talk about this trial. And we're going to continue on with life. Because guess what? If Diddy's innocent, if he's guilty, none of this means anything to me. But Cat Williams said these big deviants, they're going to be brought out in 2024. So that's all I say is don't get caught up in this defense. None of us know these guys. Like, whatever they did is what they did 37 seconds ago. Here we go. Westmoreland, didn't you tell the prosecutors 2 days ago that you couldn't remember what happened out on that balcony? She said, I don't remember. Do you remember what drugs you were on? She said, no. All right. Call it a day. Defense got the best of this one. Subscribe. Yeah, call it a day, man. The defense got the best of this one. It's over with, man. It's 4 o'clock, man. Shut it on down, Judge. Hit the gavel. Hit the gavel, Judge. It's over. Order in the court. Jury, you may leave. It's over. Push your chairs in up under the desk when you leave up out of here. Don't talk to anybody about the case, man. It's over, jury. They didn't whip Briana into They didn't got the best of Briana today. She didn't do good up there. It's over with, guys. We calling it. It's done. It's done. Well, it's not soul food in Germany. It's soul food on an American base. So where I work at is American soil. Any American base anywhere in the world is American soil. So it's not soul food in Germany. It's soul food on an American base, on American soil. So it does sound correct. It's not German. I'm not going to Germans for no damn soul food. I'm getting it from the niggas on base. All right, here we go. Didn't you tell the government you took Molly, G, and cocaine? That's a lot of drugs. Didn't you take all of them? She said, no, all on that night. What? All right, it's good. We're good, man. Throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel. We're good, man. We trying to go home tonight. The defense won. I give it a 1-1. Prosecution did good, but the defense is over here really poking holes, but they never, I guess they're just trying to say she was too high to remember. But shit, call Tiffany Red up. With Tiffany Red there, she saw what happened. That should be it. No, not at all that night. Oh, brother. Yeah, today's been a long day. We turning it in after this. We might not have a long outro tonight. Shit, they might hold him over. We don't know. They might hold him over until the defense says we rest, Your Honor. No further questions. Westmoreland was on it, but this is who I said needed to be going against Carrie. She should have went against Cassie, to be honest. But that's what you need. No, matter of fact, that's what we were talking about when we found out who Westmoreland is. I said she should have went against Cassie. We needed someone to be aggressive with Cassie, especially if we're looking at it from the defense's lens. All right, let me see if there's any last updates. Just 3 minutes ago. All right, Westmoreland. The judge said, how much more do we have? She said, how much can we get, Laughs? I'd like to finish the day. I asked you how long. Quite a bit more. You may go until jurors, you may go until 11. Oh, so we are starting tomorrow at 11 a.m. So Westmoreland tried to get a quick one in with the judge. And the judge said, how much more do you have? She laughed and said, how much more can I get? I'd like to finish the day. The judge said, I asked you how long you got. She said quite a bit more. All right, fuck it. We'll come in tomorrow at 11. You're done for the day. He's getting tired. All right, so it looks like we're done for the day. Jurors may go into 11 tomorrow. So 11 is, oh, cool. I get to chill tomorrow. 3, 4, 5. So that's 5 p.m. Ooh, I get to chill tomorrow. I get like 2 hours of chill time. All right, so we'll start at 5 tomorrow, but we're probably going to go till 4 again because we went today. Nigga. See, this is what you see what I'm doing here. This is what I like to do. This is what I like to do. I like to piss motherfuckers off. So I want Mr. Live to respond to this. He talking about, oh, the judge once again coming to save the witness and helping the prosecutors prep them better. Way to go. Nigga, it's 4 p.m. They already an hour over talking about saving. Man, they trying to go home. They trying to go home. So that's what I do. That's what I do. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, the defense ate her up today. The defense ate her up today. Sheesh. Don't I like my eggs and cheese and broccoli? Yeah, they was on her ass today, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. How do I get them old tracks? I think I got some of the email, Alex. I can send them to you. Hey, hit me up on Instagram, Alex, so I can get your email again. Cause I think I got them on my email. But all right, that's day 16. Tomorrow we will start at 11. Yeah, I'll be starting as soon as trial starts tomorrow. That's 11 p.m. Eastern, which is 5 p.m. my time. So we'll be on here tomorrow morning. Same time, same place, roughly. I think they'll probably go to 4 again. We had the expert this morning, and then we had Briana on the stand. We got Jane Doe tomorrow. They'll start tomorrow at 11, so they'll probably go 11 to 12, probably to lunch, just to get that over with. And then Jane Doe probably take the stand after lunch, depending on if the prosecutors are definitely going to want to do a redirect, just for the simple fact that she was getting ate up today. And they just let it go on and on. There was no objection. They just let her sit up there and suffer. But I guess they figured we still got enough information that we can provide on the redirect that we ain't really too worried about her lying, because they can just say, well, you said this here, and when you were asked this question here, this is what you really said. Or, you know, saying, here's what such and such said. You know what I mean? So we'll see how that goes. I'm Modi J. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Oh yeah, tomorrow, yeah, I'm gonna be on here at 11 a.m. But we ain't starting until I get 70 likes. I don't care if it's 40 people in here. We ain't starting until I get 70 likes, because it's 6 hours, 7 minutes, 8 minutes. We got 63 likes after a 6-hour live stream. Y'all out y'all damn mind. Y'all think I'm about to be on this motherfucker talking that goddamn long, and we ain't getting no likes. I shut this motherfucker down. Y'all go find somewhere else. I tell you that. Shit, 6 hours, 63. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all 63 likes tomorrow. I'm gonna show my ass tomorrow, literally. I'm about to have y'all up on the stand like I'm Westmoreland and y'all Briana. We ain't doing nothing tomorrow. Let me remind myself, because I get on here and forget. Let me remind myself, because I ain't gonna lie, I get on here and forget that I said that shit. Don't start till 70 likes. And that's day 17. Day 17. Don't start till 70 likes. Day 17. Yep. We got that taken care of. I definitely won't forget that. So y'all go ahead. Don't hit the like button. Don't hit the subscribe button. Tomorrow we'll just be on here sitting in silence and just enjoying the screen. Now I'm gonna have the updates on my screen, so I'm gonna be able to see it. So it'll probably be a little something more like this, what we'll be having tomorrow. And I'm gonna be reading, I'm gonna be cracking up. Oh, the defense got him, because this is unacceptable. You know what I mean? I'm putting my life on the line for you guys. You know what I mean? I'm staying up past my bedtime for you guys. And this is the thanks I get. This is the outcome from a man trying to work and do something. I got a family to feed. And this is the thanks that I get. My baby walker, I got to give my baby some shoes. And this is how I'm getting treated. My name dragged through the dirt. Y'all acting like I'm Diddy. Y'all acting like I'm on the stand. Y'all ain't showing me no kind of love, no kind of support. This disgusting. I try everything I can. I'm trying to make it entertaining. I'm going to find old videos. I'm linking this to that. I'm bringing up old tweets. I'm doing everything ain't nobody else doing. I'm like, damn, did Diddy do it the way they ain't supporting me? I'm believing that Diddy didn't do it. But hey, man, It'd be like that sometimes, man. You know, I might have to just switch over and just live stream on TikTok. Over on TikTok, they show a little bit of love. And I don't even know what I'm doing on TikTok. It's talking about like, do you want some roses? I'm like, what the hell do I do with roses on TikTok? You know what I mean? What do I do with roses on TikTok? I don't know. I just live stream. They be like, set up goals. Like, what goal? My only goal is to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God. But on YouTube, you know, I thought I had a family over there, but they don't show me no love. They don't give a damn about me, you know. They here when the good times, but then, shit, when you put in that work, they don't show you no love. Dirk Diggler said, Diddy didn't do it. All there is to it. Hey, man, we don't know, man. We're going to find out. But, yeah, I got disrespected today, man. I ain't going to lie to you. You know, I never thought they would turn their back on me. At least let me fuck up. You know what I mean? I thought I was doing a decent job, but 63 likes in 6 hours. That's all right. Yeah. Okay. But don't worry. Don't worry. We'll be back tomorrow. We will be back tomorrow, and I'll figure it out, you know. Maybe I can be a little more entertaining. Maybe I need to be more enthusiastic. Maybe I should probably maybe I should put a suit on or something. I don't know, man. I'll figure it. I got to figure out what works, man. I got to figure out what works, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You can run, but you can't hide, but damn it. Dirk Diggler said the jury's now hearing all the facts. Now they realizing the feds are kicking Puffs back in. Hey, what I just tell y'all before Dirk got in here? They're going to hear one witness. They're going to hear one witness and say, oh, yeah, man, well, that's what it is. That's what it is. But, hey, I mean, everyone got their own opinion. We'll be back tomorrow. Shout out to Dirk. Dirk will be on here tomorrow. I'd definitely like to have you in the chat so I can have when we got the prosecution up, we can have an opposing argument. And then when the defense come, like we did today, Miss Warland whooped the hell out of Briana. But we'll see how the redirect goes. I'm Mo.J. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We'll be back tomorrow. They said 11 p.m. Eastern. So we'll be on and I'll be on time and we'll start from there. And it'll probably be 11 to 4. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Pinned in the chat. The Mo You Know is my other channel. Subscribe to that channel. Support the channel. Cash app pinned in the chat. But if not, oh well, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Tomorrow we need 70 likes before we get started. I'm Mo.J, and this is The Mo You Know. Diddy Day 16. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. I'm out.